Welcome to the vault, everybody. I got to teleport up again. I always forget. Let's go. Boop, boop. There we go. Teleport up to my spaceship. Look at that. I can teleport all over the place. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Starfield over here. We're going to have some fun starting up playing some games. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. We're going to dive in right over here. I got it rocking and rolling. Right over there. Now, yesterday we restarted with the Giga PC, and holy mackerel, was that fun. 6 hours went by like that, and then it was 7 hours, and it was like, went by like you wouldn't believe it. It went by so fast. This new PC is amazing. Highly recommend getting an upgrade if you are struggling to play the game like I was. It does make a world of difference. You don't even notice it until you notice it, if you know what I mean. You don't notice the difference until you notice the difference. And it is a huge difference. 8 years jumping forward in technology. That is for sure. We also had some fun playing some 76 earlier today. We're also going to play, of course, I'm going to do some 3D animation tomorrow and then play some 7 Days to Die on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. Can't wait to try all that stuff out. That's going to be super fun as well. But we've been making great progress in Starfield. Of course, we're only level 4. We're playing on very hard, the hardest mode that you can play. What we're going to do is we're going to work on our settlements early game to build up a bunch of passive income to dominate the universe. Of course, become space tycoons. So that's what we're working toward big time. So we got to get all of our basics elements down first. Then once we get all those basic elements down, we'll be able to build bigger and bigger outposts, and then, of course, utilize those for making bigger and bigger stuff. So very, very cool. Again, it perpetuates itself, and that's what I like to do. Thank you, Brenda. We're going to play that again in the other screen. It doesn't play here in my startup screen. We'll play it over there in just a moment. Appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. Let's see, the first person I see today is Flux coming in. First person I see in the chat today. What up, Flux? Thanks for being here. Brando coming in. Hello, Brando. Hello. I love that little waving animated thing. Came out so good. Gork's also bringing in that Tycoon twist, getting it going right there. Oh, you got the other full Tycoon twist. Yes, you got the other one from over there. Yes. Very cool. Very cool. And then Paul coming in, showing some love. What up, Paul? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Rotisserie G as well. Always good to see y'all coming in, hanging out. T-Market, thank you very much. I see you got your cool dragon emote there. Your sub badge right there. I always forget about those original badges. So cool, so cool. J-Bob coming in as well, getting his dragon going a little further there as well. Very nice. Rotisserie G, again, with the yes. Thank you so much for that. Brando, getting that dancing going on in there. Appreciate everybody with all the love. Hey there, Adam. What's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate that big time. Thanks everybody for popping in the stream. But I don't know about you guys, everybody, but oh man, it has gotten me. The mighty Starfield just makes me think about it all the time. How can I build my bases? How can I do my outposts? How can I do more and more and more and build bigger and better ships in the future? We're going to explore all of that, everybody, right now. Let's go. I don't mess around, everybody. I dive right in. So we're going to get into it. Let me get hydrated. Let's get spacey. I'm spacey all the time, especially with sleep apnea. You're always like, what am I doing? Where am I going? I was just talking to my daughter earlier. It used to be when I was younger, everybody, my wife would say, hey, you need to get these 3 things from the store. And then by the time I got there, I only remember the one thing, right? Well, now, halfway going to the store, everybody, I don't remember I'm even going to the store. That's really a big problem. Like, where am I going? Why am I driving? That's really scary. That's the stage I'm in right now, everybody. This the whole don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing. I have to constantly like remind myself, okay, I'm going here. I'm going to the garage to do this thing. I'm going to go do this thing. I'm going to go wash the towels. I'm going to go work on some stuff for the stream. That's why I write stuff down now so I can keep myself on track of everything that I'm doing. Because I'm doing a lot of stuff, everybody. I'm doing a tremendous amount of stuff at the same time right now. But that's okay, as long as you keep yourself a nice list of, okay, this is what I'm working on next. This is the highest priority. And I always do it the night before. Like after the stream, I will go ahead and say, okay, tomorrow I'm going to be working on this, this, and this, doing this thing, and this thing, and this thing. Really does help a lot when you have tomorrow already organized today. Believe me, it'll make a powerful effect in your everyday. For sure, for sure. Hey there, Ems. What's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Hey, Gorks. Thanks for hanging out as well. It is time to jump into the Starfield. Woo, there we go. Right in we go. Okay, so where are we at? Let's take a look at the big map over here. We are on the planet Zamaka over here, and we've made several landing areas. We've got our nickel and cobalt over there. Wrong button. Wrong button. There we go. And then next to that, we've also got some other areas. Maybe I shouldn't have landed them so close together. We got copper mine, we've got our iron mine, and then up at the top there somewhere in all of this mixture is our copper mine. This is copper. This is nickel and cobalt. And this is iron. All right, there we go. So we got all of those. I don't even know where I am right now. Let's back out of here and see where it says. The best way to find out is to go into your workshop mode. I feel like I turned the sound down a little bit. It sounds a little loud. Maybe I just got it cranked up a little bit. I feel like this machine has much better audio than my last machine. I don't know what was up with that machine. But it'll actually tell you where you are right over here. Right over here. It says I'm at my iron and water mine right over there. So that's where I'm at right now. Probably waiting for some iron. As I'm producing some over here. Now, as we produce more iron, we will go ahead and do it. Now, not letting it run off stream in this particular playthrough, though you totally could build up massive tons of resources like I do in Satisfactory. But we're going to play it all on stream, everybody. All on stream. You can see me build everything up from scratch. Now, the thing I should do is, because right now iron is my limiting factor, I'm going to go ahead and just keep trying to get more and more iron in here. Because that's the thing I'm missing out on the most. So when I'm missing out on stuff, I'm going to go ahead and upgrade that first. And I'm going to right-click, connect that into the box. The cool thing is you can move this box at any time. It doesn't have to be in the same spot. I really love that part of it that stays connected and all of that. Now I need more power, so I need to go ahead and work with my power here. What do I need? More aluminum. Well, that's fine. While that's doing that, we can go ahead and bounce to our aluminum mine way over, oh, not that far out. Not that far out, way over here. There we go, over on Kurtz and aluminum mine. Again, the cool thing about this, I put the aluminum mine in the front, so it's much easier to click on it, so you have to scroll around the back of it every single time. And what it's doing over here is it's backlogging tons of aluminum over here as well. Let's see if we can go ahead and maybe do some... We do anything over here? We can do solar array. We can do fueled generator. Maybe we want to do fueled generator here since we're extracting helium. Asthenic manifold and Taugade redostat. Asthenic manifold. Oh, we should just go in and reference our stuff here. Let's go ahead and look at our outposts. We got our aluminum helium mine. We've got our copper mine. We've also got our iron and something else mine. I think it was iron and water. Iron plus water mine. Iron, water. We've got copper here. This probably also has water too. I'm just going to put that in there. So we've got 3 of our mines going so far over here. And what we need to do is we need to have little recipes for all of our build items as well. I'm definitely going to revamp how that is. But here's our fuel items and what they require when we need those. Now, the thing that I would start with first is probably adaptive frames, because adaptive frames are fairly easy. I just happen to know that it's iron and something else, which I can't remember off the top of my head. Let's go ahead and figure it out. Now, remember, everybody, just for a big old reminder, tell me nothing. Tell me nothing over here. I'm going to move it right here to the center of the screen, and people still do it in the chat. I don't know what it is, everybody. I don't know what it is. Only say it like 1,000 times a stream. Tell me nothing. No tips, no suggestions, no ideas, no this, that, or the other thing, Kismet. No backseat gaming in any way at all. I do appreciate it. Though I do know where you're coming from, but again, I do love to go on the journey and learn as I go. It's obstructed, is it? All right, let's move it forward, see if that helps it. There we go. All right, adaptive frames. What does adaptive frames take? Iron and aluminum. Oh, and there we go. We got a new sub badge unlocked right there. I Am Death coming in with 18 months of sub love, as well as, let's get Brando back up there as well. Let's go. Brando with 18 months of sub love as well. Brando coming in with that Tycoon twist. Appreciate that. And thank you to I Am Death also for that love. Appreciate y'all bringing that love to the channel. Keeping this channel rocking. All right, aluminum is the other one. And I'm just going to say alum. How many for each of those? We're going to need 1 and 1. 1 and 1. Oh, look out. Here we go again. More love coming in. C Bats with the 42 months of prime sub love. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of love right there. Let's show all of them some love in the chat, everybody. Let's blow it up. We got a hype train started up. You got 4 minutes and 38 seconds to keep that hype train going, to unlock that hype train, and of course unlock a whole bunch of stuff for the chat. So feel free to keep that love going. Thank you, C-Bats. I appreciate the love, man. Appreciate it big time. Okay, so adaptive frames is the first thing we're going to get going. We're going to go ahead and bounce this up just a little bit. So we need iron and aluminum mixed together. So let's go ahead and get those adaptive frames in there. Oh, wait, we wanted something else other than adaptive frames. We wanted the thing that's going to allow us to build the power. And it is the Austenic Manifold. Austin. Austin. Oh, boy. Can't remember it that long. A-U-S-T-E-N. A-U-S-T-E-N-I-T-I-C. Austenic? Austenic. Yeah, Austenic Manifold. So, boy, here we go. Should be easy. Manifold. Oh, boy. Getting worse. Getting worse, everybody. All right, what do we need for Austenic Manifold? Actually, what do we need? The other thing. Tau Grade Manus Retro Rheostat. Tau Grade Rheostat. Can't believe I didn't have that in there. Tau Grade Rheostat. Oh, boy. R-H-E-O-S-T-A-T. R-H. That was close. Missed a letter in there. Prepare for some serious misspelling. It's getting worse lately, everybody. My brain not there anymore. It's not all there anymore. Sadly. Sadly, the toll that it takes when you're dizzy and tired every day, all day. But such is the way it goes. My other option is lay down and die. I'm going to pass on that one. Thank you very much. Reactive gauge. We need one of those. Iron and nickel. Oh, come on. What is this ridiculous stuff? Every time my IQ keeps crashing. Screws up my mouse. Always something you got to deal with. You can't just like get a machine and then like just be fine. You got to deal with that every time. Reactive gauge. Who's that awesome person coming and showing some love? Run for the cops with 52 months of sub love. That's a lot of love tonight, everybody. The 93% on that hype train. 1 minute, 50 seconds left. Who's going to be the hero of the stream to unlock that love train? Let's see what happens. Let's see. I need one of those iron and nickel. Iron and nickel. I might have to relaunch my thing here. To make sure that that is running. So my mouse is working. There we go. 2 and 2. Oh, look out. Get some love there. Thank you, Ro, for the raid love. Appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. Ro's a good friend of the stream. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Right now, we're making some notes of some components and what we need to make those components big time. We've actually got the fuel generator right here. Do I need tungsten? Apparently I do. So yeah, we already have the generator up there and how much of each of that we need. And we've got all of this, so we're good there. So let's go ahead and make an austenitic manifold. How many of those do we need? We need one of those and then one of all the other stuff. All right, so one austenitic manifold. Let's put one of those in there. And then tau grade rich retrostat, which is copper and beryllium. All right, let's make a note of that. Copper, beryllium. Do we have beryllium in there already so I don't have to type it out? Apparently we don't. All right. Beryllium. You'd think I could remember it 2 seconds later, but that doesn't mean I will. L-L-I-U-M. There we go. We'll make some attempt to get it right. And there we go. So those are fairly easy to do. And we made one of those, I think. Let's go out and see what we got. Okay. Now, the great thing is, while I'm doing all this other stuff, what it's doing is it's doing its job, which is to basically keep producing those resources. Now, this particular location, I do have some... Actually, I put it on the other side. I do have some helium, and that helium can be used for running power. By creating a chain of output links, incoming items will fill the storage container of the end chain first. This is useful for providing storage for the output of extractors and builders. Thanks for that heads up. And then, of course, we've got this out here. Now, probably we want to go back and do another extractor, but now we're missing nickel. See how we're missing stuff constantly? And that's, again, what we're trying to do is cause things to start to build up faster and faster and faster in each and every segment of what we're doing. So right now we need some nickel. That's no problem. We can just go ahead and try to find it here in our landing area. Way over here. Over here. Find that nickel. Where is it? This one. There we go. All right, then we're going to jump over to nickel. Now, again, the real thing that we need a lot of is the iron and the aluminum in the long run. But right now, we want to go ahead and just keep scaling up a little bit of each thing. Now, we've got a little bit going over here. The problem is with our nickel here is eventually it will fill up that extractor, and so you need something to have it extract to, which is vitally important. So we did have the ability to make a storage container, but we don't have enough adaptive frames. But if we had, of course, yeah, get him, punch him. If we had a nice workbench, which you should have at every single location, I like to put the workbench right by where the teleporter is there, or the beacon for the settlement. There we go. So more adaptive frames. So right over there, we're going to get that going. And then we're going to go ahead and a lot of buttons you got to press just to make this thing fly. Oh, and we're out of iron. All right, well, there's no surprise there. We need aluminum, copper, iron. We need all of those things. Now, one of the things that we can do instead of doing this endlessly and waiting around for our resources is we have the power of dollar bills, everybody, because I went and I super looted my very first location. And that means that I don't have to wait for those resources. What I'm going to do is take that money that I earned and reinvest them into resources, and then take those resources and eventually use the $20,000 worth of resources to literally make millions, billions, and trillions of credits for those from those resources. And that's my goal. Currently, right now, I'm playing on very hard, and I am level 4. So at level 4, we're going to build up a ton of cash that we can use. And as we go along, also, we'll level up from our resources. See me jumping there? That's to keep me from taking damage.
If it belongs on your ship, then I'm sure we have it for... Hope you're finding everything you need. Oh, please, take a...
All right. So I want to buy some more resources. Let's see what she's got. She got adaptive frames. I'll take it. Let's go. Adhesive. Don't need it. Aluminum, we'll take it. Let's see what else we got. Now, I'm just looking through here for anything I think I'm going to need. Don't really need the helium. Don't need any of this other stuff. Okay, she don't got much. We can take the 0 wire. We'll just take that. What can we buy in here that we won't have to make again? And just buy it from the vendor. Again, I have about 18,000. I made about 20 plus thousand so far. But you just buy your base resources from whoever you can find it from. Now, she's a great vendor because she's real close to your entry point when you come in. There's also other vendors that are hanging out. That lady do it. She looked like she was up to something. She looks suspect. We're going to go ahead and run down here into the well. And see what vendors we can find down in here who might have some resources for us.
Terrible to tranquility. Less caffeine, more herbs.
At your ship that landed not too long ago? It sure is something.
Welcome to the Trade Authority. If you're here on legitimate business, I would be more than happy to help you. If, however, you are here under false pretense, say, sent by one Miss Tsang of UC Distribution, then I'm afraid you'll find nothing illegitimate here to report to her. And I'd ask that you pass along my request to stop these silly games. So, what'll it be?
I'm just looking around. That's a strange way. I'm just looking around.
Then my disclaimer doesn't apply. And I hope we have what you need. Please, let me know if I can assist you further. Be my guest.
Seems suspect when you start a conversation like that, lady. Adaptive frames. Let's get some iron. Let's get all this stuff. Look at that. We're just going to buy out all of that. Let's see. What else you got in here? You got anything good? Now, one of the things that you can do, everybody, I feel like the easiest thing to do is to scroll down, or up in this case, and go to all, and then just sort by value. Right, so the coolest thing that they got will come to the top. And you can say, okay, this is the coolest stuff you got. This is the most expensive things that I can buy from you. Okay, I get it, and I'm out. Just like that.
Appreciates your visit.
I bet it does. And then in here we go. I honestly forget what this guy's got.
Happy to make a deal.
He's got some resources. That's what I want. Some magnets. Some gauges, retrostat, 0 wire. Don't need any gimbals. Comm relays. Yeah, let's grab some of those. Again, you just want to go on a little bit of a spending spree there, everybody. You're looking for people with resources, which those two have. Let's go ahead and think of any other resources. There's the food. We got the security office there.
Nice ride.
Thank you. What we got over here? Yeah, very overburdened. All we got over here is a little bit of residential and shops.
You see that scientist out in front of mast? Staring at trees? Sounds upset? Whatever it is, can't be that bad, right?
Oh, it can be. It can be. That's where I got that quest from. Now I know. I know. Kismet overburdened? Say it ain't so. Oh, we got our Kiz Caps coming your way for crushing those retweets, everybody. There's 3,000 Kiz Caps right over there for you. Showing you some love. All right. Here we go. Let's go ahead and see if we're close enough to our ship. Where is my ship at? Over that way. Oh, boy. Where's it at?
Oh, crap. Did I leave this photo?
Where is my ship? Ship is down. Oh, 500 that way. All right. We're going to the Nat. All right. This way I can go from the mast area to the spaceport, which is closer to my ship, which means I can then take the stuff that is weighing me down right now and put it in my ship. That's the whole point of what I'm doing. You got to be 249 away from your ship. I'm 226 right now. More than good enough. cargo hold, go to mine, resources. Again, I'm at 246 of 135 right down here. I'm going to hit T to drop as much as I can in there. It's going to take me to 139. Still a little bit overburdened, but I am not going to be losing my stuff as quickly now. And so I can kind of make my way over there. Now, one of the cool things you can do is use your boost pack, or in my case, I just do a little bit of a hopping. And that reduces your use of your O2. You look silly doing it, but it is a great way of being able to move when you are overburdened. You can also hit the caps lock key, which she just kind of does like the funky slow walk. Trying to look epic, you know. And then we get back to running. And even if you're overburdened a little bit, it can be annoying because it burns your O2 super fast. Hey, what are you doing going to my ship? Get out of here, technician. All right, so we're going to go into the ship here, and my ship is pretty full with resources right now. So I'm going to go over here to my little captain's locker and see what's in my inventory here. What's weighing me down? A bunch of goodies in here. What's in my actual ship that's weighing me down in there? I bet it's a bunch of resources. I bet spacesuits and weapons and things. We could sell those off, but we're kind of waiting to get a level up first. So let's take some of this stuff out of here because I would rather have my resources in my ship. So now we'll try to get those resources in. Okay, a little bit more has got to come out of there. And then let's try to get that 0 wire in there. Oh, not quite, not quite. We're getting there. More helmets. And get in there, 0 wire. Okay, it's getting close. Let's see. Miscellaneous. What's the heaviest miscellaneous thing in here? It is some sealed... Oh, 26 sealed containers ought to do it. Maybe. Ah, still can't get them in there. Well, I tried. I tried. Okay. So let's go ahead and put stuff in for mine. Put the rest of that 0 wire in there. We'll put these spacesuits in there. What else? Weapons. We got way too many various weapons on us here. And that's at max capacity too. So I've maxed out all of my stuff, but I am no longer overburdened. And that's the most important part of all of that trickery there, is to get it going. Not unforgiven. Take it easy, man. Take it easy. We should call it space frolicking. Yeah, there you go. I got to do a little space frolicking. I'm going to totally write that down. Maybe we need an emote for that. Or a command that does that. Space frolicking. Or just frolicking. And that's what I just have a little spaceman just wee, wee, jumping. I love great ideas like that. I think they're awesome. But who knows if I'm going to get around to it. I'll try. Okay, what are we doing? We're going to the commercial center. Let's just back up here. And then see if we've been there yet. We have not been to the commercial center yet. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think we've been there. Okay, so let's get over there. We're just going to run over there. And now that we're not overburdened, we can get there just a little bit faster. Woo,
You'll
jump
be
over beeps.
scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving. Okay.
Whee! Whee! It actually works really good. Because when you fast run, you also...
Ever run into spacers?
You also have that problem of your O2 going down. So that's why the boost pack is so important, because the boost pack will push you along as well. I think after I'm done with my commercial, I think I'm going to... Or my commerce, I'm going to go straight to boost pack after that. Because that's super helpful from going from place to place. Now, the first thing I do right here, once you ride the train, your O2 will be all the way back up again, and we'll do some more frolicking across the area. And we'll go here to UC. Now, UC distribution is awesome. I wish it was closer to the spaceport. But these guys are awesome.
I'm afraid, due to recent Welcome to UC.
Skip.
I have been told. Also, if...
Skip.
Oh,
She just says the same dialogue over and over. I wish they would fix that, but such is the way it goes. Okay, so now we got to pick wisely. I think we have enough aluminum for now. Iron would be good. Let's grab some iron. What else we got? Nickel. All right, we'll grab that. Is it platinum? I think it's platinum. Yeah, let's grab some platinum. Again, we're going on a bit of a buying spree here. So we have all of these resources that we could wait around and wait for our stuff to produce, or we could just use the cash that we've already got and reinvest that cash into building up our settlements just that much faster. I feel like that's the smarter option than burning it up on ammo and all of the other stuff that we don't really need right now. Beryllium is, not benzene, beryllium is a good one. And what the heck, we'll buy the aluminum, what the heck. We'll go with it. Yeah, so iron was a problem, aluminum, titanium. Do I need that? I'll get it anyway. Get it anyway, so I'll have it. Now, all the rest of the stuff is more exotic material. Structural material is more for stuff like you're going to build in your house and stuff. But what I'm going to do is go ahead and just get what I think I'm going to need to build these in-between pieces to really get started here. And this is probably one of the best places for not only selling, but also buying resources. Again,
you're always welcome back.
Now that we've been here, though I am probably overburdened now. Now that we've been here, though, we can just quick travel there. So once you go to certain areas of New Atlantis, you can just quick travel there from wherever you are. You don't have to run there every single time if you're not overburdened. Outland as well is a great spot, but I'm going to have a problem of me being massively overburdened. So what I want to do is look for where the tram thing is, and the tram thing happens to be right over here. Because I'm going to have the same problem of I need to get from here to there. Now, one of the things I was trying to figure out when I was first playing the game is the layout of the game and where everything is compared to each other. It's actually, this thing actually goes down. It's actually layered on top of each other. So you have your spaceport on the bottom. Then you have that kind of higher level above where you first come in the spaceport. And then, of course, you have another layer above that. So that's basically what we're doing. We're actually going down to the lower area because the commercial and residential areas are up above. Good to remember that in your head so you have an idea of where to go and how to get there. Now we're just going to slow walk this stuff all the way back to our ship. And you're like, Kismet, all of your inventory is full over there. How are you going to transport that stuff and not be overburdened? I'm going to show you. Show you a great trick that I discovered that works fantastically for that kind of problem. Whee, whee. And then slow walking. Slow walking. At least you feel like you're still going forward. Even when you're waiting for your O2 to regen.
Be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving.
Look at that thing moving right in my way. Let's see if I miss it. Oh, just missed it. All right, take the caps lock off, and we're back off and running. Lugging all these sweet resources right over here. Now, as we burn up the resources, we're going to need to be able to replenish our resources while we're walking around. And so it's okay if you have that CO2 build up. As long as it doesn't hit all the way up, you're fine. If it does hit all the way up, you're going to start taking damage, and you can actually die while being overburdened. And I think they put that in the game just because of me. Sorry, everybody. I think it was my fault. I'll take the blame. All right, so let's go ahead and we probably want to balance out our ship here. So we're going to go to our ship's cargo hold. We're going to go ahead and check out what resources it has in here. We probably want to balance it out with just a little bit for each ship here. So probably about 20 should be enough. Let's see, we could probably put some more silver in there. Silver's probably pretty good. Right over here, we've got 37 helium. Probably don't need that much helium in there. So let's put a little bit more silver in there. Right down here. So we'll put about 5 more of those in there. And then what else we got? Aluminum, we have a good amount. Beryllium looking good. Copper, maybe a little bit more copper. Okay. Now again, what I'm trying to do is balance the resources in my ship so I can go ahead and build from my ship, basically. And let's see, what else? We got cobalt. Anything above 10 right now is pretty good. All that looks good. Now, I do have a bunch more resources in my ship right now that is kind of holding me back from putting a lot more resources in there. And that's because that's a whole bunch of stuff I want to sell to the vendor later on. But right now, we just want to get our resources balanced out pretty well. Then I'm just going to say, you know what? Put whatever else you got in the container right over there, which in this case is going to be iron, I believe. Iron is looking good. How are we doing on iron? Now, let's take a look. Iron 31. All right, looking good. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, you're going to be massively overburdened. Not really, because we have this wonderful thing called the floor. And the floor is an awesome place to store all of your heavy resources. So I'm going to go ahead and just start dropping all of this heavy stuff that I've got right onto the floor right over here in the corner. And then when I need these resources, guess where they're going to be? They're going to be right here in my ship, like that. Very nice. And so I can always come back to them, pick them up, put them into my ship, or just carry them out to do what I want to do. Now, I don't need to run all the way in there because I don't really have to do that because I can just quick teleport where I need to go. And in this case, I need to go to my iron because that's the thing I'm trying to get going first. And we're going to really get our power up and we're going to get our iron up. Yes, I feel like you want to buy up those resources before they get more expensive. I feel like they might rebalance that, everybody. So you might want to snatch that up. Just saying. Okay. Oh, our big problem right now, tungsten. I can see it up there. Okay, so let's get another extractor in here and say, okay, we're gonna start with 4 iron. Oh man, she's touchy wet. There we go. Get that one into here. And then we need more power, so we're going to need some wind turbines. We need more cobalt. Okay, cobalt and tungsten. So let's first start with this and see how close we can get. More cobalt. All right, now I don't actually need to go outside of my ship, but I do need the ability to land my ship here. So let's go ahead. Oh, we got lightning going on. Let's go ahead and start with a nice landing pad. That should help me out here. Before I do that, though, definitely want to go in and see where that iron's at before I put that down. I want to put it right over here on this side. And what I'll do is put my landing pad, I'll put my things down first and then put my landing pad down right there, which is going to make that a lot easier. Now, here's a great little trick. Instead of going to another one on this one here, I'm going to actually jump to my aluminum over here and bounce to my aluminum area, grab the aluminum that I have there. Since I'm there, I might as well grab it right over here. Oh, there we go. 38 aluminum. All right, now we're talking. And then jump back afterwards. Now, what I want to do is replace my solar power with some of this power over here, the helium power. Now, I also want to go ahead and make more helium extractors. I would say what you want to do is 2 helium extractors per generator that I have found. So let's go ahead and tie this into here, and that's going to keep that going. Let's go ahead and get some more generators going. Right here and right here, since we have a good amount of resources on us right now. There we go, and we'll tie. You don't want to tie these together. You want to tie them directly. In case you want to change this around later, I find the best thing to do is tie it into the output. Right over here. And again, you can move this, and it will, it'll basically keep all of that tied in. I think I'm actually going to move it over to this side. I'm not really going to grab anything out of that for now. And there we go. So now we got those running in here. We've got that power there. We want to go ahead and see if we can make another one of those. We're going to need some austenitic manifold. All right, let's do that. Austenitic manifold. I only need one. Now, I don't really need to do any research for right now because there's nothing really I need to unlock at this point in the game. But I do want to massively boost my ability to produce power at this location where I already have a lot of things going on there. So there we go. So I need 32 power, and now I've got that going. Or I got a total of 32 power, and I'm using 25 power. What am I using 25 power for? Needed power 25. I must have another. Oh, that's from the extractors. The extractors are taking 5. That's 4 of those. So that's let's see. So that's 10, 20. So that's using 20, and this is using 5. Okay, good. But these right here produce 20, so once we get it started up, this should go up to 52. There we go. It should go up to much higher. Now, I don't really need the solar ones anymore, so I'm going to go ahead and get those resources back from pulling those like that. You want to make sure that you do have extra backlogging into there just in case. And now we want to go ahead while we're here and upgrade our aluminum. Now, again, we have trouble. We don't have enough iron, right? We've used up all of our iron. But no worries, because we did produce a whole bunch, or get a bunch of loot right up here. Now, one of the other techniques that I could use if your inventory is full is I could just pick up the iron. If it's here, there we go. I can just pick up the iron, and I can just walk out of here and have it on my inventory. But let's go ahead and pick up some of this. Again, go back into our cargo hold. Now that we've used some of that up, go to resources, hit T to drop those resources in, and it just dropped all that resources into my ship. And there we go. And if you notice, here at my aluminum mine, I already have a landing pad. So it does bring my ship to where I'm working, which is awesome. Now, again, I don't need to run out of my ship. It's a bad habit. I can stay in my ship back here in the corner, and I can actually go into building mode without having to go out of the ship. And expose myself to the elements. All right, let's see how many of these we can get in. Oh, we're going to have a tungsten problem next. Okay, now we're out of tungsten. This is going to happen a lot in the beginning. Oops. I just wanted to go and connect that. There we go. Well, let's connect this into this one. So now we have 2 of these producing aluminum, and it's being powered by that 40 power over there. So we need more tungsten. So let's go see if we can find some tungsten in here that we bought. Let's see. There's some tungsten right there. And again, how much room do we have now in our storage? Got a little something in there. All right, so we'll go ahead and put all that tungsten in there. And then we'll just keep doing that, keep stacking the resources that we need. We keep picking them up off the ground, putting them in our ship, or we just hold on to them. I just pick all that up and come down here and do it there as well. But in this playthrough, I'm going to try to get the ship to do most of the work for me. Let's go ahead and add more aluminum over here. There we go. And add that over here. There we go. More aluminum and dish away. Oh, more iron. Okay, so all out of iron again over there. But we've got our aluminum up and running. So again, what we're trying to do is cascade more and more of each resource. There's 12 right there. And scale up everything that we're doing from place to place. Now, I don't need to actually even do anything. I don't need to go in my ship or anything. Again, we can just fast travel right back over to our iron mine. Again, the first 2 I suggest you really scale up is your aluminum first and then your iron. And then you get both of those scaled up, and then you're going to start scaling up all your other ones as well. So again, here we are. Now, again, I don't need to be out here in the elements. I can just go ahead and run. Oh, my ship is backwards. Show you a great little trick here. You go into your build mode. You go into fly mode. You pick up your thing. You move it over here, and you turn it around the other way. Right? You want to move it off to the side over here. And now that I've got it turned the right way, I can then move it again and try to line it up right over here. So it's facing in the right direction. You can see now it is facing in the right direction, which makes it easier for you to get inside and stay out of the elements as much as you can. There you go. Okay, we need more power over here. So how we looking? We got to make some more of these. We need more cobalt. Okay, cobalt it is. And there. Now, eventually, we're going to get a ship that can hold a lot more resources, so that's going to make this a lot easier, but we've got to get all the basics going first, and once we get those going, then we're going to be styling. So let's drop as much of that in there as we can. And, in fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to pick all this up and pop on down here for a minute. And I hate it when it puts me way out there. I just want to be right here. All right, there we go. And there we go. All right, now we got a bunch of each resource. We're going to use our wind power over here to try to get all of this working. All right, so we got 5 of the iron ones running. Now, what we could do is we could get the resources from over there and then bring the hydrogen and all that stuff over here. I feel like that's kind of a waste. I feel like these are actually your smarter idea is to use your solar array or your wind turbines in the beginning. The only time I actually use that power is when it already is at that location. So when it comes to aluminum, I do want to do a lot of aluminum, so it's very easy for me to add more helium, which then if I add 2 helium, which costs me 10, it produces then 20 power, because half of it's got to go to the helium extractors, and then it will produce that 20 power. For sure. So, again, I also like to backlog a bunch of that helium, and then I can try to kind of push the edge of how many of those things I can run. And it's like a weird calculation, not exactly 1 to 1 or 2 to 1. I feel like it's more like 1.5 to 1 in the way that it works. So we'll figure all that out as we go. Now we have a lot of resources up here that we could add additional power here and keep scaling this up. So that's what we're going to keep on doing over here. We've got plenty of tungsten to keep on adding more and more of our iron. And at some point here, we're going to have an obscene amount of iron that we won't even know what we do with ourselves. Right there. And again, you want to just kind of go back and forth between producing your power and putting your stuff down here. If you can get it on the dot, even more so, even better. But if you can't, that's okay. And again, let's scale that up some more. And put all that in there. So there we go. So now we have 7 iron extractors going. So iron's hopefully not going to be an issue now. But let's run down here and let's grab it. Right over here. Yes, 125 iron ought to get me started. And so our iron problems are over, at least for the time being. Again, we'll run back here in the corner. This just keeps us safe from people shooting at us and whatnot. You can even crouch if you want to. I don't bother. Usually I don't have any trouble. But they will attack your settlements from time to time, so keep that in mind. Okay, I don't have enough. I think I have enough for 2 of these. And that's going to get me maybe 1 more iron extractor. Let's go this way this time. Again, I just kind of work along the edge of the iron, trying to maximize my iron production as early as possible. Make sure you get them all tied in, otherwise they're doing nothing. They're only going within themselves. Oh, I think we can get another one in. No, we're at 42 power over there. And to put another one down would be 5 more power. So I think that's probably pretty good over here. And again, we're good to go on that side. And now we have plenty of iron to use. Now, I'm going to go ahead and go back on board my ship. And we're going to drop the stuff that we're probably looking for the most. Right here in this corner. But first, let's go ahead again. Every time we go to build something, it's using up some of our resources from our cargo hold. So we're going to put a bunch of iron in there. That should be pretty good. Go all the way out of there. And then again, right over here in the corner, we're going to take our inventory and just drop all these goodies right over here until we need them again. All right. Should have stood back just a little bit. Now, one of the things you can do with your stuff is you can actually just use it like a broom, which I think is just totally awesome. Use it like a broom to clean up this mess that you made. Push it off into the corner. Now, this stuff will stay here forever as long as you don't modify your ship. If you modify your ship, the interior items of your ship will vanish. So keep that in mind. Now that I'm no longer overburdened, I can then go ahead and bounce around to the next thing. So we've got our iron looking good. Let's go ahead and what else do we want to think about? We want to think about bringing our getting our adaptive frames going. So let's go ahead and take a look at some adaptive frames over here. What do we need? We need iron and we need aluminum. So we already have our iron really built up and our aluminum's getting there. And so we could take our aluminum and then bring it to the iron, or we can take the iron and we can bring it to the aluminum, either way that we want to do it. I would probably go to the aluminum this time. So I'm going to go the opposite direction. And the reason why is because I have that helium nearby and I can use that for power, so I could power that up a lot easier. So what we're going to do is take the iron from this location and take it over there. So let's go ahead and get that set up if we can. So we're going to go back down into the landing area here. There we go. And we'll back our way into the ship. Oh, we should check our stuff. Check your little med packs. It generates these little med packs from time to time. Free med packs is awesome. Okay, so the thing that we want to do now is to create a cargo link. So I'm going to need more aluminum, which is kind of funny. I need the very thing that I am trying to send it to. And I think we've got some more aluminum in here that we can just go ahead and grab, or we drop it. Or do we use it all up? Possible we used it all up. There's a little bit down there. Let's see if that's enough. Okay, yes, that is enough. Okay, now what we got is we got a cargo link. So I just happen to know that on this side over here, this is pretty clear. I wish there was a snap function in here because it really needs one big time. You just kind of have to wing it when it comes to lining stuff up. A snap function would be awesome. A cargo link allows you to transfer items between outposts. Once you build a cargo link in two different outposts, you can use the attached control console to link the two outposts. Items in the outgoing container will be transported to the incoming container in the other outpost, and vice versa, creating output links to the outgoing container to ship goods to the other outpost. Create output links from the incoming container to use goods shipped from the other outpost. Let's read that again. Items in the outgoing container will be transported to the incoming container of the other outpost and vice versa. Create output links to the outgoing container to ship the goods to the other outpost. So you put in the output thing, goes the other thing. Create output links from the incoming container to use goods shipped from the other outpost. So basically, once we send the iron over there, it's a very confusing sentence, but you send the iron over there, and it goes to the incoming, and that incoming you can then run out because it's coming in from this location over here. The basic cargo link can be used to link outposts in the same system. The inter-system cargo link can be used to link outposts in different systems, but requires helium to operate. So make sure that you do have that. Now, we'll get into inter-system linking later on. We have to actually unlock that. I can see it's not in my thing right over here. But right now, we're just going to use the simple cargo link. Now, if you've been having trouble with your cargo links, I'm going to show you how to get it going. Now, the first thing that you want to do, of course, is make sure that you have linked the output of your central box here to the outgoing, which is the red one right here. And you can see up there, create output link. And then this one over here would be create incoming link. So this is going to be output link, and it's going to go right here to this thing here. Now you're like, well, Kismet, where do I buy the vehicle and all that stuff for this? Woo, there we go. Oh, boy, that's way up there. And so now we should see, when we go over here, there's the iron. So there's 100 iron in there. Very nice. Right over there. And so that's going to pump out. Another thing that I did discover as well that's really super important about Outposts is that if you do have something in a container, like one of these containers like this, it actually does count toward the resources on that particular location. So if I'm trying to build something like the cargo link, you can see that I have 65 right now, right? And that's because it's only using that over there and not using this right here. So keep that in mind. So if you put stuff in cargo containers at that location, say you're going to build a bunch of stuff, instead of having it in your ship, you can make a bunch of cargo containers, put a bunch of stuff in there like cobalt and iron and tungsten and whatever, if you're going to do a lot of building, and it will help you a lot, so you don't have to go back and forth with all your resources all the time. So we're going to go ahead and make an output here from the iron because we're making a massive amount. And so we're going to take that and we're going to run that clear across the system to the other side. Now this is in the same system, so we're fine. And we're going to go over here to the aluminum mine over on this side and see if we have enough resources to make one on this side as well. Now hopefully our ship showed up. Yes, it did, right over there. And then again, we're going to go right into build mode. And now we're going to create another cargo link. Notice how I put my two things right next to each other. I do that so I can basically jump from one to the other. And they always look like they're real close. And then when you stand there, you realize that one's up way higher than the other. I just noticed on that last one. And there we go. So we should be a fairly same size on that one. Yeah, there we go. And this one has low gravity too. So very good. And then again, we'll go in. We'll tie in the output. The output of this, that's basically an incoming stuff, and we'll go ahead and tie that together. Now I'm going to go ahead and move this back again over this way, like this, so we can see that a little better. We definitely need to scale up our aluminum, and we're also going to need a storage box for our other thing coming in. And actually, let's put it over here so this isn't as confusing. And then we'll grab this and put this next to that. And there we go. We're just figuring out our logistics, so it makes it a little bit easier. So there we go. So the incoming of this is going to go right into that box right there, which allows you to manage the incoming and outgoing. Okay, so now you got your link here. You got your link over there. You're like, Kismet, I don't have a ship that's going to go back and forth and do it at level 4. There's no way you can do that at level 4. Well, guess what, everybody? When you create a link like this, there we go. So we linked the iron mine with the aluminum mine. It automatically sends somebody to pick it up. And you don't have to pay for the ship. It automatically is part of the cargo link. And so here he comes, coming down, and we'll check our output here. Currently, the output has nothing in it. And there we go. So we've linked that one to this one because this is where we want it to end up. It doesn't really matter which way you link it. I've found, but I'm just like old school, so I just wanted to go to where it's going to end up, and I link it that way. Now, if I did have some stuff going out, like say I wanted to take some of the aluminum and I want some of this aluminum to go back over to that place, I could put it here. And it's only from one place to another, and that's it. It only goes back and forth like this. You can't say go here and then go there and then go there and go there. They don't have that, sadly. But it'll sit here for a certain amount of time, just chilling out over there. And it will drop it here into the incoming, and then that incoming will go down to the box. Oh, there it goes. And eventually, once it leaves and comes back again, we should see some resources show up right over there. Now, what we want to do is we want to combine those two resources together. We want to use the raw resources too, like we want to use the aluminum as well, but we also want to use them to combine into resources that we're going to need, and that we could also sell to make a little bit of cheddar as well. Probably not going to sell it in the early game. We're going to build it up first. And then we can go ahead and sell that excess stuff later on. So let's keep this going by going ahead and thinking toward our next thing that we want to get going pretty early on here. If I can remember which thing it's in. Oh, I haven't unlocked it yet. I haven't researched it yet. Okay. Well, let's go research it then while we're waiting for that to come back. Now, if you look down here, everybody, you're going to see these little red lights. These red lights mean that's working. So if you don't see those red lights, there's something wrong with your cargo link, all right? So I want you to go in. I want you to delete your cargo link out, put the cargo link back in again, and then try to link it again, because it does sometimes get a little wonky. But remember, it's like the first version of this game. So remember, there is going to be issues. There's going to be bugs. There's going to be things that they fix along the way. That is for sure. Just incorporate that into your thinking, and you will do quite well. Use those workarounds, everybody. Use those workarounds. That's what I do. So let's get into it. Okay, so we got that. What are we doing? Oh, research is what we're doing. So let's go and use our research station over here. Let's go. Okay, now the first thing I like to do is get into my outpost researching, and I want to do my manufacturing. So let's go in and look at this. I have the little lines on the side here. The little striped construction lines mean I have that resource. So I'm going to go ahead and get this going on. Now, if I look back out of here, I'm going to back out of here before I do that. I went industrialist, so I've already started with my research methods, which means resources required to craft items and complete research projects are reduced by 10%. So I'm already saving on resources right from the very beginning. So I feel like industrialist is probably my best start because of how I like to play. Remember, there's no wrong way to play a game, everybody. However you like to play it is the right way. Remember, it's your game. You paid the money to go on the ticket to ride, and so you play it however you want. For me, I'm going to go ahead and do research methods, which saves me cashola right there, or saves me resources, or eventually means cash in the long run. So that means that even right from the very beginning, I can go ahead and use these for less. Now, of course, I have to do some research to get to the next level of research as well. So let's go ahead and get that going. Adaptive frames. Now, if you noticed, I've got this, and it gave me +2 adaptive frames, and that's because sometimes you get a sudden development. And that sudden development means that you basically got a critical on that, and then so you got some cool stuff from that research. So boom, there we go. So we got some extra stuff there. Adaptive frames. We didn't get anything there. Oh, there we go. Yes, we did. We got extra iron, +2 iron, so that's going to help us a little bit there. And then we're going to try to do our iron, but we got to get that in there and then sealant. We're going to get that going, and project complete, manufacturing level 2. Got that done. Very nice. All right, decoration. Do I need to do that? Absolutely not, but am I going to do it anyway? No, because I don't have any structural and I don't have any ornamental, so no reason to waste my resources there. All right, we can do some robots, though, because we have some zero wire that we actually bought. And so we're going to use that. Aluminum, we got that for sure. Boom, sudden development. We got some extra beryllium, +3 beryllium. Again, you have a higher chance of getting those criticals and getting that extra stuff. So it actually finished the whole entire rest of it because I got that critical. So now we get robots as well. And I totally underutilized my robots, and we're going to try to utilize those better in this playthrough. I underutilized them in the last playthrough. But we're going to try to get into it more. Now, also over here, we've got some medical treatment from some of the stuff that we have. So we do have some aluminum, amino acids. I kind of feel like we had that somewhere in our resources, but we'll have to hunt that down at some point. Performance enhancements, we don't have any of that stuff. There's where you need your argon and your other stuff there. Let's see what we got over here. Now, again, we can't do manufacturing. We can't do anything else there. Let's go into cooking. What do we got? We got bread, we got meat, but we don't have any cheese. So maybe if we do some bread, maybe we'll get lucky and get some cheese. Oh, and there we go. We did get that critical, so we actually got the red meat and cheese, and we're able to unlock that project right there. Old Earth Cuisine, unlocked. Again, I suggest you save all of your resources to do it. Actually, let's just go fiber and see if we get lucky. Oh, and there it is. There it is. We did get lucky there. I don't think we have enough water, though we have places where we can extract water and get that going. So we need to think about that. Mixology. Let's start with our alkaline, see if we get a critical. We got aromatic +1. Okay, we got that. So, but we don't have enough. We don't have enough spice. Spice rules the universe. And beverage development, we got a little bit of that. Again, with the water is what we need. Mixology with the aromatic and spice. And then this one is blocked for us to do. Let's go ahead and go on the next thing. Helmet mods. What can we do? Tongues in. Maybe we'll get some polymer from it. Oh, lucky there. Cosmetic, we got at least a couple. Oh, and there it is. We got +1 polymer, so at least we got a little bit there. And see, this is what all that other resources were that eventually you want to get. All right, same thing here with barrel mods. Do a barrel roll. Let's get it going. +2 nickel. There we go. We've got plenty of that we can get done, and we bought a bunch of sealant, so we're good there. And barrel mods now done for my weapons. Very nice. Grip and stock. More aluminum. Again, I'm going to speed up a little bit. I think you guys get the general gist of that critical system that you have. Optical lasers. Let's hope we get some crystallines out of it. Yes, +2 crystallines. Look at that. Very lucky on that. And now our laser mods done. All right. Anything else we can get done on any of these? We just need a little bit more polymer there. We'll look at that stuff when we go do it. Or we could write it down, I guess. Let's try to do some fiber and see if we get lucky, get some structural. We sure did. All right. We got our structural, but we didn't get our ornamental. And we'll come back to all of that once we get more resources. But that's a really good one. Oh, medical treatment here. We can try to do some aluminum. Oh, there we go. So again, sometimes you get that critical and you get that extra stuff. Very nice. Now just try to do as many as you can based on what resources you have. Now some of those resources I think are also on Vasco. So one of these times we'll go ahead and take that stuff off of Vasco, and we'll try to do some more research. But all I really needed after all of that, everybody, was the manufacturer. I feel like the manufacturer is something you want to unlock as quickly as possible in the game, and then utilize that manufacturer to make stuff. That's right. What a crazy idea, right? So we got a fabricator right here that we can go ahead and utilize. Now, I've already got it by default on adaptive frames. So it needs some power, and it needs iron and aluminum. So we're going to go ahead and mute the game for right now. Builders can create a variety of items, but require resources in order to do so. You can change what a builder creates using the attached console. In order to provide the builder the resources it needs, create output links to it from the extractors or other sources of resources. To create an output link, switch to modify mode using tab, highlight the object, press the right mouse button. All valid targets will be highlighted, highlighting the object you want to send the object's output, and press E to create a link. So all of that in quick and easy language is right-click, hit E, right-click, hit E, and that's it. It's off and running. It's working right now. Because I have enough power. In fact, I have just enough power to make it run. And right now we need 40 power, and I have 40 power. And so it's doing its thing. So right now it's producing some adaptive frames, and I don't have to do a dang thing. It's doing it all for me, and I love that. Now, one thing that we will need is the warehouse warehouse box here. I hope I get bigger boxes in the later game. Don't tell me. Tell me nothing. Because I've only really played the beginning of the game up to level 16 on purpose, everybody. I was in no rush to get to the end. I want to go ahead and take the full journey. So there we go. So we've got that running. Actually, we could probably move that a little closer to us, but we'll go ahead and take a look and see if it is building us some adaptive frames. It sure is. So now, not only are we getting the iron, we're not only getting the aluminum, but we're also getting the adaptive frames. Now, those things are starting to build up here at this location, because the reason why I want to bring it here this time is so that I can go ahead and build up my aluminum area, right? So I can build up even more aluminum extraction to match my other extraction that's going on the other side, which is my iron extraction, austenitic manifold. So let's go ahead and make ourselves a few austenitic manifolds over here. Whee! I love the low gravity. Low gravity is awesome. A static manifold. What do we need? We need some nickel. Oh, it's always something, everybody. It's always out of something. All right. No worries. Let's go into our ship. See if we've got some extra nickel in here that we can utilize. Now, my goal is to use up a lot of these resources because they don't do me any good just sitting in my ship. Let's see. Nickel. There's some copper. We got some cobalt, some silver, platinum, titanium, and beryl. But not really what I'm looking for. I can probably pick up a little bit of these. In fact, I'm just going to pick up a bunch of these. and see how my ship's looking on its cargo holds. Looking pretty good. All right, let's first put the iron in. I know I'm going to definitely need that. And then I'm just going to hit T on the rest of it. There we go. All right, so we fit a lot more back in there. And right now, the only thing that we can't fit in there is the titanium. And again, as you use up resources, you can then just very easily... I'll just drop that titanium for now. You can just very easily keep basically replenishing your... pick that up and put that over there. You can keep replenishing your resources because you dropped them in your ship. So you don't have to worry about the max limit of your ship. You can just use the resources when you need them. All right, let's go ahead and get a third one in here. Oh, I was going to make an austenitic manifold. That's what I was doing. Let's run down here and make one of those. And now you'll notice that we have a bunch of other resources, but we still don't have enough nickel. So now, again, always working toward our weakest part of what we're doing when we're building this up. So right now, nickel is the thing that's slowing me down, not aluminum and not iron. So we're going to go up here and we're going to find our nickel and cobalt right here. There we go. And we're going to bounce over there. You didn't know about the yellow lines or the criticals? There you go. Always learning, Landrew. Yes, I feel like it's always a fun journey to learn cool stuff. So up we go. And thank you so much for those kind words as well, Landrew. Appreciate that. In fact, I'm going to put that in my inspiring quotes that inspire me every single day to work so hard like I do. Big time. Let's see. Inspiring quotes. Right there. Okay, I actually need to get up for a minute because some reason it's getting super hot in here again. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Sorry, it's getting hot in here. Getting very, very hot. I had to work on the AC. Okay, so there we go. We got this popping and locking now. And we are back at our nickel thing where we need to get a box for this nickel because I'm sure it's just filling up. Yeah, see, the maximum it holds is 17. So it's not really producing as much as it could be. So let's go ahead and use that nickel so that we can go ahead and produce more nickel. I know, crazy, right? Now, if you notice over here that I can't build it because I don't have adaptive frames, because those adaptive frames are back over at the other location. But what I can do is, since I have a bit of those resources, I can just make some more. That's fine. And when I go back there, I'll get some more and I'll put them on my ship as well. Now, you don't want to make too much stuff, everybody, because very, very quickly, reminds me very much of other games that have the same problem. You can become overburdened super fast to the point in which you can barely function as well. Now, what I did right there was went and look at where the edge of the nickel is so I can see where it's at when I go ahead and put the box down so I know what side to put the box on that I'm going to go ahead and link this to. Now, you only need one box to start. One box is more than enough. And then we want to go ahead and produce more nickel. Ah, we're out of aluminum. And you're like, well, kid, we had tons of aluminum. Yeah, it's back over there on that other base. What you really want is you want it to be in your ship, right? And you want to have your ship nearby. So what I really need is aluminum to put my my ship landing pad down. And then I got my ship nearby. And if I had left anything in my ship, I can run in there. Now, if this is too far away from my ship, which right now is about 330, then I can't even utilize my ship for those resources as well. So now we need some aluminum. Again, this is what you're going to do when you're doing this kind of setup is back and forth and back and forth. But the cool thing is they made it nice and easy for you. You don't have to fly for 45 minutes every time you want to go to another planet. This is an RPG. This is a space RPG, everybody. It is not a space simulator. Don't go into it thinking that's what it is, and you won't be disappointed. It is what it should be, and I love it that it is. That thing. So let's go over here and grab some of this over here. Some adaptive. Whoa, it's got 47 of them over there already. And then we've got some aluminum, and we've got a whole bunch of iron. And let's go ahead and see how much of this we can shoehorn into our ship. Let's definitely put the aluminum in first. Oh, I already filled it up with the aluminum. Okay, well, maybe a little less aluminum. Let's go ahead and cut that aluminum in half. Let's go ahead and go into my inventory. Let's say a few adaptive frames there. There we go. And maybe the rest of that nickel. No, not enough to get the nickel in there. All right. Well, what do we got a whole lot of? Beryllium. All right. We'll pull some of that beryllium out. And then we'll put all that nickel in there. There we go. And then more aluminum. There we go. All right. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. You're like, Kismet, but you're overburdened with tons of stuff. Ah, that's not going to be a problem. Not going to be a problem because we're going to roll right up here. And we're going to run over here to our ship. Whee! I'm flying. Run right into here, and you can probably guess what's going to come next. By the way, this game loads crazy fast on my new machine. As you can see, the load times are way faster. All right, now we're going to drop these adaptive frames. All these resources, we don't need to keep them on us. We got a bunch in our ship. No reason to carry those around. Just drop them on the ground. GG's, all good. Now you can fast travel. You don't have to mess around with all of that. And let's see, where am I currently at? I've already forgotten where I just was, but I can go ahead and go in here and go in. Where am I at? I'm over here at the aluminum mine. Okay. We're trying to go back to our nickel mine to get that going because that's the thing that's slowing us down right now. Let's go there and bounce over there. Bounce over there and get it going on. And there we go. All right, back over here again. Now that we have a lot of resources here, again, we want to go ahead and put our landing pad down. We want to definitely double check first before we do that. Where is our cobalt at? Our cobalt's over here. That's looking good. Where's our nickel? Our nickel's over there. So there's no nickel or cobalt in this area on this side. So that would be an awesome place to put our ship landing pad. Let's put it this way. And hope that is where it is. Now, a quick way to do this instead of flying into space and whatnot that I did learn is simply go to another planet and go there. And that will pull the ship there, and then you come back and you can pull the ship back the other way, and it should be on that landing pad when you go back the other way. We'll give it a try and see if it works. Right over here, and nickel and cobalt. And now that we have a landing pad there, in theory, our ship should be right there when we arrive. And it's even facing the right way. Look at that. I got it on the first try. Doesn't happen every time, but 60% of the time, it works every time. You're like, what are you talking about, Kismet? You gotta watch some Anchorman. You know what I'm talking about. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and get back in here. Let's go ahead and work on our nickel. We don't need our cobalt as much as we need the nickel right now. So we're gonna go ahead and just try to line this up a little bit here and again, get this going on. You also want to look at what your power options are. Over here, you've got wind turbine. If you've got wind turbine, then you probably want to opt in for that. Also, by the way, all this area that's next to where your extractors are, that's not going to be used. So you can just go ahead and start putting some stuff down there. Now, also, I need some aluminum there, and I thought we picked up a good amount. Let's go see what we got. See if we've got any more in the ship that we can grab. Right over here, we do. We've got 28 there. I'm just going to pick it up, put it on my character, go back down out of the ship. And then now I've got the capability to utilize those resources. And then again, you want to go ahead and stack... Whoa, what the... Over here. You want to stack those in between where you have your extractors. Like this. A really great way to utilize that empty space there. And it creates a little bit of a wall, too, so if they do attack you, you can fight them off a little bit right over there. So we got 18 power. Again, we're just going to maneuver these babies right in. Now, remember, everybody, I am level 4 right now. Level 4 in the very hard mode. And again, it's got to be just beyond that circle there, and I just try to work it as good as I can. And then, of course, tie them all into a central thing. I'm going to actually move this here so it's just easier for me to see. And now we got 4. And then there was 4, everybody. And then, again, let's just make this nice and good looking. We're just going to run these in between here. Keep these nice and going. Just keeping all these powers good. I suggest you use these as much as possible in the beginning. If you can use your wind power, use your wind power. If you can't use your wind power, then use the solar power. And if you can't use, or if you have the ability to do the helium power, then definitely do that. Now I'm out of cobalt and I'm out of aluminum. See how this works, everybody? It's like you're always out of something. So tungsten and aluminum as well. And you burn up these resources fast, fast, fast. But then again, we're producing more resources while we're using our resources. That's the whole point of what we're doing. So iron, we're looking good. Titanium, doesn't look like we have any of the stuff. Was it beryllium that we needed? I can't remember. So we're going to go in, cargo hold into my thing, hit T to drop all that in there. And we definitely going to need more aluminum. So again, off we go. And we're working our nickel cobalt mine. And then back to aluminum. Back over here. Now again, our aluminum is also producing our adaptive frames. But once it fills up, it will then start to fill up our container as well. And so basically it just makes it a little easier. Now, instead of me running all the way over there every single time, what I'm going to do is go into our build mode. And then I'm just going to bring the resources to me. Why do I have to run over there? So we got our adaptive frames right over here. And then what we want to do is look at the input and output of these. But, well, we already got that squared away. So we can go ahead and maybe back this up. The snapping on this is just way too OP. I think it's really way too unnecessary. Big time. Good enough. And so what I did is I moved it all over here so I don't have to go running over there every single time I want some of it. Now the iron is fine. It looks like we're using up all the aluminum pretty quickly. And we have a good amount of adaptive frames here. Probably that's enough adaptive frames for right now. Probably just fine. So what we can do is we can go ahead and take our manufacturer. We'll move this over here as well just to make it easier for us to see what it's up to. And we can go ahead and just go into the actual link. I'll show you a great way to get to the link, by the way. If you're trying to do these links and you keep going past the links over and over again, you want to just get close and then move your mouse from side to side. When you move it side to side, it allows you to rotate your point, and that's going to allow you to much easier hit those points and hit those lines, so you can hold down R and take those connection lines out. So what I'm going to do is take out the connection line for my aluminum. And that's so my aluminum will start to backlog in here so I could use the aluminum, which is pretty important for what I'm doing. And I can always reestablish that connection later on. So again, we've got 3 aluminum extractors, and we definitely want to add some more, but we've got another problem, and that problem is called tungsten. So we're now out of tungsten to do those extractors as well. And here we're out of nickel. We're always going to be out of something in the beginning. You're just going to be constantly running out of resources and needing to be replenishing those resources. But luckily, most of those resources we're producing. Tungsten being the toughest of those resources so far. But again, we've got this handled. We can go back here again to our nickel and cobalt mine and see how much it has backlogged since we were away. And here we are over here. And again, now that we've got this going, we'll go in and fly up here. We'll grab this. We'll bring it closer to us so we don't have to go to it, so it'll come to us. Right there. And now it'll be right here when we teleport in. There's 33 nickel. All right, nice. Now, again, we don't have any tungsten for right now, so what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to find a nice place. Now, I just happened to find in my previous playthrough that there was some tungsten right over here, I believe, on Voss. Let's see if we can find it right here. Now, I thought you had to get to the higher levels of your outposts to extract these higher level resources. I think that is only for scanning and not necessarily for finding the tungsten. Now, I forgot what I linked up my tungsten with. I think it was lead, and then I found the tungsten. I can't remember. Maybe it was cobalt or whatever. But we're going to go ahead and go to this planet. So we're going to set a course. Again, I don't have to get in my ship. I can just set a course there, and then it automatically does all that stuff for you. You get in your ship, you take off your ship, you go over there, you do the thing, and the stuff, and the thing, and the stuff, and then you're there. Just as easy as that. So we'll go ahead and scan that area. And so now we've got our different resources right here. Looks like a nice little lead spot for us to check out. Let's go. Now, what you want to do is get lucky, everybody. You want to get lucky that you found the resources that you're looking for without being able to scan for them, right? You can't really scan for tungsten, but I can scan for the lower level ones. But if I hit F and then I go to R and I put it down, well, look at this. I've got tungsten and diprosium. Now, diprosium, if you look at that in the thing, and I'm just going to put that down, diprosium right here is actually a really great resource because guess what? Diprosium is a 3-star resource. That's right. It's an epic level resource that I can extract and then take it and sell it. It is actually one of the most valuable resources in the game, especially in the very beginning, everybody. It is a great way of making that cheddar right from the very beginning. All right, so we're going to definitely want to keep that one right over here. But let's take a look and see how our resources are looking. Oh, I got my ship parked right on the tungsten. Definitely want to move that over just a little bit. How about my diprosium? Holy mackerel, look at all that diprosium. That is a diprosium jackpot right there, everybody. Holy mackerel, we're going to be making some crazy bank right there. All right, do we want to get the one on the hill? Probably we could forego the one on the hill and push more this way and get this one because our tungsten is a bit more in this direction. So we want to get our tungsten too. So we'll probably forego that one on that side and kind of move this out. Now the hardest thing is for me to see in the dark here where my thing is. There it is right there. So I'm going to go ahead and move this over this way a little bit. And again, I'm trying to center this one so that I move that way. And then it's going to get my tungsten this way. So maybe a little bit this way as well. A bit more. Let's go way right there. Now, if you notice, the circle doesn't move. And that's because what you have to do is put that down kind of in the spot where you think is the center and then run over here and take it out. Now, what it's trying to do is just help you get the center. Now, to take out an outpost, you need to get out of your build mode and out of your scan mode and walk up to the front panel here, hold down R, and it's going to say, do you want to take this out? You say yes, and it will actually remove everything that's there as well. Boom, gone. Now, the reason why I did that is so I can then turn right back around and put that outpost down again, but now centering in this spot, right? So now we can go ahead and take a look again at our diprosium. Diprosium looking good there. Now we can also move that off our diprosium if it is in the way. We're going to look at our tungsten here. Tungsten looking pretty good. Maybe a little bit to the right there on that tungsten. Let's look at that diprosium. Yes, we've got lots of diprosium right here. We don't necessarily need this diprosium over here. I would rather have more of that tungsten for right now. So I feel like what we're going to do is go ahead and say, okay, we'll move this a bit over this way, and then just rinse and repeat again. Oh, I'm on top of the hill. That's pretty cool. And so again, we'll go up here. We'll take it out because it doesn't automatically move the settlement. It just moves the actual item until you take it out and you put it back in. Now, you might notice something else just happened, everybody. Up there, now I have 4 elements. I have tungsten, diprosium, lead, and water now in this one location. And that is what you're looking for, as many resources in a single location as you possibly can, because you only have 8 outposts in the very beginning. So very, very important to try to match that. So let's see where that lead is. I bet you it's way over here in the corner. Yeah, a little bit of lead. Don't need any lead right now, so I'm good. I could definitely get my diprosium going so I can then make some cheddar without having to manufacture anything. But really what I need is I need my tungsten. And to get my tungsten, you know what I need? I need tungsten. So a great little trick, by the way, everybody, is just to go around and see if you have a little bits of tungsten laying around. And you can use your mining laser to grab a little bit to get your tungsten extraction going. Oh, look at all the little things there. Lots of loot. Lots of loot in this area, that's for sure. I keep doing that. I get ahead of myself. There we go. All right, so our highest priority right now is tungsten. Wow, is the diprosium touching the tungsten? Oh, I think it is. That's the first time I've seen that. It's actually overlapping the Diprosium. So I'm going to go ahead and put this over here so it doesn't block my Diprosium. And then, of course, we're going to need some power. We don't have enough cobalt and aluminum on us, but we do have a solar array. If we had some aluminum, we'd be good. But we're going to need some more of them basic resources to get the power going there. Now, I think that looks pretty good to me, especially for a little starter. You definitely want to come back to it and make it a bit more built up and advanced. But for right now, that's a good little starter just to get us those resources. We're going to go ahead and rename this outpost to Tongue, and then Die and Lead Mine. Bam! There we go. Or DY. There we go. So now we've got that one named as well. That is our 4th outpost that I have. I believe I'm on my 4th outpost. We got a bunch of resources on that one, so we're looking pretty sweet. Now, again, to get this power going, we need to look at what we need to get our wind turbines. Since we can use wind turbines, that's what we want to use. So, cobalt and aluminum. So, now that we got that working on that planet, we'll go back over here. We'll go ahead. Actually, let's work on our aluminum first, which is way over here. Now, I'm no longer making those adaptive frames. And the reason why I'm no longer making them is I have 20 of them. That's more than enough for right now. But what I really want to do is backlog that aluminum, which is the thing that I really need a bunch of. See, there's 34 right there. I'm overburdened, but my ship's nearby. So I can go to my resources, hit T. All that stuff now dropped in my ship. See, this is where it gets really fun, everybody, when you're micromanaging your resources. And you've got it down, and you got it going, and you can just feel the momentum building. And you're just ready to get it going on. All right, and again, over here, we're going to need some nickel. Where'd you go, nickel? Right there, nickel and cobalt. Back to those. And again, scale up one, scale up the other, scale up one, scale up the other, and continuously do that until you get all the stuff that you need. And then right here, we are going to, grab some cobalt. That's what we're here doing. And we've got some nickel, but no cobalt going right now. Let's see if we can get some cobalt fired up. There we go. We have just enough tungsten to get one cobalt extractor going. There we go. And we have enough for a solar array. That'll push us over right to the perfect thing. There we go. Very nice. And you can see I did have enough for a wind turbine, so I went solar array. Because we got to get the cobalt going, and that's the cobalt right there. Also want to go ahead and get another storage going over here where we can hunt down our cobalt. Now, I like to put it, kind of where I can see all the connection lines. Pretty obvious connection line distance there. And then this is the real awkward part, is making these things snap together. The snapping definitely needs a lot of work. They definitely need to work on that for sure. But I'm sure they will. Now, remember, a lot of people, what they do is they compare a game like this to a game like Cyberpunk. Now, Cyberpunk, it was a whole train wreck, and of course, excusing the fact that they misled their whole community and all the people from the console and all of that, putting that aside, that thing was an absolute train wreck on launch. Compared to Cyberpunk, this is the greatest, most stable game of all time. On launch, anyway. But now, it is amazing. They updated it, and it's looking awesome. Am I going to play it? Probably not. But it does look amazing. I've been hearing amazing things about it. I've watched a few people play the new update of it. With the new DLS 3.5, it does look awesome. They fixed a lot of the system. So big love to all the developers over there. The corporate people, screw you. But the developers over there who have worked very hard to make that game much better than it was. Just like No Man's Sky, how they worked so incredibly hard to make it into a better game. Because they put all their passion and love into it and made it better. So big love to all of them for doing that. And that is what's going to happen over time with Starfield as well. If they keep supporting the game and keep updating it and adding things to it and making it look more and more amazing and have more and more awesome features and fix the little bitty things. But for a launch game, everybody, there's 10 million people playing this game right now. I don't care what you say about the game. That's a successful game. If 10 million people are playing your game, you made a good game. I don't care who you are. You made a good game that is involving people to want to play it. Now, some people, they're going to play it for like a week and they'll be like, peace out, I'm good. And then some people, like me, who love these type of games, this is your jam, right? This is what you love to do. you're going to go in and you're going to play for much longer, like people do with Skyrim and people do with Fallout and people do, of course, here with Starfield. So, again, remember, it's just getting started, everybody, and it's really incredibly stable, I think. Of course, I have had a few crashes on it, but incredibly stable for a starting game. I've been in gaming for 50 years, everybody. I've seen the ups and downs of launches, and most games on launch are an absolute train wreck. For this game on launch, this is nice. I mean, it sucks that the point that we get to a point where a game, we give it praise just for running like it should. But there's been so many games like Cyberpunk and like No Man's Sky and like 1,000 other ones. World of Warcraft was the same way, everybody. It was an absolute dumpster fire. It was even a dumpster fire when they relaunched Classic again. They should have learned the lessons they should have learned from the first time, but I don't think the people that were there when it first launched were not there when it launched the second time, and they crashed again. So they didn't learn their lessons from, 15 years earlier. But for a launch game, everybody, this is really rock solid. They've really done a great job on it, and I appreciate them really putting a lot of effort into it. Because you got to remember, everybody, it's not just Todd Howard over there, programming it. Todd Howard's busy doing the high-level stuff while everybody else is doing all the programming and the hard work and all of that. And they're missing out on time with their families, and they're missing out on time. They're burning the midnight oil to try to get that weapon system in there or the flight system or whatever system they're trying to get working. So make sure to show them lots of love, all the people who really go above and beyond. So let's get a little bit more solar in there to try to get that going. There we go. And now we've got a bit of cobalt coming in as well. So look at that. We doubled up on our resource here as well. So now we got a bit of cobalt, and we want to kind of let that run for a little bit. Now, at this point, everybody, another good thing. Oh, probably a good idea to save, too, because we just did a whole bunch of stuff. Speaking of crashing, let's save. What we're going to do is go ahead and bounce out of here, and we're going to jump back to Jemison over here. Now, Jemison is our New Atlantis. So we're going to jump to New Atlantis, to the main area, and see if we can go in and forward any of our perks, if we can forward any of our selling and buying of stuff. Now, I'm not going to do a lot of selling and buying in the early game because my goal is to get my commerce up as early game as I can, and then once I have that commerce up, I will then be able to, of course, get that going on. So, as you can see, I have bought and sold 150 items right there, and we're kind of working our way up that tree of resources there as well. So we're going to go ahead and let's see how close are we to our next level. We're about a halfway there. But what we really need is we need resources. And again, let me check my character to see what his inventory is. Okay, he's actually fairly way down with inventory. So let's, before we run off and grab some more, let's drop some more cobalt and nickel in there. And then I should be a lot less. Yes, okay. Now, over time, while you're busy working on your settlements and running around and doing quests and doing all of those fun things, you're going to, of course, eventually reset the vendors. And the vendors reset every so often, so many days and whatnot. And, of course, as you're traveling from one system to another, time is passing and things like that. And so you definitely want to go ahead and double check.
Hope you're finding everything you need. Oh, please take a look.
And see if she's got any new resources for us. What has she got? There's those amino acids that we need. Let's just buy those now while we're thinking about it. Bacterial there. I don't remember anything else. Maybe some of these. Yeah, let's buy some of that. Again, right now you can see I'm burning up my credits, but for a good cause, everybody. Nutrient, I can't remember. I think we have enough silver for right now. Structural material, we'll definitely grab some of that. I know I saw some of that in there that we would need. And we could extract some water, but you know what? I'm just going to buy some. I know, the Water Master are going to buy some water there. Okay, then we're going to back out of there. And then we're going to use our cargo hold, go to our inventory, resources, hit T, grab as much of that in there as we can, but we're still overburdened. Oh, we tried. We tried. Now, of course, if Vasco wasn't standing around being a huge slacker, I could give stuff to him, but sadly, He is a big old slacker. And so I have to kind of slow walk this stuff back to my ship. And that's why I always go to this one, because it's much easier to slow walk back to your ship from this particular one. And I use the caps lock to do the slow walk while I'm regenning. And then here's also another great trick as well. You can just cut across here toward your ship, and you don't have to walk as far. And you can just jump down and slow walk over there. And I'm just trying to avoid wasting my med packs over there, because this is the very hard mode, everybody. I've used a lot of med packs just to get started here. And again, use this bar to your advantage until you get your boost pack. Now, I should go, actually, when I empty my inventory, I should go back and see if I can use the boost pack without having training. That's something I'm going to go try here in just a second. Okay, so back in my ship. I've got all these resources again. I'm going to go ahead and stand right over here. Go to my inventory, take all these resources, and once again, we're just going to drop them right over here so we can use those later on, maybe for some cooking or something. Right over there, looking good. Now we can go ahead and jump around now that we have our different areas unlocked. Let's go to the commercial district and see if we can get that going on. Okay, we'll go talk to the UC over here. See if they've reset. I seriously doubt it. It hasn't really been long enough, but I suggest you just check anyway if you're running
Please,
by.
if you experience... Welcome to UC District.
All right.
I hope we...
Let's see what you got, girl. She got some antibacterial stuff there, too. Some little bit of argon. But is it the stuff that we need? We just need those basic resources right now. Don't see any basic resources that I need. I think I already bought them out. And we've spent about 10 grand so far on those resources, and totally worth it. Totally worth it for sure. Now, we also have another place that we can go to that's right across the street here, Outland.
Sergeant Yumi's looking for reliable people to help the guard. Contact him if you're interested. We'd all appreciate it.
I feel under threat.
Okay.
You're only as safe as your equipment out there. Welcome to Outland. We deal in only the finest, most reliable gear for whatever adventures may await you. All of our products come highly recommended by individuals who have devoted their lives to distant travel. And while I've never needed them myself, I stand by everything we offer.
Cool. So you just fly out there buck naked? I'm impressed. It's not very reassuring.
As I've said, I wouldn't sell anything that hasn't been recommended by frequent travelers. And of course, if they're frequent, that means their equipment is working.
I see. What do you got for sale?
Please do. I hope we have something that suits you. Get it?
I get it. All right, let's see what resources you got, guy. Okay, now he's got a lot of finished resources. Like reactive gauge, zero wire, all of that stuff, but not raw resources. And that's really what we're looking for, those raw resources. But this is a great place to go if you want to just purchase those adaptive frames and whatnot.
See you around.
Also a great vendor to sell stuff to as well. Okay, so again, we don't have to wait around. We can just bounce out of here. Let's go ahead and jump back to our tungsten. That's what I was looking for, by the way. Tungsten in there. We're going to bounce out of here. Every Call of Duty is horrible at launch. Yeah, there you go, Victor. There you go. You're a good example. Okay, look at us just standing out in the middle of nowhere here. Let's go ahead and see if we can get a landing pad in here as well. What do we need? We need some iron. Okay, we'll get some iron here in just a bit. Look at this cool environment. I don't think I've ever seen that. That's neat. That is awesome effects. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Look at that smoke effect. So cool. So cool. All right, what are we doing here? We're getting tungsten going. We put some power in there. Where's our tungsten? Here. So our tungsten's in there. Do we have power? We don't have any power. That's what we need. We need our solar array in there because that's what we got. Or maybe some wind turbine. Let's go wind turbine. That's going to get us 3, and then we'll go solar array, which will get us 4. And that should be enough. Okay. Yeah, so... Uh-oh. So I gained an affliction. I saw a thing from Todd Howard that they actually nerfed all this stuff. The afflictions and all of that stuff. Which means that we might get a hard mode. Which I'm going to just read into it that's what we'll get. We'll get a survival mode. Like we had in Fallout 4. That'd be awesome, where those afflictions are serious. So you really have trouble with those afflictions, but they've really dialed it down. So now, I got lung damage. Oh, I got to deal with this lung damage, right? They've got a bit of that going on. So I'm having some sort of frozen thin atmosphere problem over there, and we're going to bounce out of here. Now, the whole point of that system, by the way, that he did mention is the fact that you have different suits for different reasons. So you'd have a different suit which would help you against cold, a different suit that would help you against all of that, and radiation and things of that nature. Let's go ahead and head over here and see what we got. Whee! And, of course, you can remove those things. Oh, I took it all. You can remove those things by using your various packs. I just ignore them because if I'm not taking damage, then I just ignore it. Same way in other survival modes that I do. All right, well, I forgot the fact that this actually is bringing the iron this way and not the other way. So we actually want to go to aluminum. Because aluminum is where it's going to be aluminum and iron. So I don't have to come to my iron mine anymore. It'll just automatically bring it over here. So this is where I want to grab those resources. We want to go ahead and grab that iron and that aluminum. Holy mackerel, that's a good amount right there. We're going to really stock it up right over here. Now, on this, I would go ahead and say, you know, first start off with a little bit of aluminum right there. And then a little bit of iron over there, and then just hit T and drop all the rest of how much you can in there. And there we go. Now, another thing I can do is go into my cargo hold and see if I have any aid items. I don't think I took them out of there. I think they're all in there. Let's see. For cough. I know it's in there. Limb damage. Lung damage. Injector. And there we go. Cured. Now, I also have, like, radiation, something else. I'm not even going to bother, but if you want to see what those conditions are, you can go into your character screen and you can say status. You can see I need something to do with water and something to do with radiation. So we'll hit B. You have an affliction. Take the corresponding remedy to cure it. Go to your inventory and look for items under aid category with icons that match your afflictions. So extreme solar radiation over there, and we can go ahead and look at those stats effects. So we're getting solar radiation warning, suit protection depleted. So basically my suit has a little bit of radiation resistance and a little bit of each radiation, but obviously you'd want that to be as much as you possibly could, so you're not getting those afflictions all the time. And again, I feel like there would probably either utilize that to make a harder mode than even what we're playing. So definitely if they come out with a harder mode, we would play through again, and then also if they came out with some DLC, we would play that as well. Alright, so we got that going. Where else do we want to go here? We came in here to get these resources. We want to drop these resources down right here along with our other stuff. And what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and sort this a little bit. We're going to put our aluminum right there and our iron. So we know where that's at. Water, we'll just put this back here. We got titanium, really don't need a lot of that. More iron over here, okay. And you can just kind of put those wherever you want. Hold down E and then let go of E, and you can move it around, and then hit E again, and it will drop. Just press it, and it'll drop on the ground. Easy peasy. Okay, so now we got our iron. We got our aluminum. And now we have to go back over to our tungsten, because we're trying to get our tungsten working now, because we got all our other stuff working. I think we might need nickel before we do that. It's a good idea to go ahead and remember. Here's a hit for Starfield. Tell you nothing. Exactly right. You have hit the nail on the head. That is a fantastic hint. It is my favorite hint of the day. All right, what do we need over here? Iron. More iron? Really? I just had all that iron. But that's okay. If we had our ship nearby, we could get it going. How far is our ship? 375. Way too far over there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get... Looks like a thing pointing. Looks like a hand pointing. That's the artist in me, everybody. I need to get within 249 of my ship so I can access the cargo hold. Over here. We did put iron in there, so I know it definitely has iron, but the reason why we don't have any iron is because our ship is too far away. So, we need to go into our ship here, grab the iron, just put it on our local inventory. There we go, only 16 in there right now. Anyway, and then we can turn around and run back to our base here. And you want to put your landing pads down as quick as possible, so it's just easier. So when you're there, your ship's nice and close, because your base might not necessarily be, or your outpost might not necessarily be right where you originally landed. So your ship's going to be way off in the middle of nowhere, away from where you're working. So let's go ahead and, again, get that in. What are we missing? Oh, more iron. What? More iron as well. Okay, fine. You're going to make me walk all the way over there, aren't you? Okay, fine. We need 20 iron. Now, here's a great little trick as well. Map. Then you hit G for the surface map. R to jump to your ship. Boom! And it just jumps me right to the cockpit of my ship. And then I can just hold down E and get up. God, these graphics are awesome. Can't wait till they enable DLSS. They're working on that right now, everybody. Don't worry. They'll get to it. There's plenty of iron in here, that's for sure. So, boom, pick up that iron. The problem is I can't carry all of that. So, we put some of this back into the ship here. And I've got way too much on me. And so, let's go out of here. We only need 20. It's not like we need 150 to get this started. So, we'll go into our inventory. We'll drop the resources. We'll just drop, well, around 100. And there we go. So now we have 26 iron. We should be fine. So now I can actually jump from where I am back to where my settlement is and not have to walk all the way over there. You don't have to, because it's going to just put me right by where the beacon is, right here. And then again, we can try it again. We just keep going back and forth until we get it done. And there is our ship landing pad. Very nice. Now, we want to double check before we go ahead and put any landing pads down that we're not putting it right over our Deprosium, which is right there. And then our lead, which is way off to the side, and our tungsten there. So Deprosium there, tungsten on the sides there, lead. So right here is a good spot. So we're going to go ahead and say right here between all of this looks like a good spot to us. Let's go with that. And then also we're going to go ahead and move our little beacon thing here. So we end up in the front side of the thing there when we teleport in. And then also we've got our tungsten going there. I thought we created a box, but maybe not. Maybe we didn't have enough resources, adaptive frames that we're going to need. We can go back and we can get some more in a minute. But what we really need is we need our ship over here. So let's see if we've got any of this tungsten, which we're going to need as well. Yeah, we got 12 tungsten there. Very nice. And so we need some more adaptive frames. No problem. We're producing some adaptive frames right now over here on Kurtz at our aluminum mine. And bad over there. You do a lot of fast traveling in the game, everybody. A lot of, especially when you're doing outposts. But I like it. I think it's awesome. I like it a lot. Again, my ship right next to me here. Plenty of adaptive frames right there. And let's go ahead, again, check that cargo hold. And again, my money's going down. I'm down to 11,000, but that's okay, everybody. We'll get there. We'll get there. Try to put some of these into my ship. I did a little bit there, but again, overburdened. But I'm nearby my ship, so I can just go whoop whoop and run on in here into my ship. And that thing will just keep going back and forth on those resources, bringing that iron over here. Oh, I had some adaptive frames on the floor right there. I forgot. I just realized I had some. Let's go ahead and throw some more down there. Adaptive frames. And I'm good. Okay. Now we're good. Again, as long as we're not overburdened, we can just bounce around all day, every day. Back to Tungsten. Getting this going on. Does look like a hand, doesn't it, Big JP? It sure does, I think. Thanks for hanging out in the channel, man. Always good to see you. All right, back to it. Do we have enough for storage? Yes, we do. All right, let's get our storage in there so we can backlog even more tungsten right in there. And let's go to town on maybe some more power over here. What do we got? Man, we definitely need some cobalt, and we need to get more aluminum. But we got some aluminum in the base, so I'm going to go ahead and start utilizing my wind power here. Right over there. Oh, there we go. And I'm now going to take this out. And again, we need cobalt and aluminum. So let's go back in the ship. And see if we have cobalt and aluminum. Okay, what do we got? We got aluminum. That we got, but not cobalt. So we're going to need some cobalt. I know right where to go to get that. Right over here to our, you guessed it, our nickel and cobalt spot. Now remember, we're doing most of this for free because it's collecting the resources for us. I kind of feel like we want to move this over here as well. So when I appear right by the boxes. Then move this over here by the entrance to my thing. There we go. What do we got? Lots of cobalt and lowly moly. You see, that was 129 nickel right there. That's a lot. That's a good amount right over there. And then back into our ship. Now, you could drop it down here at the bottom. I don't trust it, but you could. You could try it. Me, I prefer just to throw it right in here. And again, I can't fast travel if I'm overburdened. But again, if I drop that stuff on the ground, then I'm no longer going to be overburdened. And then I can go ahead again and go back to our tungsten mine. Easy as that. Again, level 4, everybody. Level 4 in the hardest mode in the game. I love playing hard modes. They're very fun. Okay, so wind turbine. What do we need? Cobalt and aluminum. We got 70 nickel. We're certainly not hurting for nickel. So aluminum and cobalt to add more power. So let's just do this the easy way. Instead of working with our inventory, what we're going to do is just pick up the aluminum. Right over there. And we're going to pick up the cobalt. And then we're just going to walk outside. Now, what it should do is put you right by the end of your thing here, so you don't have to walk too far. If you walk too far while you're massively overburdened like that, you're going to have trouble because you'll start taking damage. All right, and then we'll go ahead and add another of our tungsten extractors here. Now, tungsten has a bit bigger circle, so you got to kind of work it a bit further away. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you use your Diprosium? Well, the reason why I'm not doing Diprosium right now is I don't really need the credits. What I need is I need the resources. There's a big difference. And so the most important thing that I want right now is to keep those resources going for sure. Not place over existing object. Okay, some sort of funkiness going on right there. But, you know, we'll do what we got to do. And I would go back and forth between putting your extractors down and producing power. You definitely want to do that. And again, we're going to utilize the areas in between here. You know what? We might as well pump a bunch of these out. Let's see, 21 ought to get us another extractor. And as you can see, I can scale it up real fast, everybody. It doesn't take that much. Remember, I've only done one quest in the game. The starting quest where you, you know, make your way to Constellation. That's it. That's all I've done in the entire game so far. And you can get these settlements going real early, which is amazing, I think. And we're going to need a lot of tungsten. Oh, we need more iron. Okay, that's no problem. We know right where some iron is, don't we? We certainly do. Back in the ship, turn around, pick up the iron. Maybe pick up some adaptive frames while we're at it. What the heck? And maybe some nickel. There's some more iron. Don't need titanium. More adaptive frames. Don't need any of that other stuff. I just literally stand right outside the base and just work all of this. Okay. Let's get more of these babies down. I can see I'm going very heavy in tungsten. You're going to need a lot of tungsten, everybody. You're going to need a great amount of it. I think we could work it here in this corner. Yeah, there we go. And then in there. And again, you can use all the basic stuff. I have no points in this so far. And we'll get to it eventually. But right now, we just want to go ahead and utilize what we can. I think we get one more tungsten in there. Right over here. And again, the more we build this up, the more we are going to have resources right there. And again, we have 3 different resources. Now, another one I would like to get is Diprosium. Started, but doesn't necessarily have to be too extensive. We're going to need some more storages and maybe a little bit of lead as well. But definitely want to go very heavy on the tungsten. Okay, and then again, we want to go ahead. Maybe we'll drop this in the bathroom. Maybe that'll be fun. And then again, too many resources, way overburdened. Drop it on the ground until we're no longer overburdened. There we go. All that's just going to drop. And then we need more aluminum. What a surprise. To no one. What a surprise that we need more aluminum. And how cool is that it's actually, look at it filling up. It's got 81 aluminum and 124 iron. I love compounding, everybody. That's called compounding, where you're making 5, then you're making 10, then you're making 50, then you're making 100, then you're making 10,000. You can just keep compounding and compounding and compounding it there all day, every day. Remember, it's infinite, so it's going to keep on collecting that stuff all day, every day. And you're going to be making the benefit because you know this trick, which is to drop the stuff on your ship, which allows you to transport that stuff nice and easy. Just like this. Like that. There we go. Okay, we got that done. Back to our tungsten over here. Let me get up on our ship. Okay, and again, we're just going to pick up the resources that we need. Pick them up. And all of them, I think I did. And just stand outside my ship. Don't need to walk that far. Now we're ready to go. All right, let's go ahead and get another one of these in here. And another one. Oh, that's too low. Okay, here's a great trick. What you want to do is move this one out of there. We'll take this one and we shall move it over there. And then we'll find this one. And we'll use this one, what I call the high side. So you put it on the high side here where you want this one to end up. Then we'll put another one next to that one. And then we'll take this one, which is our tungsten one, and we'll tie it all in. Again, we don't need 50 boxes. All we need is just the 3 boxes to get started with each and every category that you're trying to extract. All right, so Deprosium, nice and close, but you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it over here to kind of get it out of the way there. And we'll put our Deprosium, say, there. And then we'll find our lead, which is way off to the corner side somewhere. Where was that at? Right over here. Again, we don't need that much lead. Just a little bit will get us started. And this way we don't have to buy any of that. And we'll put that right there. Now we need more power, so let's go ahead and make some more wind turbines. And you can just see how this just keeps going and going and going. And I actually did this off stream last time to test the kind of most optimal way of doing this. And this is definitely the optimal way, everybody. Is you're just using the resources that you're extracting to make more resources and scale up those resources over time. And that is a lot of tungsten that we are extracting right there. And a little bit of everything else. So we'll go over here, and we are producing 22 tungsten there. Nothing in there yet. A little bit of lead. Oh, I forgot to take my resources off of me. My bad. My bad. Now we're going to have to do some slow walking. Slow walking these resources back to my ship. Gotta remember to take the stuff off of you before you run out there to collect the resources. I totally forgot. And then go ahead and use our O2, which is basically like your action points in Fallout. Alright, once again, go stand in the toilet here and drop a bunch of loot. 312 iron. That might be a little bit much. Maybe we can get some of this stuff into our ship now as well. Back out of there. Let's get to our ship. Let's go here to our inventory and just hit T. And yeah, there we go. Drop some of that back into our ship so we don't have to keep dropping that all the time. And we are good. Okay, so there we go. Got that going. Let's go and see. Let's let that run for a little bit. So now we're going to get our tungsten, our Deprosium, and our lead running over there. Okay, so now that we've scaled up our iron over here, we want to go ahead and head back again to our aluminum and scale that up again. And we'll come back to cobalt and nickel later on, but right now we really need to scale this up. And again, stay by where your ship is. So one, mobs are not shooting you when you're standing out there in the open, or, you know, if the baddies come rolling up on you, you'll be in your ship where you can kind of fight them off a little bit. Or you can get in your ship and you can take off if you need to. I had to do that one time. They attacked my thing and I just left. I just said, no, I'm out. I don't have any med packs. And sometimes that's what you got to do, everybody. You got to bravely advance in the opposite direction. That's perfectly acceptable. All right. And let's go ahead and keep going with our aluminum. Let's see if we can squeeze another one in here. Oh, I think our thing is actually in the way. Move that off over there. Yes, it was. Now, aluminum, you can do a lot of aluminum extractors. You can really, really get that going. And this one is our aluminum. Let me double check what this one is. This one is the output. This one. So I'm going to move that over there just to make that easier for when I'm putting these down. And then again, many of these extractors as we can get going with the resources we have. That's what we want to do. And there we go. Now, to do more of these over here, we need to double check and see how much helium we have. Actually, a real smart thing we could do is to go in here and grab this helium that I have already just sitting here on the ground doing a whole lot of nothing right now. And take that with me when I pop out of there. And just run over here and put that in there. So I can just go ahead and put my resources into here. and I don't need to carry those around, and now it has 53 as a backup. So that's a lot of resources there that it has to run those generators. So good amount of backup. And now, again, we'll run back in the ship. And speaking of generators, we'll try to make some more generators. What do we need? A stentic manifold. And we have enough to do 14. So we could do 14 of those power things. But we need to go make some austenitic manifolds. Alright, what do we need for austenitic manifolds? We need nickel, iron, and reactive gauge. We have 19 reactive gauge. So let's go ahead and make a good amount of these. Let's go ahead and say, let's make 5 of them. Again, you'll see me stay in my ship quite often. And that's because there's no reason for me to stay out there in the open area. Okay, now I feel like we've got this going. We no longer need to have that way over there. We can go ahead and move this over here. Hey, thanks for the follow. You're number one. You're number one. Thanks for the follows, everybody. Appreciate that love. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Feel free to say hi in the chat. People will actually say hi back to you. I know, crazy, right? I know, crazy. Right over there. Or lurk all you want. Boom, right there, and there we go. Another power. Now we're at 40 power. We're going to go ahead and do another one. Now we are even more powered up over here. It's going to take a minute for it to kick in, though. Keep that in mind. Like right now, it says I need 50 power. Right there, that's 20 times 4, so that's 80 power. That should be running right there. So this should be outputting into there. Now, if I did it the wrong way, by the way, which I think I might have just done, it just dawned on me, I might need to go the other way, because it should have more than enough in each of these. So let's make sure we're going this way, out of this, into the extractors, just as a double check. There we go. And now we've got it going 60. So, is any of this... Let's just double check these other lines now that I'm thinking about it. Run that there. We should have 80 total power right now, because each of these produce 20. Go see how much is in there. $50 in there right now. All right, so plenty in there. Where's my 80 power? There's my 80 power. All right. Forget about it now, everybody. We are now in business right here. We are in some serious aluminum business up in here. And you're like, well, Kismet, why even scale it up anymore? You got plenty of aluminum. Oh, well, we're going to do some crazy stuff later on. What I'm trying to do is scale it up to match my iron, so I can make a bunch of adaptive frames that I'm going to need much later on. So I can just keep on adding however I like here. I also add ones in the middle as well. You've got a good space in the middle. But I'll just keep adding them in. I mean, I got the power. Why not? Now, again, I suggest 2 of these per these over here. And maybe even you can skim one for every 4 or so. So right now we've got 4 of those in there, which would be 2 each. And so what we're going to do is go ahead and add some more of these as well. And they're going to take up some of our power, but they are going to extract more. And the real trick is to see if it's diminishing. If it's diminishing, then you know you need to add more. If it's not diminishing, then you can add less, right? In my case, I just want it to be working all the time, so I don't want to mess around with it. So I'm going to do 2 each. So there's 1, 2, 3. And then we'll get another one here. 4. Or that's 5. And that's 6. And again, see how I'm just like doing it like it's no big deal now? And that's because I've got so many resources doubled up and doubled up again and doubled up again. And again, that's the mastery of this kind of thing. Is getting that going. Now I need 85 power though, because I just utilized all of that to do the thing. Now one of the biggest problems with these fuel generators, if you need 2 of them per thing, is that you are basically using half the power just to keep these things extracting over here. Now, I feel like at some point beyond 4, you probably are doing just fine with this many helium extractors. What you want to do is just watch your amount that's still in there. Right now, there's 46. So if we leave and we come back and all of a sudden this thing has no power, well, that's because we didn't have enough extractors. So we're just going to let that run, see how that looks in the long run, and see if that keeps it going. Good morning, Mike. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hopefully it's beautiful in South Africa today. How many hours forward is South Africa? Isn't it like 8 hours or something like that? It's morning time for you. Yeah, you're getting up. I'm just, for me, it's midnight here in the States. Yeah, here in Eastern Standard Time. All right, so let's keep going. So again, I love the Outpost area. It's like my favorite thing. But then again, I love building in general, so it's not too far of a stretch for me to be all up into that. Okay, so we got some more power there. I feel like, you know what? Let's just go ahead and put another one down. Let's just really test the limits of what we can do from what we already have. And we're just going to go ahead and put that in there and see if we can get 120 power going. So this would be 60. That should be 120 in the long run. I kind of feel like you have to go out of your mode and then go back in your mode for it to update the overall power. Or the fact that it just takes a minute for it to finally feed it in there. Okay, so we got that going. More aluminum over here. Now, one of the #1 things you're going to need, everybody, is aluminum. And that's why I always start aluminum first. Because you're going to need a massive amount. In fact, do as much as you possibly can with this aluminum. So you are not hurting for aluminum ever. Aluminum shall be the least of your worries. There's my 120 power. Tying it all into the same one. Remember, I'm level 4, everybody. Level 4 and already producing a massive amount of aluminum over here. You can even take this aluminum and get rid of it if you wanted to and sell it. Want to get one more in there, but sadly, out of tungsten. Let's save, because we just did a whole bunch of stuff, didn't we? We did a whole bunch of goodies. Let's go see if we can find ourselves some tungsten. How convenient that I just set up a tungsten mine. It's been sitting over there working. I wonder how much tungsten's over there right now. Let's go see. Let's go see how much tungsten we have backlog in there as well. I look cute. Oh, well, thank you. You like my cute little glasses? They are inspired by the fashionable glasses in Fallout 4. Thanks for coming in. There's our Diprosium. And we got our lead as well. Very nice. All right. How are we looking on our inventory space? Am I overburdened? I'm 175. All right. Again, we've got our ship nearby, so we can go ahead and go to our cargo hold here and maybe drop 69 tungsten in there. Oh, we can get a whole bunch of stuff in there. All right. No. Oh, I did. I dropped all of it in there. Awesome. Okay. Got our tungsten. We good. Back over here. Now, my goal tonight is to max out all of these. To max every single one of these out so they're extracting tons and tons of resources for me. I don't have to do anything except for run around and get into trouble. So that's what we're working on right now. We want to max this out as best we can, using up every bit of power at our location. Now, you can also try to squeeze these in between, which I love doing, like this. And again, we're putting it all to one box. Now, that one box is not going to hold all of this, everybody. It's going to be way too much for that one box. But we'll get it going here. Maybe we can just squeeze one. That's pretty close. Pretty close right there, but that's okay. We don't need to get too extreme. I mean, you don't have to be too extreme about how many of these you get. But me, I try to, you know, squeeze as much as you can, but without making it too tedious. And getting it going. We could definitely get one more in right there, and I would call that whole entire thing done. Oops, I didn't mean to move that. Escape that. I meant to hit this one. There we go. Tie that in. Okay, there we go. So we need just a little bit more power. And so again, we'll go ahead and make another fuel generator. And we'll go ahead and make 140 power. Now, since I'm already maxing out all of my aluminum anyway, and I've pretty much got it all maxed out along that node, can't put anything else in that node, and I don't think I have any other nodes at this location. Look at it just bringing me in that iron. rock solid. Iron, 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 constantly. Another thing I can do, by the way, is I can move this now over to the other side. Actually, I would move it out here first. Kind of out of the way for a second. Oh, okay, there's something. It's the ship's on it right now. I need to move this out of the way. I'll say up to there. We'll wait till the ship takes off, and then we'll move our thing here. Since I maxed that out, I might as well also max out all of my helium as well. All right, I think we got all the outsides done, so maybe one more, maybe two more in the center. One more is going to put us right at point. We could probably get another one in there. Oh, yeah, for sure. Maybe even another one on top of that. If we had the nickel and the copper. But we don't. But that is awesome. That's going to be a lot of that and a lot of the other stuff running over there. So that's all good. Okay, another thing, again, I would do is I would move this over to this side, and that's just so that it's kind of squared on this side. And then on this side, I'm going to actually end up probably doing interplanetary connection to get other resources and bring those resources here as well. That's going to be awesome as well. But for right now, we've got all of our stuff squared away. I think we have plenty of resources to get what we want to get going over here. Now, I definitely would take a nice fat stack of aluminum out of here. And then whatever else you got going over here, which is more iron. And I would take that fat stack and I would put it in your ship. You only really need about 100 of stuff at any given time. Oh, there we go. Oh, more med packs. Oh, I like free stuff. I would only keep about 100 in the early game. I have actually walked around with tens of thousands of resources. Might be just a bit overkill, but I did want to see what the upper limit of what you could carry and what you could bring and all of that stuff as well. And you could carry an infinite amount. You could have, it could be 50,000, and you could just pick it up, hold down E, pick it up, and you can walk with it, or you can loot hoop it, which I like to do. So you pick it up and you throw it up by your ship. Then you're not overburdened. You run over to your ship, you pick it up, and you go in your ship because you don't have to go that far if you're right there. Very, very useful. Okay, what do we got in here that we could probably... Oh, a little more adaptive frames there. Did I bring the adaptive frames? I sure did. And let's get a good... Let's go with about 20. Aluminum, let's go 20 on that. Oh, already at max capacity. Well, then put as much as you can in there, and we'll call it a day. And we tried. We tried. Let's put this over here. $436 iron there. Now, sometimes it drops it in a single thing, and sometimes it drops it in twos. You can see here it drops it in a single stack. Even this 436 iron, I can just pick it up, walk with it. Like this. Now, of course, it goes slow. If you had 1 iron, by the way, it would still walk at the same speed. It could be 50,000 iron, or it could be 1 iron. But you can hold down R and throw it. You want to throw it up there in front of your ship, or maybe it's in the front of your ship. You want to hold down E, then let go of E. Oops. Turn myself around this way. Hold down E until it picks it up, then let go of E. And then hold down R, and the more you hold down R, the more it's going to wind up, and then throw that sucker and loot hoop it all the way over there like that. Now, of course, if you're going to go sell it, you could drop it on the ground and then throw it toward the vendor, throw it toward the vendor, throw it toward the vendor, which is really, really fun. Highly recommend that as well. So we've got all of our basic resources going pretty nicely. Now, because we have a lot of aluminum and we have a lot of iron, what we want to do now is produce go back to producing our aluminum frames, because we're certainly not hurting for either of those two resources. So we're going to grab our manufacturer over here, and we'll bring it over here so we can see it a little bit easier. There we go. And we can see our irons coming in there, and our irons coming in there from this side, so maybe we could move this over here now. There we go, very nicely. Take this and move this over here. Again, just so you can visually see what's going on, we could move all of this over like that, which I don't really like. But we could move it, say, maybe over here. And then just click it into there. And so now it's going to take the iron that's coming in from the other base that's through the link. Oh, there we go. What do we got here? We got some love right there. The Youth Legacy coming in with 3 months of sub love, unlocking that brand new sub badge. Let's show him some love in the chat. Thank you so awesome. Thank you so much for that support. Thank you so much. It's the scrapping mechanic in other games. Kind of feels like it, I guess, a little bit, but not really at the thing. I'm going to give you me and Relentless back shots, homie. Yes, that's what you do. You do the little behind the back shot. Behind the back loot hoop. There you go. Good morning, Kismet. How's everyone? How are you? Did you finish your first playthrough? I didn't finish it. It was too easy. I had to go play in the hard mode. I did the same thing in Fallout 4, but it's just too easy. It's just too easy for me because I've already dominated. I knew I had already won the game at level 7. At level 7, I knew I have it. On this one, I'm going to do it even earlier. I'm a level 4 right now. You're going to see. I'm going to be rich. Everybody, I'm going to be so rich, you're going to be crazy. In fact, we already found the makings of us being absolutely filthy rich. But right now, we got to build up, and then we can let it run, and then any resource we need is going to be all gravy after that, everybody. It's going to be all gravy. So there we go. Kismet start the new very hard playthrough the other day and already a mogul. You're way on the top. Love seeing it. Yes, Wombat. We're gonna try to do this at the lowest level possible. And as you can see, I've already absolutely crushed it. I've maxed out the aluminum extraction. That's as much aluminum as you need. That's more than enough. You're gonna just be rolling in that aluminum. But what you really want is eventually you want everything to do with your storages. So you want to have your adaptive frames, your iron, and your aluminum. Well, guess what 3 things are at this location? Go ahead, guess in the chat, everybody. I think you can probably understand why I'm putting it here, right? So I'm making adaptive frames. I have iron and I have aluminum. Right now, you're going to see my adaptive frames actually go up. Right now, it says 33, and that's because it's going to store those adaptive frames right here. And you know what that's going to allow me to do? Make more storage boxes. Why would I want more storage boxes? Well, this way I can make more adaptive frames or more aluminum and store that more aluminum. So instead of having just 100 aluminum here, I could have 200, 500, 1,000, 10,000. I could go nuts. I could blanket the whole area. This whole area right here, I could blanket that whole thing with boxes if I wanted to, because all the area in between your stuff is a useless space. So you can just use that for putting all your storages down. Like a great example here on my iron, maybe my iron is backlogging over here. How do I know? If there's stuff in this green box, then it's bringing in too much iron over here. It's got 400 iron in there. It's bringing in too much iron, and this one's already full, which means it's not burning up the iron fast enough. See, it's got 112 in here, which is as much as this can hold, and that can hold 400. So it's bringing in the resources, but it doesn't have enough space to store that resources. So basically I have 500. But if you notice, very important to notice that if I go into build, that it only is showing me the 100 iron or 100 aluminum right now. It shows me 500 iron, but the 100 aluminum. And that's because that's as much aluminum as I can store right now. There's actually a really great trick. You can just make one of these things and put it in there. But one of the things that I did learn right at the end of my playthrough is the transfer container. The transfer container is awesome. Why is it awesome? Because what I can do is basically put a bunch of stuff linked in there. So maybe I want to link some of my aluminum in there. Maybe, or my iron, I mean, or yeah, it's aluminum. And then iron I want to link in there. And then also my adaptive frames into here. I wish I had discovered this one earlier in my playthrough, everybody. This thing is great, especially for you, the player. So I'm actually going to move my adaptive frames now over here somewhere, way out of the way. Get over here. Way out of the way. That thing is way too snap happy. And then move this over this way so it's right in between these two things. And then me as the player, all I'm going to do is not go to those boxes anymore. I'm going to jump over here. And I'm going to look right in this because this is a container, everybody. And it's got all my iron and my aluminum in there. So I can just take it out. See, it put the adaptive frame in there now. And I'm just going to all day, every day. And we'll just keep feeding it in, feeding it in, feeding it in. Now, one of the things that does happen, though, is I just pulled all of the aluminum and all of the iron, so my production over there is not going to work at its full speed because it doesn't have enough iron and enough resources to keep it going. But as you see over time, that it will backlog in here and then end up in there. Now, one of the things that I probably don't want to do at this point, because I have plenty of aluminum and iron, is to feed my aluminum and iron in there. So we might want to move this just a little bit so we can see all the inputs, and then go in and remove our other inputs, because those were just for fun. But really what I want is this one right here, which is my adaptive frames right now. And then I can go ahead, and I'm on you, and do that. Now, one thing I don't know if I can do is to use this, build this to transfer cargo to your while you're on board your ship. Can I make this go out of this into this? That's what I don't know, and I'm going to go ahead and see if we can do that right now. Oh, we're out of lubricant. What a bummer. But we're gonna remember to get that. So let's put that on our list of things that we need for our resources here. Down here, Luby. We need the Luby to get that going, to make another one of those and test it out. In fact, I can just take this one out for right now. And by the way, all those resources will drop onto my character. And I'm going to go ahead and just do this instead. And then I'm going to take this out. I'm going to have this go to here. And I'm going to take this out. I'm going to try. I'm going to grab this and move this over here because it doesn't need to be way over there. And actually, I'm going to move this back a little bit because there's like bad stuff right there. And so we're going to connect that in there. And we got that one connect there. And then we're going to try to connect out of this into there and see if that works. I don't know if it works. I've never tried it before. We're trying it right now for the first time. Okay, so let's go to our adaptive frames box. And let's go. Oh, whoa, we got lots of resources. So I don't see anything coming in. Is our thing going up and down over here? Ooh, mama, we got lots of resources. Oh, it is going up and down, which means that it is functioning. So in theory, it could end up over there. Now, right here, everybody, see how overburdened I'm in? See how quick that's going? What I can do, again, is do some loot hooping. Let's do it, everybody. It's actually one of my favorite things that I invented. If you hear anybody else say loot hooping, you got it from me, because I made it up. So here we go, everybody. We're going to drop that down. We're going to hold down E, and we're going to shoot some hoops with our loot. Now, remember, everybody, you're in space, so that sucker could float away. So, oh, God. It's going to float away. I threw it a little far there. A little far. Oh, God. All the way off the other side. I'm going to catch it in the middle of the air. Oh, I'm going to try. Oh, nope. I didn't get it. It didn't even bounce. That was cool. All right. Maybe a little less holding down the R there. And you can just throw that up there. And watch it come down. There we go. Boink. And see how it interacts with the ship, which I think is super cool. You can actually get it stuck up there in your ship. But you can go up there and try to grab it. You can see I can grab onto the side of the ship. And when you take off, by the way, it usually falls down. So I'm just going to drop it. It actually treats those areas as open parts of the ship, which is super cool. And again, that's 200 iron here. That we can just walk over here to the front of the ship. Right there. Now, the hardest thing is remembering where you dropped your stuff. That's pretty tough. Now, also what I can do is just take that stuff off my character temporarily. Pick all that stuff back up again. And just walk it back to the ship where I'm not totally fully sprinting. And then pick this up. And then walk that into the ship. And you probably know exactly what I'm going to do with it. That's right. We're going to put it down right here on the inside. Because you have plenty of this. Now, eventually we want to get to the point where we don't have to do this anymore, right? Where we can go ahead and take our 500 iron over here. It was 526 iron, by the way. Right there. And we could just put it in our ship. Well, we're going to need a bigger ship. And so to get a bigger ship, we're going to need this, right? We're going to need them dollar bills, right? So that's what we're going to do. But we want to see if this works first. That would be awesome if that worked. Let's go see. So we put it in the collector thing first, and then we took it and we ran it so it would output to this box. Let's see if it does. Oh, it does work. Oh, that is confirmed on my stream, everybody. Confirmed as it does work. So let's go ahead and move this back over here. Like this, and for some reason my power is off. Why is my power off? Did it burn up all of the resources? Do we not have enough? Let's go look. It sure did. All right, so we didn't have enough gas production to keep our stuff going. So what do? Well, we got to get our stuff restarted over here. Now, of course, we do have some helium on me or on my ship. I could go ahead and grab that. Let's see if we've got any in here. No, I don't see any. And this is what we were testing to see if we ran out. And again, I feel that's about 2 per, which I feel like is just way too much. So this would be 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll say 4, 8, 9, 10. So we actually need 12 of these to keep this running at that rate. Austenitic manifold. And we need to... Oh, wait, we already have enough of those. What we need is we need these. Yep. We need nickel and we need copper. We'll try to get another one of those in. Maybe 2 more? Probably not. Maybe 1 more in there. So what we have is we have a power problem. Now, every time I do this, everybody, I get to a point where I just feel like doing these generators is not worth it. Because it has a tendency to go off. And so when it goes off, you're just dead in the water. You have no power whatsoever. But what I really need is a bunch of copper, and then I can put a ton of solar here to basically just do solar, and solar never goes off. It doesn't require fuel. Even at the nighttime, because this planet is going to be facing toward the sun most of the time, it will basically be running. And so what I need is I need some copper. So let's go see if we happen to have just a smidge of that inside here. So there's some copper, or that's nickel. Where's my copper? No copper? I could have sworn I had some copper here, but maybe not. Maybe I used it up. Apparently I used it up. Okay, well, no problem. Because we just happen to have a little bit of copper going over here at our copper mine. So let's bounce over there and see what we get going with our copper. Okay. And we got a nice little box. Oh, look at it filling up. We got 125 copper in there from just one extractor, everybody. Now you can only imagine what I'm going to do at this same location, very much like I did with my aluminum. We're going to go ahead and get that going. Now, one of the things we definitely want to get going, of course, is our landing pad. But right now, we need to get more iron. But I just happen to have some iron, but it's on my ship. And my ship is way the heck off somewhere else, 400 in that direction over there. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and go to the surface map. I'm going to jump to my ship. Oh, I'm overburdened. Oh, I'm overburdened because I picked all that stuff up. That happens. That happens. All right, we're going to have to put some of this copper back. All right, let's put back as much as we can. And then we'll reverse it. You can't really tell what your inventory level is doing this. So you have to go back and forth and back and forth. I don't think they really thought that through, how much that's going to mess people up. Having to flip back and forth between the different inventories. I'm not a big fan of that in No Man's Sky, and I'm not a big fan of that in this game. But, you know, you can only, you got to fight your battles, right? All right, now I'm going to jump back to my ship with this. And then I'm going to get up. right there, and then I can access my ship. Actually, I think I could have accessed it when I was sitting there, but I'll just do it this way. We're going to drop as much copper in there as we can. We can't. It's too overburdened. Let's check the resources. Which one has way too many resources? Probably beryllium right now. Lead has way too much. We don't need that much lead in there. Let's take that lead out of there. Oop, nope. Did that the wrong way. This way. There we go. Platinum. Definitely going to need that. Sealant. Silver. All right, maybe too much tungsten. Let's cut that in half. And then put this copper in here. Let's say about 20 right now. Let's go with that. Okay, now we're... Oh, we got to put some more iron in there as well. See if we can squeeze some more iron. Oh, we don't have any iron on us. I just happen to know where some is. A whole lot of it. Put in there as much as we can. It was about 100, so that was a good amount. And then, again, get the stuff off of us so we're not overburdened. 387 iron there. Lead, we don't need that right now. Tungsten, copper, we're good. All of that out of there. And then back to our... where the heck are we? The hardest thing is remembering where the heck I am sometimes. What base am I in? Where am I at? Surface map. I am by the copper mine. That's what I'm trying to do. Go to the copper mine. Fast travel to the copper mine. I just remember you can also do it in the local map too. That's cool. Okay, and then again, I want to bring my ship over here. So my ship is right by where my copper is. But we definitely don't want to put it down on top of the copper. Copper's over there. Water's wherever we want. So we're going to go ahead and bring our landing pad over here so we can utilize the resources in our ship. That looks good to me. And there we go. All right, awesome. Now, we need to go fix our other problem, which is our aluminum mine. So we're going to go back and we're going to do that. So our aluminum mine is running while we're doing this. But we just need to come over here and grab a little bit of that copper so we can go ahead and set up some power. Oh, there you go. Look at you guys being cool in the chat. Give me 1,000 kids cats. How we doing? Oh, we crushed those retweets. Look at you guys go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Now, again, we're building up our Outpost Empire at level 4. Let's keep rocking it. Right over here. Look at this, everybody. I can actually do a... Oh, and there's that thing that it does. There's that thing where it gets kind of glitched out in there. Oh, I hate it when it does that. I don't know what it does. It's like you fast travel and then it gets glitched out or something when you try to go in that mode. Yes, that's a bummer. That is a bummer, and whenever that weird stuff happens, I like to save. Yeah, see, I can't switch between my things. There's some sort of glitch in there that causes that to happen. That's definitely something that needs to be fixed. Oh, look out, Victor, giving some love right there in the chat to the Youth Legacy. Hooking him up. Make sure to say thanks, Victor, in the chat for showing you some love. As well as, whoa, Wombat coming in as well, showing some love with them gifted subs. Halfway to Hell, a dead cross log animal. Jessamy, hey Jessamy, you get yourself a free sub. And farther T1, father, I think that is. Father Time. All right, there we go. I had to figure out that lead speak. You're making the old man, who is almost as old as Father Time, I feel anymore, try to figure out that lead speak. There you go. And there we go. Again, show some love to our love train conductor, Wombat and Victor in the chat. You need to get to 100. Look at you go, brother. Crossing over 100. Showing that love. Appreciate it. Big time. Way to crush it. Oh, you just did 3 more. Oh, I see. Let's see who else is getting love. Peanut's getting love. Blue Dab here. Who else? Zoe Slayer getting some love as well. Make sure to say thanks to Wombat in the chat, everybody. Appreciate that awesome support. We are crushing it today. Absolutely crushing it. All right, we did learn that this does center its way into the thing and then ends up over there. Okay, so again, my thing's acting a little funky here. I can't even remember what I came over here to do. I think it was to replace all the power over here. So here's a great way to fix this, everybody, is I go ahead and I return to the main menu. Probably just want to save over that last one again, just to make sure. There we go. I'm going to return to the main menu and just reload, because my machine loads pretty fast. So I can just then go main menu and then come back in and get it going. I usually find when I quick travel in is when that happens. When you quick travel in and you go right into your build mode super fast, that it gets kind of glitched out there. Big time. Look at all that love for you in the chat. Big love in that chat. All right, let's try this again. Hopefully it works this time. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. All right, now we're back in business. Okay, so what I want to do is just replace this power with the solar power. So we're going to go ahead and just utilize these in-between areas, in between our thing here that we're not really using. And we're just going to go ahead and see if we can get 140 power with our solar power. Oh, out of copper. We know where some of that's at. We know where that copper is at. Alright, so it's nickel. Copper. 33. Any more copper laying around here, huh? You'll never take me alive, copper! Old school there, everybody. Old school. Alright, give it a little bump. Clean up your mess. Use it like a broom. I just think that's super fun, everybody. Alright, copper over there as well. Get that copper. I think that was the same copper. Then going out, I'm going to use up what copper we can to get this started. Now, one of the cool things is if you do have your power here, you can use your solar power here to jumpstart your power again to keep that going. So, but you're going to see that very quickly I could replace all of that power. Look, I replaced all the power that I already had to get that going. So basically that's a bunch of power going right there. So this is 6 power at this particular location. If you're getting a higher amount of power at that location, you're doing really good. Usually it's 4 or 5. So this is 6. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's around 60 total power right there. But for a split second there, we were getting all 140 because guess what? This stuff's going to start back up over here as well, and that's going to start getting us some more of this, which is going to supplement the power over here. But we want to go ahead and double that up again. Since we have the resources, we might as well. We'll try to squeeze these in here. I love taking out the rocks. Hey, what's up, Dr. J? I love removing the kind of stuff that's already there. Oh, and look at that. We're out of aluminum. I seriously doubt that. I seriously doubt that at this point, everybody. I think we got a big fat stack of that sitting in here. And again, we're only level 4, everybody. Look at that. Oh, my God. We got lots of stacks and stacks and stacks of that aluminum. Let's go in here and get it going. We're going to have stacks and stacks and stacks of this here in a minute as well. And again, we're going to go right down the side here. Oh, we're going to need more copper and more beryllium. Beryllium being the tricky of the two of those. And now we have 248 power over here. And then when that kicks off, we're back down to 108. So we definitely need more. So we need more copper. Now, it just so happens that I'm over at my aluminum mine over here, and it's doing its thing. And I bet if we go ahead and bounce back over here, we might get... Oh, we got to drop our stuff first because we're probably overburdened. Let's go ahead and drop some loot. Yes, we're very overburdened. All right. Oh, we don't want to drop it out here, though. We got to get out of here. We got to go drop it upstairs. There we go. Again, just keep stacking it up. Again, I think the most important thing to learn about this is that you can drop stuff in your ship. Once you've mastered that, you've mastered the whole entire game. Because if you know you can drop into your ship, you know that you can keep collecting those resources without the limitations of your inventory or the inventory of your ship or the inventory of your captain's thing or any of all of that. Look at this. It extracts copper fast, everybody. Copper goes really, really fast. Remember, I only have one extractor there as well. So again, got that copper. Definitely need to turn this around. This thing's backwards. Hold on a second. Let's fix that while we're at it. Let's move this off to the side. Then pick it up and spin it the other direction. Put it right back. And now it's facing the right direction. And why do I do that? That's so I can just run right into the front of it here without having to run all the way around the back, especially when you're overburdened. Keep checking these. Ooh, look, more of these suckers. Very nice. Keep collecting those because, again, you want to take them out of there so it generates more of them over time. And again, we need more copper. Maybe we got some room in the cargo hold here. If it wants to open that up. There we go. And then we'll take our resources and we'll drop as much copper as we can in there. And we got that going. You notice I'm not building up the copper. Don't really need to build up the copper right now. We're trying to build up our aluminum, so our aluminum is constantly running over here without needing the helium. Now, the helium, I'm going to use the helium actually for my interplanetary ships. That's what I would rather do than use them here. Oh, God, there it went again. See, I did it too quick. That was my bad. God, I hope they fix that at some point. Quit. Main menu. Piece of candy. Holy mackerel. 3 hours went by already, everybody. 3 hours like that. That's when you know you've been having a good time. Oh, God, just got water on myself. I got water on myself. Condensation on my drink. All right, back at it. Let's go. Okay, so again, what I'm trying to do is make enough solar arrays where I don't need this. Now, what I'm going to do is actually take these out and get these resources back so I can utilize those resources elsewhere. And again, I feel like that's not really worth it because it's going to just make it more difficult to function. I feel like at this point, since you're getting 6 out of the solar power, you might want to just stack them in there like this. Nice and close together. We'll get one more in there. Ah, ran out of beryllium on the last one. That's how they get you, everybody. That's how they get you. Now, right over here, we have tungsten, but none of these have beryllium in this system. But there is a place in which I can go to potentially get some more, and that is over here at New Atlantis. Let's go. Feels like 20 minutes. I know, me too. Feels like time goes by like this. I mean, telling you, it's good time's a good time. Oh, wait. You know what I should do? I should go to the lodge before I keep forgetting every time I come through here. I want to test something over at the lodge. Now, this lady's over there waiting for me. And I was like, I don't know, 10 hours ago. She'd been over there waiting for me. I'm gonna run up through here, around the hallway, across here, through here, over here, right to here, and go right to here. Actually, I'll get that nice weapon out of there, too. Get these weapons out of here. And then maybe we can swap some of the weapons in my inventory in there. What do we got? A Solstice and a Grendel. So I don't need to carry this Grendel. I can put that back in. Maelstroms. I guess I'll keep one of those. Man, how come I got all these axes on me? Rip, shank. Oh, wait. No, that's my inventory. That's my inventory, yep. Sometimes I get confused as to what is what. Rip shank going in. And Grendels, I definitely don't need... Actually, I don't need any of those. Put all those in there. I got 8 cutters on me now. I only need the 1. All right, there we go. I just reduced a lot of my overall weight that I accidentally just took out of there as well. So we got that, but the thing that we want to get is the backpack here, the Constellation Pack, which is a basic boost pack. I want to see if that works without having the actual thing, and that's all part of the fun of trying stuff. Doesn't seem to be working. Let's go outside.
I hope you are satisfied with the quarters.
Nope, you absolutely can't use it. So you must have that perk. Or that skill. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad, but such is the way it goes. Alright, back to work. Let's see. Atlantis. Where is the Atlantis? Right here. Alright, we went in there and tried to get our boost pack, but we can't use it yet. I feel like definitely I'm going to use that after I get my commerce going. How are we looking on our levels right now? Still working on about halfway. Now, I could go and quest and get my levels up and build up all my skills, but I think I would much rather have it give me some cash. Oh, look out, look out. Slow walking time. Yeah, boost pack is really good from going place to place when you're running from place to place. Really super helpful. And just jumping helps too. You don't even, not even just the boost pack, but just jumping will definitely help you overall not use it all up.
And a good eye to sell art.
There's a bit more in the back if you're not... Oh, please, take a look.
We need some beryllium, girl. What you got? You better have some beryllium. You got some. Look at you go, girl. Look at you go, girl. Let's see. What else do we need in here? Do we need some copper? Not really. Iron, we're good. Nickel, I think we're good. Sealant, always a good thing to buy. I'm gonna get some of that. Titanium, absolutely for sure. Tungsten, don't really need it, but we're gonna get some anyway. Just to make sure that we got it on lock. And we're good. And this vendor is reset as well. All right, thanks, girl.
Appreciate the business.
Hey, appreciate you. All right, let's see if we can get some of this stuff in the cargo hold. 516 of 450. How does that happen? Yeah, it's got too much stuff in there. Me, I'm not overburdened because I got rid of all those things I was carrying around. Okay, I'm out of here. Let's see. Back to our... Oh, no, over here. Aluminum mine. Now, again, we want to work together with the different mines, getting the resources, and then we need to get the resource that we're hurting on right now, which is beryllium. We're hurting on that one, so we definitely want to get that going. We want to have one of each of the resources going and maxing out with our 8 outposts, and that's where our big goal is. Whoa, what the heck? Woo, mama, that's freaky. That's broken. That's all sorts of broken right there, brother. I'm inside the landing pad. All sorts of broken. Where am I at? Tolman. Let's just teleport somewhere else. That's all sorts of broken right there, brother. That is for sure. All right. Here we go. Let's try that again. Try to go back to my aluminum mine over here. Okay, that's broken too. What the heck is going on? Yeah, something broken at my aluminum mine over here. All right, well, if you can't do that, then let's go to this landing area and see how that does. Just teleport to a different spot. We obviously could teleport back. But we'll go ahead and go here. Maybe the thing is teleporting us inside like one of the solar things. We'll just go to the landing pad. Not in this playthrough, but I have just at the end of my previous playthrough. Uh-oh. It is seriously confused. It should not be taking that long. All right, looks like we're closing out of Starfield there. That's all sorts of busted. All right. Something going on with my cloud saves right now. I was trying to do my cloud save. I blame it on Steam. I blame that one on Steam. It was trying to save to the cloud or sync to the cloud or something. Steam messing me up. All right, I think it backed me up right here. So I was coming into Jemison. Let's see if we've got any beryllium. No. Let's look on us and see if we've got any beryllium. No. See, it tried to screw me up, everybody. That's what that's trying to do. Try to mess me up. I refuse.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep...
Boing, 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 boing. Ow. Slow walking. Run. Boing. Boing, boing, boing. All right, trying to mess me up with that beryllium
hope
there.
You're finding everything you... Oh, please.
Maybe it was trying to tell me something. Maybe it's trying to tell me that I should go buy more beryllium. Maybe that's what it's trying to say. Actually, I think she had more beryllium there. I can't remember what else I bought there. I think it was it platinum or titanium? I forget which one actually I need. It's one of these two. Let's go look at my chart. What is the other thing that I need? It is platinum. Platinum is the other thing that I need. So let's make sure we keep getting platinum while we're at it.
Thanks for shopping at Jemison.
No problem. Commercial district. Maybe it was trying to tell me something. See, sometimes when something bad happens, it's trying to tell you something. So listen. It's trying to tell me, hey, Kismet, you should go get more beryllium from over here at the UC Center. And I think, good idea. Yeah, fun detected, Flux. Exactly. I was having too much fun.
Please, if you experience it, welcome to UC District.
And... Yes. Okay, resources. She got a lot of resources. Okay, beryllium. We will take that. We will take your platinum. We will take that as well. Man, she got a lot of good stuff in there. We'll come back for it.
Right,
take it easy, girl.
Come back if you need.
All right. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Want to go.
Something
See my inventory. I'm good.
else.
And then jump out of here. There we go. And we're going to go ahead. Go ahead and save. There you go. Somebody dropped the dragon hammer there. All right. Saving. We'll save that so we don't do all that again. In case it does the same thing, which I have a high chance of feeling that's going to do it. Oops, went too far out there. It might be that my teleporter is putting me underneath the thing. So what I'm going to do is just go to the landing area over here and see how that goes. You know, if it's messed up once, it's probably going to be messed up twice. I might have put the teleporter thing right where it is. All right, where's my base? Yeah, that's a good question. Looks like it's over this way. Or is it that way? Yeah, it is this way. All right. Let's run, little dude. Get going. Gotta love that low gravity. Use it to your advantage. Keep your O2 going. That's not my base. That's like another location. So is this. I didn't even notice that there. Yeah, the spacers up there walking around. I'm gonna smoke all of you guys at some point. Right now, no. I'm a little busy. A little busy getting rich. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Running to my base. It's over there somewhere. It just hasn't loaded. That's weird. That hasn't loaded. Maybe once I get over the hill here. There it goes. Draw a distance. I put this base really far away from the landing zone. Okay, let's figure out why I'm teleporting into the ground. Yeah, see, that's a little close to the thing I'm thinking. Let's just make sure that we, oh, come on, with the whole locked out thing now. We might have to restart because it's doing that whole locked up thing. I'm gonna move this out so I don't end up underneath my base again. See, I'm ending up underneath the thing because I moved it, I think, at some point. Okay, whoa, look at that. Lots of adaptive frames there. We're gonna grab those, let that continue to do its job. We're gonna go ahead. By the way, you don't have to carry the stuff off. You can just go ahead. If I can find it, there we go. Just drop it right here on the ground. You don't have to carry it with you. Just drop it right there. There we go. Now, I'm going to go ahead and jump off of this planet to another planet, say to our iron mine, and then I'm going to jump back. Also, there's a way of fixing that, I think, by jumping systems. Let's see if it fixes it. Yeah, from jumping from one settlement to another, fixes that weird kind of won't let you do stuff in fly cam. They definitely got to fix that one. That one's annoying. You're trying to build your empire here, and you got to keep screwing around with all of that technical stuff. All right, much better. I didn't end up in the thing, and I can fly around and I can modify my stuff. All right, all we wanted to do was put one more power in, everybody. We did all of that just so we get enough resources to put one more power thing in there. It's 144. This will now continuously run on and on forever. I'd love to get this in here. We're going to need a little bit more nickel. Let's go see if we can find a nickel. Get that one more in there. So we're maxing our output. All right, where'd we throw it? Iron, tungsten, lead, more aluminum, nickel. There it is, 129 of that. Let's go ahead and take some of that, throw it in our ship. Nickel. Can't put it in, too much. Too much stuff in my ship. All right, but we can hold on to us, and that's all that matters. Sneak another. Oh, look at that. If it blinks for a second. I think we got that. I think we got that extra one. Come on, baby. Come on. There it is. Maximized. That's a whole lot of that, everybody. A whole lot. Now, since we added some more of those, we're going to need some more solar power. I highly recommend working on your solar power, everybody. That's a lot of beryllium, aluminum, and copper. So you definitely want to find your beryllium for sure. We're going to get on that here in just a moment. There we go. Now, that is set forever and is perfect, as a matter of fact. That was just luck. 150 power going right there. And now that's going to go ahead and produce stuff for days and days and days. For sure, for sure. Now, another thing that we want to do, again, is we want to have our, what is it? Not our cargo link. We want our other thing, which is over here somewhere. Transfer container. So we need lubricant. That was the other thing we need to pick up. Oh, man, I wrote it down, too, and forgot it. I got distracted with that whole glitched under the thing. So we need to get more of that. So we can make a transfer container so we can take the final output and just move it over here where we could use it. Now that means that since we can transfer that out of there, we don't necessarily need this right there. We can move this up over here just as a temporary box for that. And we can end up with our thing, say, over here. Maybe move this over a little bit too. So we could go ahead and transfer the final product from this transfer container or this transfer container over there. Now, the thing that's going to happen when you're doing this is that since that transfer container is working and it's producing a whole bunch of adaptive frames, which is probably already full. Yeah, that's full of adaptive frames. Means that it's probably backlogging the aluminum and the iron over here. So we can just pick that up. And you're like, well, Kismet, that didn't seem like a lot. Well, I'll show you here in just a second how much I just picked up of all of that. You can actually see by right here. It was quite a bit because we also grabbed it. Ooh, mama. We also grabbed it from over here, which is because it's coming down from there in that box and then from that box into the final destination, which means that we just grabbed 585 aluminum, 466. So over the last 3 hours, I've gone from producing around 10 to 20 iron and 10 to 20 aluminum to producing around 500 of each thing. So that is pretty awesome. And that's just those two resources. We just getting started. We just getting started. Now, again, we just want to keep, whoa, look out. We want to just keep backlogging those resources as much as we can for the long run. Don't be any spoilers in the chat there, Felix. No spoilers in the chat. I don't want you to get permabanned, brother. I don't want you to get permabanned. Remember, I'm still early game here, and I've only been to level 16 in my previous playthrough, so go easy in the chat. Go easy. Go easy there. Remember, no backseat gaming. Remember, right there on the screen in big, bold letters, I actually had to add it to the stream. Because people just can't resist themselves sometimes. Tell me nothing. Because I want to have that experience of going, oh, okay, that's what that is. Oh, that's where that is. Oh, that's it. I did see someone else bucket people. You did. Stole my idea. They stole my idea, or maybe just great minds think alike. Just great lines think alike. It happens. But yes, I invented the Bucket Man thing. That's from really long time ago. I did that like in Fallout 4 way long ago when it came out. And other games way before that too. The second I realized you could take stuff and just put it right on top of their head. It's awesome. Way back in the day. Okay, more resources. As you can see, we're stacking up. We got 1,000 iron there. I don't know. Let's pick all this up and see how much we've got stacked here. Clean that up a little bit. Okay, so how much resources are we packing now? 900 aluminum, 1,379 iron, and a whole lot of other goodies. Right over now. Look at how quick that goes down, everybody. Just me barely moving. Goes down pretty quick. Now, I'm actually move some of this stuff over here. Now, this is also a good time to not have any companions or any people who are going to come in here and get all up in your business. As well, I'm going to drop all this other stuff over here that I don't need right this second, including water. I'm going to drop that on this side of the thing over here, and actually I can pick this up and push that over, and then walk over here. Holy moly. I'm going to stand on this thing and drop this stuff, because I'm definitely going to die if I keep holding on to that stuff. Drop all that stuff down. There we go. Maybe use this iron here as a little bit of a broom. Broom that stuff off to the side so it's not in my area where I'm running. All right, very nice. A little messy, but functional, and it works awesome. Let's go ahead and save. So not only did I get the adaptive frames, but I also got the raw resources that goes into that thing, and that thing is awesome, man. And that's just like the linchpin of your outpost. But I need some lubricant, so we need to go and grab some of that from Jemison here. If we can find some, I'm sure we'll find some in there. Kind of feel like we'll go try the commercial district first. So we can make another one of those things. So we can have the end result end up there. So it'll make a bunch of adaptive frames and put them in there.
Hey, no funny stuff with that boost pack.
No funny stuff with a boost pack. Well, I can't use my boost pack because I don't have my boosty boost unlocked. I don't feel like it's really that necessary in the beginning anyway.
If you experience any issues in your dealings, welcome to UC District.
Later on, when I want to go further distance,
yes,
definitely would be more useful. All right, let's find the looby. Not in there, not in there. That's a problem. That's a problem, lady. Lady, what the heck?
You're always welcome back, if you don't mind a bit of a wait.
Hey, I get to go straight to the front of the line, lady. Because I'm going to make you guys rich. I'm going to be making so much cash, I'm going to buy this whole entire city. In fact, I'll buy the planet and eventually buy the whole universe. Let's do it. Let's go. Got a lot of hoofing around in here, though. For sure. Now, if I wanted to sell stuff, I could use the vendor over there. But in this case, I want to buy. Oh, that guy's actually a physical object. I tried to jump over him. I hit him in the head. Whee, jump. Jump. Now, again, I don't have my boost pack, so I just got to use my jumping. That works.
There's a bit more in the back. Oh, please, take...
All right, what you got, girl? Ah, there she is. Bingo. Bingo. Nice.
Thanks for coming in.
Thank you. Now, while I'm here, might as well run down into the well. Into the well we go. The well. Nothing wrong with a little clutter. That's true, especially if it's tons and tons of resources. You saw it here first. Well, there you go. I'm telling you. The old bucket head technique. It's pretty fun.
I know your type.
I suggest trying it in your next playthrough. Go around and start putting buckets on everybody's head. Hey, keep the whistling to a minimum.
If there's something you need, you won't find a better selection.
All right. Now, I'll find better selection somewhere else, but you got what I need. See, look, you ain't got what I need, lady. Trying to tell me you got a good selection. You ain't got squat. You ain't got squat. I mean, you got some other good stuff, but you ain't got squat when it comes to what I need.
You need anything else?
No. I don't, as a matter of fact. What do I need to do? Go to my aluminum mine over here and see if we have enough of this to put that down. And then this whole settlement is pretty much done. The only thing I would add to it is more storage. So it would backlog more and more storage or more and more resources when I'm not around. And that's the next thing we're going to do. Again, this is going to be my primary base right here. So I want to get all of that going for sure. Now remember, I'm level 4. Level 4 in the hardest mode in the game. Okay. Oh, you can only have one of those. Oh, that's a tragedy. You can only have one of those per base. Okay, you definitely don't want to waste it on this then. You absolutely don't want to waste it on that. This should be for you and you alone. We'll just run that in direct. Nope. Wrong thing. There we go. This I want over here. Run that final output right in there, and we're going to have an obscene amount of adaptive frames in there. Kind of cool, too, because I can just jump off my base. Oh, I can turn it around. So I don't have the thing in the way. Oh, I forgot my adaptive frames there, too. Yeah, let's go turn it around and put it right up against here. Ugh, the snapping in this game. The snapping! Why must you torture me? Gotta need to hold down the Alt key or something like that for slower rotation or control or shift or something. Jeez. Close enough. Yeah, see, now I probably don't even need to jump. Don't even need to jump. Just run. Look at that! Woo, mama! That's a whole lot of goodies right there. Look at that. Bop, 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 bop. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. Take that loot! Get those adaptive frames. Make a mess of my ship. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a sweet mess. Holy moly. That's a lot more. All right, let's consolidate our aluminum and our iron. I'm gonna pick up our adaptive frames, which we can, you know what? I like to put these off to the side. There's our iron. Put our lead over here. I gotta use our lead very much. You know what? Let's keep that over there. Platinum, not using that very much. In fact, we can just pick that up and put that in our ship. Tungsten. Yeah, we use a good amount of that. It's only 24. Right there. Let's just pick up all this stuff. Adaptive frames. On that side. Doing a little organization here. What are we always looking for? Always looking for aluminum. Looking for or nickel. Not nickel, not so much. Copper we're looking for. And then we're going to be looking for iron and all of that. Oh, we're going to consolidate our aluminum. That's what we're going to do. There we go. And drop that aluminum. Now, sometimes you just drop the one thing. It puts it into one stack. But at least it puts it directly in front of you. So if you drop it one at a time, sometimes it stacks it a bit better on the ground instead of just putting it all around you. But sometimes it does that too. Again, aluminum, iron. Right there. Very nice. Just organizing these massive amount of resources I have. Adaptive frames. Oh, we should have consolidated those as well. If you have more than 2 stacks, you've got too many stacks. 368 adaptive frames there. I think it never quite puts it in front of you if you're too close to stuff. It'll drop it to the side. Come on out of there. There we go. I also find that it has a tendency to sink into the ground little by little as well. freaks me out just a little bit. I feel like I'm going to lose it. All right. I'm going to totally lose it. Ah! Yeah, it's actually got more stuff on the ship than you're supposed to be able to get on there. All right, how we doing? Still halfway. See, I'm not getting too much XP for doing this, but it does give you a little XP as you go. Also, 90% surveyed here at this particular planet. We get some XP from doing that. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look and see how we're looking. Any more dish? No? Okay. Okay, we got all of our stuff locked in. We got all of this going. We got all of that going. We are looking so incredibly sweet right now. Now we just need to, you know, organize our storage. I'm going to fill... Ugh. Oh, you got to be so awkward when I'm trying to snap you, brother. It needs a slower rotation. It absolutely does. Where you can slow rotate that a little bit better. There we go. All right, now what we want is we want the warehouse smalls. Now, why do we want these? Because that's what we need. That's what we want. That's what we're going to get. That's what we're going to do. All right, so I'm also going to disconnect this right here. And I'm going to actually connect that into the end here. And then connect those across. And I made a lot more than these last time. And I'm going to make sure to take this out just in case. And re-snap this. I mean, I made like 20 of them. I would say you probably need 5 maximum. 5 there, and then this one's going to be filled up with that. Now, the same thing over here when it comes to our iron that's coming in. We can go ahead and start to use all this extra resources that we have to absolutely just backlog more iron than we will need for now. Now, the funny irony, you know what I need? What I ran out of? Iron. So if I do run out of iron, guess what? I just go right in here. And here's another great technique as well, so I can just do a bunch of boxes. Just grab your iron. There's 245 right there. Or actually, I'll just grab all of it. And then grab your adaptive frames and just step out of your ship. And then you don't have to go anywhere. You just stand right here. And then I can make a whole bunch of these. I make basically like 20 of these suckers and get it going. And I like to have them all flat on one surface. And so we're going to go crazy here a little bit. I'm going to show you how I get her done here. I just blocked the ship. I think I just blocked the ship there. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and remove all of our connections. It's easier to zoom in. The zoom in and out is a little awkward. I think they should have done it as the scroll wheel, personally. But that's just me and my crazy thing. I think I could go in and change it if I really wanted to. All right, so I'm going to attach it to this one. And then I'm going to attach... Oops. I'm going to go ahead and attach this one to that one. And I'm just going to cascade it down. And then that is going to go here. And so all that iron is now going to flow from up here. That 400 iron is going to flow down into these every time that comes in. And then it's going to go and have 400 iron backlog there coming in from my other location. Now also, I'm producing a massive amount of aluminum over here as well. So we want to keep that going. So I'm basically just going to do the same thing over here. Now it's going to be kind of awkward right there because it's kind of awkward to see what's going on with your aluminum. So what I'm going to do is actually offset this just because it's going to be way easier for me to manage it over here. Start on the high side of whatever you're doing. Now this one is actually going to go all the way to the end. And the reason why I do all the way to the end is so it's working its way back toward where I land in my ship. And then it's going to then go into there. I'm going to take this out. So it's going to backlog its way across all of these first. And again, if we go look at these, when this drops in, what we should see is these starting to turn green on the sides. We've got it all connected properly, hopefully. We'll go take a look. Oh, oh, oh. I forgot. I was walking with a ton of resources. I can walk with it in my hand, but if I have it in my inventory, I start taking damage. Throw that back in there, and I can move faster. Pick it up. What's there? Oh wait, what am I doing? It's the exact opposite of what I wanted to do. Hold on. Grab my aluminum as well. Slow walking. Slow walking my way over. Loot hoop! Oh my god! Alright, maybe a little tough on that one. Maybe threw that one a little far. What the heck happened? Am I still overburdened? Oh, I'm still overburdened. Too many adaptive frames. Drop those adaptive frames. Now I gotta go track down my resources. Aha! So you can use your scanner to find it. That's 1,400 iron right there. Throw that back over there. Okay. In theory, we should have some iron there. Yes. Okay. Oh, I should have just done it the other way. Actually, you know what? It makes my character heavier, I just realized. When I'm jumping, he doesn't jump as high. Okay. Over here. So what I should be able to do is take these resources, feed it in there, and it should feed down the line. Yep, there it goes. See them all turning green? So it just fed all of that out of there into there. And then, again, with the iron. And then again. See how they're all filled up now? That's because I put that iron in there and it filtered down into those boxes. Because guess what? I don't need to carry around 1,000 iron. I wanted to be making me a bunch of adaptive frames. That's what I wanted to be doing. And right over here, it's churning away on it. And it's already backlogging. You can see it's already backlogging that aluminum as well. Right over there. All right. I gotta go find those adaptive frames. I dropped them suckers over there. Yeah, we'll just put those right there for now. Okay, we got that done, and what was the other thing I was doing? I was doing aluminum. Which aluminum do I have on me? I had a lot. What did I do with it? Oh, I put it over here. 900. Okay. Yeah, see what I'm holding. I just noticed that. I never noticed that before. When I'm holding a lot of loot in my character, it automatically makes me fall down, which is pretty cool. All right, let's put a whole bunch of stuff in here and see what happens here. Yep, it just cascaded down the way. I think they fixed this. I don't think this worked earlier. Yep. Now what I'm doing is I'm putting the resources back in the base. Because this is my primary base. Oh, look at them all working. That's cool in the background. So I'm putting them all in these storages. Doing this over and over. It doesn't hold very much, so it takes a while. The other one holds like 400, so that one can hold a lot more. Because guess what? I don't need to carry around 1,000 of that resource, because what I really wanted to do is to backlog the resource here and produce a massive amount of adaptive frames. And so those adaptive frames will end up here in these storages, and then of course work their way over here into this storage. So right now we got about 40 in that storage. Now what I could do is make it where this connects to that thing, and then that thing takes the adaptive frames back to my iron mine, which I don't really want it to do. But there we go. So now we have basically backlogged a bunch of that. Now, if we need some, we can go ahead and look in our ship here. We can say how much iron and aluminum do we have in here. And right now, none. But we don't have enough space to put it in there in this ship. Yeah. So again, better that we use it to work on those adaptive frames for right now than to have too much. Now, of course, I can go in and just grab some out as I want to. So I can just grab, say, 100, let's say 200 or 300 of that. And then we'll grab this over here. Another 100, another 100. And so now we've balanced out all of our iron and our aluminum. So we have around 300 each. And that's probably more than enough for now. Oh, I forgot my adaptive frames back there. Let me go ahead and put this down for now. All right, like that. Go back and get those adaptive frames. No reason to leave them here. Pick them up. Just do a little bit. And then throw that over there and then chase it down, because it's going to go, it's going to hit your ship, it's going to go flying somewhere. Down in between there, and that would be really hard to find later if I wasn't actually watching it. Down there. I'll hold down E, pull it on out of there, and jump with it. Drop it up there. There we go. The sides of these things are really awkward because you can't jump again on the side of this. That's another thing I feel like they need to fix. Over there. All right. Got our adaptive frames. Let's pick up our other resources here, because we're going to need this in other locations, but we don't need 1,000 for right now. We can just let it storage over there. Now, also, by the way, it'll also choose the stuff that's on me, but the most important thing I think I learned was all of these boxes count toward building at this location. So if I go in and build something, you can see that I have 1,300 aluminum and I have 1,481 iron. So that's why these boxes are really important, so you have that ability. Now, again, you need aluminum, iron, and adaptive frames, which is made from aluminum and iron. And once you have that, then you can put a lot of storage at that particular location. Now, for gas storage, you need some tungsten, which is the other thing that we need. And before we go, we might want to do the same thing with all of our gas here and just go ahead and add more storage. So it's just absolutely backlogging an insane amount of that, because it'll just, as much as it possibly can until it runs out of space, it'll keep going. All right, I think that's good. I think we got that taken care of. Let's put our stuff in here. Now, I always like to run around with resources, obviously, that I can use toward my ship and for my outpost building. That off to the side. I don't like to be in the runway because sometimes I run up and down the thing. Okay, so that is a done deal. Now, the other thing that we need is beryllium. Now, again, since I have played before, I just happen to know that there's a system nearby called Olympus. Because in my last playthrough, that's where it was. So we're going to go over there, and we're going to see if it's still there. Noisoi, yes. Now, I haven't unlocked my house yet because I don't see my house on there. Oh, no, there's there. Oh, it's already there. Oh, it is already there. Look at that. We must have got the quest when I wasn't looking. Okay, so one of these has beryllium, and I cannot remember which one it is. Or maybe it's not any of these. I can't remember. Got benzene. That's not what we're looking for. Trying to think of the name. Oh, wait. I don't need to think of the name. I wrote down the name. Right here, Pointius. It's the moon of Erebus Pointius. See, it's good about writing stuff down. Olympius Pointius. Where's the pointy? Erebius. Oh, did it change the name of the system? Mithras, Sabel, Nesoi, and K. So the beryllium is in the Olympus system. It's moon of the planet Erebus. It's called Pointius. Erebus. Erebus is the main planet we're looking for. There's Erebus. There's that Pointius. So tricky. You're so tricky, little Pointius. We on the way. Let's go. Let's take off. Yeet. I know, you like that? Called loot hooping. It's super fun. I suggest you guys try it. This way you're not overburdened the whole time. All right. Now, again, there's our beryllium. We've got aluminum and helium here as well. Now, I don't know where the beryllium is because, honestly, I don't remember. I don't remember, but if we could get all three of those going, that would be pretty awesome. I kind of feel like I want to back out, click on it. Not that. Oh, no. I want to click on the planet. No. Pointius. There we go. Just get the flat front side of it so I don't have to keep going around the back. I'm going to say this one right here, this big fat aluminum. Let's go see if it's paired with aluminum or if it's paired with helium. So we're going to find out. Now, again, I just happen to know this because in my first playthrough, which was way too easy, by levels 16, I stopped playing, and I went to the very hard mode. I did the same thing in Fallout 4. I just go to the hardest modes. Thank you, Catboy John. Appreciate that love. All right, let's exit the ship and see what we can find. Now, again, first thing you do, go right into the mode. So we got the beryllium. Oh, and aluminum. Anything else? Okay, so we got beryllium, aluminum. I'm just going to put it down. Intersect. Oh, my ship's right there. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is look at where the aluminum is. Where's that aluminum? All right, a little bit of aluminum over there. Not much aluminum. How about beryllium? Oh, hello. Hey-oh! There's a whole bunch over that way. Not so much that way. And aluminum is more this way. Any other aluminum? See, that's why I like to angle my camera so I could see if there's any other aluminum nearby. But definitely want this big thing of beryllium this way. We could definitely bring the thing further this way. Let's bring it way over here and see how I like it. Again, what you're trying to do is you're trying to center. Hey, thanks for the follow. You're trying to center your outpost, right? You're trying to center your outpost right in the center of where you're going to extract all your stuff. Vitally important to get that nice and centered so you're getting the maximum benefit out of each and every one, because guess what? You only got 8. You only got 8 to start with. You can get more later on. And we'll get into that later on. Okay. Yeah, we're doing good there. Now, do I really need aluminum? Probably not, but yeah, it's right there. It's convenient. Would I prefer getting more beryllium than aluminum? Absolutely. I would definitely prefer to push this further this way, and maybe still get some of that. Yeah, I think we could get away with it. Let's go ahead, and actually we could push it to the left a little bit, I think. Maybe not. Where's the outside edge of that? Right there. Yeah, maybe we're a little bit to the left, and then straight down. So a little left, straight down a bunch. Oh, on the top of this hill right here. Let's try that. Okay, and again, once you put it down, you move it into the center where you think the center is. You take it out, holding down R. Got to be out of all your other modes. And then you just simply put it right back down again, just like that. Who knows YouTube videos when you can watch Kismet? I'm showing you all the best stuff right now, everybody. I'm showing you how to be rich. Remember, I'm playing in the hardest mode, and I am level 4 right now. And I'm building an empire that's going to be paying me 5,000, 10,000, 50,000, 100,000, $1 million right now. This is just the beginning of that. In the very beginning of the game. I'm getting a little bit of XP, little by little as I go along. But what I'm going to do is try to get my commerce all the way up. So the second I have all this ready, I should hit the right levels to be able to go in and bam, be good to go. Now, again, we also got our spreadsheets that I have going. If you guys want to check that out, I'll throw that in the chat for you. You can't modify mine, but you can go in and take a look at what I got going on. Like my skill order right now. So we already did level 1, level 2, and we've already done level 4 there. So we're going to go ahead and make those green. There we go. Because we are level 4 right now. So we've already gotten, I believe, that commerce number 2. So this would be commerce 1, 2, this would be 3, and this would be 4. So we're already at commerce 3. So we're just trying to get to level 5, which is going to give us commerce 4. And I think the other thing that I'm going to want to get is boost pack training. I think we're just going to get into that because that's going to be super convenient for what we're doing. So let's put that as number 6. Now these colors coordinate to what they are, tech tree, or whether they're social or whatnot. And so that's our kind of goal for our next couple levels. I do love to always be looking forward in what I'm doing and trying to optimize my skill order that I'm picking so that I optimize my playthrough. Now, once we get past a certain point, then we're just going to be guessing what we want to do next. But that's definitely what I want to do early game. Again, I went industrialist, so that's why I'm building out my giant industry here. Okay, beryllium, we'll check that first. Let's see, where did our beryllium go? Over here. Oh, mama. Oh, my God. I think I found more of it. Holy moly. That's a whole lot of that. Man, I just keep finding more and more beryllium. It's going to kind of hose our aluminum over here, but I don't care. I would rather go way over here and get all of this. Holy mackerel, that's a lot. You know, I should just take this thing and stick it right in the middle. Screw it. Let's just put it right in the middle of all of that, and then we'll go ahead and see how it goes. We're also going to have these things in our way, though. Any pre-existing items is going to make it tougher for you to build because they'll cut into your build area. Especially you're going to put landing pads and all of that. But really, the only thing I really care about right here is that beryllium. Let's go over here and reset this. You want to get this down before you start anything else. You want to get this right how you want. Ooh, take out that rock, too. There we go. Oh, mama. That's a lot. That's a lot. Holy moly. Wow, there's more over this way, too. Okay, how are we looking on this? Oh my god, what? More over here. Now this is just going to be beryllium, and that's okay. Sometimes it's okay just to have a single one. I do suggest to double up as much as you can. This definitely needs to go over here. This definitely needs to go that way. Faux show. Where'd you go? See, sometimes I forget where the heck it went. There it is, way over there. Run for it. Low gravity is awesome. Whee! Landing over there. You gotta watch out. Sometimes those people come and try to sneak up on you while you're trying to do your bases. I've had them attack me several times, so look out. They sneaky. Oh, we got some more aluminum there, too. Where's our aluminum at? Let's see. Oh, right here. Okay, so we got a little bit of aluminum there. Alright, don't really care about the aluminum. I care about this. Oh my god, look how much is right here. Holy mackerel. That is a whole lot of that. Okay, this has got to go back right a little bit. Yeah, back right. Kind of in the same angle as this. So we can get that stuff at the end there. So let's go ahead, grab a little bit more. We're going to fine tune it again. And let's say there. I'll do this for as long as it takes. As long as it takes for me to get that figured out, where that center is, I will do whatever needs to be done. Because you can always move it after you got it squared away. Look at that, all the way to here. Oh, so close. Just a few more little feet there. A few more feet this way. Oh wait, there's something blocking me. There's a red edge there. Is there something built over this way? Yeah, the thing's way over there. There's a red line there that's showing me that there is there's a obstruction in my base. It's flattening out the edge of it. I think we'll be fine. God, that is a lot. That is a lot of that. Maybe I'll actually push it this way. Push it this way so we have more flat area away from these other things. Yeah, that might be a better idea. Because this other stuff is in the way. And you can see, again, this hard red edge here. That's cutting off a bit of this. Most likely there's something in that direction obscuring it. In the direction of these things, in this direction. So maybe behind there's a base or something that's just up over that ridge. It's blocking it. Or it could be one of those over there. Even though it seems like they're far away, they have big areas, which is going to block off. So I feel like we should... I mean, this is more than enough barrel, everybody. That is more than enough. Absolutely. But, you know, you might as well optimize it while you're working at it, right? You might as well optimize it. I'm going to move this way back over here. Let's take a look at that. Way back this way. Again, we'll do whatever we got to do. You get 120 creds an hour, you can tell me I'm not a business guy. Don't worry, Jaden. Don't worry. If I could send you some cash, I would. I'd send everybody some cash in-game. If I could. Maybe one of these days those modders will get busy on that multiplayer. Oh, yeah. Look at... Oh, God. This is even more of it this way. Yeah, see, I don't like this stuff in my base because it just sucks up my space that I could be using for a landing pad or something. All right, more this way. Let's get real ambitious this way. Go around the thingy. Take your time. It's worth taking your time and getting it just right before you build out a whole bunch of stuff and then end up rebuilding it. Absolutely. Okay, that is a nutty, obscene amount of beryllium right there. That is an insane amount. And I still got that thing in my base though. God, we can get even more this way. Still got that thing. About how far is that? That's about the distance of 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. So let's take a look at that. 1. Which way are we going with this too? In this direction. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So say, let's just give it a little extra right there. It's all mountainous here too. I like a nice flat base because it's easy to build stuff. But that's okay. Whatever gets us our loot, that's what we're really about. Yeah, it's just beryllium now. Okay. Oh God. Okay, that's the most beryllium I've ever seen in one base, everybody. That is a lot. And I love every second of it. All right. Now what we need is we need some iron and we need all that other stuff, but we don't got none of that. What I really need is a landing pad. What do I need for this landing pad? 8 aluminum and 20 iron. Okay, now this is going to be... Oops, no. Just meant to rename it. Beryl mine, or beryllium mine. Okay, so now I can just go there. I can go to my thing. I can return to my ship. Boom! Go to my ship. 20 and 8. I'm going to get up. Pick up that iron, pick up that aluminum, and then turn right back around, drop it. I only need about 20. Say that, and then iron, drop that. Again, about 20 and will do. And oh, look at that! 135 of 135, right on the dot. Ha ha! That was just lucky, everybody. I could say that was me being good, but that was just me being lucky. Okay, here's a great little trick. Jump out of here, back over to another location that you have as well. Mouse, work with me. Come on. There we go. So I'm just going to run back, let's say, over here to one of my mines. Let's just go to nickel and cobalt mine. And then what it's going to do is bring my ship with me. And then when I come back, my ship should be on the landing pad when I come back. And so just do that. And again, you can just fast travel all this stuff instead of torturing yourself, going in and out of your ship 50,000 times. And then right here, Pointius. Yeah. This one. Barrel mine. Jump over there.
Opening fire!
Whoa, hey, it's time to have some fun. Come on over here. Oh, wait, they're not shooting at me. Oh, during combat. Okay, maybe they are shooting at me. All right, let's go, baby. What you got?
You're not getting away. Stop that one. Grab shot. Not like we're running anyway. Waste of time.
Everything's toast. Well, I'd love to grab this loot. Grab those ship parts. Oh, I do have enough. Okay, I used up all my resources on my ship. Awesome. Most of the time, my ship is overburdened. I can't carry anything. Freestar Collective. What up, brother? They didn't even say thanks. At least the UC says thanks. Want that loot. Ah, cargo hold full. I would have preferred the ship parts. Transfer. Can I put stuff back in there? Man, I would rather have the ship parts. Let's see. Go to the cargo hold. Take some of the resources out. Cobalt out onto me. Then I should be able to pick that up. Ah. That loot go. Darn it, missed out on that loot. Let's fly out here a little bit. It's 2,000 out that way. I got all day. Going to the barrel mine. Heading back over. Again, we should be able to get our resources now and build that landing pad. We need to make sure that we're not putting the landing pad on the barrel. And let's say this side. This side looks good to me. Good rotation in this game. There we go. Not a big fan of that rotation. Rotates real awkwardly. Move this closer. And we teleport in there. Okay, now we can, again, bounce out, bounce back in. So let's go bounce over to our house over here. I can't fast travel. I'm carrying too much. Why am I carrying so much stuff? 136. Well, let's go over here and drop off some loot. Don't know where to drop your loot, just drop it on the pad here. So I'm just going to drop that iron right there. My ship's over there. And a little too far. A little too far over there. So again, let's try to jump to my house. We haven't been there yet. And I'll show you how a big pimp lives, everybody. A big space tycoon lives right over here. Let me show you how, what it's like to live large in space. And there you go, everybody. This is my house. That's where I live. Go take a look. Little detour while we're fixing up our beryllium there. It's always dark whenever I roll up. Kismet's home. Location discovered. Look at this place. This is how you live, everybody. This is how you live good. All right, now to get in here, I have to pay the interest on... I got an interest-only mortgage. So Gal Bank has locked your house until you make an interest-only mortgage payment of 500 credits. Your payment will give you 1 week of access before the next payment is due or until the mortgage has been paid in full. Now, last time I played, I paid this off at level 8. So level 8, I paid off $125,000 loan on my house. Though I think it's a better use is to upgrade your ships first before you pay it off. Because 500 credits isn't that much. And if you take 125,000, hey Siri, what's 125,000 divided by 500?
125,000 divided by 500 is 250.
So that'd be 250 weeks. I would need to spend 500 before I spent as much as I could have saved by paying off the house. So I feel like early game is probably not the best idea. But I'm going to pay 500 credits just for all of you so you can go and look at it. Now, I feel like the house, because you can't actually build stuff outside, and you can't do extractors and bring your resources and all that stuff, is not all that useful. But for 500 credits, you can go in here and loot the whole entire place and get some stuff and sell it if you want. But it's got a nice kitchen. You can see the nice living room area. Nice area over here. And, of course, we've got the master lower level bath. You got your nice stairway here. Upstairs, you got a nice little entertainment area there. Which you could open up the window. That'd be cool. Then over here, you got the guest room, or maybe your kid's room, or a nice den. Right there. Very nice. And then, of course, you got the master bedroom in here. Now, again, this is what I consider to be like a memento location, where you put all your mementos of your journey in there. And, of course, we even got a bunch of stuff out here. We got the barbecue. We can invite everybody over for a cookout. You got your terrace up here where you can just chill out, play a little ping pong, do whatever you want to do on a nice, safe planet out here. Well, at least semi-safe planet way out over here. You can just go ahead and do your thing. But for me, I just spent the 500 just for you. Now, what happens if you don't spend the 500 again? It just stays in escrow forever until you feel like paying another 500. Or you can go to the bank and you can say, you know what, I changed my mind. I don't want the house. Now, I do want the house because I think the house is cool. So definitely want to keep the house. And eventually, as I, find mementos and things and bosses and things like that, I'm going to put it in there. But I just thought we'd stop by while we're at it. Because that's fun, and also it's going to pull my ship over here, so I can then go back over this way, and then pull my ship back over this way, which will put my ship right by where my barrel mine is, so I can use the resources from my ship. Which is what I want, so if I see my ship up there, I've done it right. Let's go see. Oh yes, but of course it's facing the wrong direction. I wish there was a marker that shows you the front of the ship. I'm just not seeing it. Yeah, there needs to be a marker like over here that says this is where the front of the ship is going to be. I'm going to go ahead and pick this up and rotate it around. Oh, actually, let's do it again. Pick it up, move it over, then rotate it around the other way. And I'm going to just set it off to the side. Then I'm going to go and pick it up again and move it back into the position it was, so that it can be in the position I had it before, roughly. Something right there. Is that me? Am I right there? What's walking around right there? Iron. Oh, it's the iron I threw on the ground. The iron was in my way. That's okay. It'll be fine. Okay, so now it's time to get to work. Let's get back up here in the ship. There's no reason for me to be way out there because we got a fly cam. Oh, let's check it. Oh, more med packs. More amp there. Very nice. Okay, fly away. Now it is time to produce some barrel, everybody. A lot are going to need. We're going to need some iron, that is for sure. We're going to need iron and aluminum, and tungsten is going to be our biggest problem with the beryllium here. But as long as we get one of them going, we're off and going. That is for sure. So let's try to fine-tune that. There we go. And let's see if we can get some power in here. Now, we can make a lot of solar power, so we're going to go ahead and just put that on either side. And that beryllium is off and running right there. Oh, we need adaptive frames and iron and aluminum. I don't think that's going to be a problem. Now, because we've been stacking and working on all of these resources, I literally have iron, aluminum, and adaptive frames right there in my actual cargo area of my ship. Or not in the cargo ship, in the actual physical area of my ship. That I don't have to actually have it in the ship at all. I can just have it in my inventory. And now what I can do is just basically use those resources from my inventory. Look at the difference up there, everybody. 148 adaptive frames, 280 aluminum, iron, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. Now what I really want to do is actually add a transfer container so that I can come pick all this up when I need that beryllium big time. So we're just going to add it right where we had that other one. And then what we're going to do is make a bunch of our things here. We're going to try not to hit the actual beryllium itself, because we don't want to actually waste our space there. I'm going to turn this way. Zoom in a little bit. There we go. Okay, so we're going to put all of our extractors down first so we know where they're going to be. It's going to give us a good indication. Just trying to maximize that space. Give us a good indication of where the outer perimeter of where I should put my stuff. Again, it's got to be the distance of that circle away from the other one for it to extract. All right, that's looking pretty good. Let's go ahead and get a box in here. And so that's going to basically give me an idea where all these are going to be. So I'm going to try to line this up. I'd say probably right along there, because we're going to need a lot of barrel. So maybe just a nudge over. Turn it this way. Now the hardest thing is lining that up across there. It may make it. We'll see. This is my favorite part, everybody. We got tons of resources and you can just be incredibly crazy with it. That's probably good enough to get us started anyway. And so we'll have one box, which is like the central box, where we're going to connect all of these to. And then the rest of those will connect into all these other ones. So there we go. Right over there. This is going to go ahead, I'm going to say cascading in this direction. Oh, nope, not that way. And then this one is going to output to the first one and cascade down toward the stairwell, which is where I'm going to be working. But I'm really going to grab it from this thing right here. Kind of feel like I want to move that over just a little bit. And try to line that up a little better. Oh, God, they got to add a slower rotation. A finer rotation. If they just added something where you hold down Alt and it rotated slower, that would be awesome. Just like fuddling with it. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. Okay, and then we're cascading it down this way, and then the final product's going to end up right in there. Now, of course, we're going to need lots of power. So let's go ahead and start powering it up. Again, use the spaces in between your extractors for your power. Works really, really well. And let's just go crazy here. What do we need? More copper we're going to need. For sure. Okay, so that's more than enough power. That's 32 power. It's got 25, and now I don't have to buy beryllium anymore. I don't have to buy aluminum. I don't have to buy copper. I don't have to buy nickel. I don't have to buy cobalt. I don't buy any of that stuff. And that's among the top of my list of the resources you need to get your outpost going right from the beginning of the game. Remember, everybody, I've done one quest to get to Constellation. I'm level 4 right now, and I'm able to get all of that going. So far, we've got our aluminum going. We've got our iron going. So let's mark that one off. We've got our copper going. Very good. Now, have we actually maxed these out? I think we maxed our copper, or our aluminum and iron out. But you know what? Let's go through and we're going to double check that we can, that we've maxed all those out before we mark them off. And then these two right here should be yellow. I'm hardcore, but I make spreadsheets for everything. So yes, we got all of those going. Which ones do we not have going? We got tungsten going now. We have beryllium, we have nickel, cobalt. We need silver, and we need platinum. Silver and platinum. We're going to try to get all of those rocking. But we've got a bit of a problem. This one right here is on another planet. And so the fact that it's over here on another planet in another star system is going to be pretty tough. Because what we want to do is not have to go back and forth all the time. We want to go ahead and take this and we want to link this between systems. So what I want to do is take this resources and move it over there. Now, before I put this down, I always check and see if it's going to overlap my resources. And that definitely looks like it's going to do that. So I'm going to go ahead and set it way back here. This is why I moved the thing so I have extra space to put these things down. So it's okay if it's back here in the back, just actually right up against the edge here. I think it'll be just fine. Right over there. So now what we have is we have a cargo link in between systems. So now we're going to go ahead, a little crazy there. We're going to go ahead and output this as well. After it fills that up, it's also going to go right over here and fill this up. And we're going to link this barrel, and we're going to bring that barrel back to our other base, right? So as this produces a massive amount of barrel, we won't have to come over here and grab it because we'll have all 3 of the resources elsewhere in another location. And that's what we want to do. So we want to get that maxed out eventually, but for right now, we just want to create the link between there and over here. And so, again, we're going to be using our aluminum this time. I really like this base. Oh, I have some stuff on me. I'm going to have to... I forgot I had all that iron and stuff on me. Okay. And all these resources I picked up. Drop those. There we go. Good. And now... back over to Alpha Centauri. And back to our aluminum base. There we go. Got it going on. I haven't got built one outpost. I work the mission boards and quests and just buy the resources I need. There you go, which is another great, fantastic way to play the game. Look at the star in the distance there. Pretty cool. Ping pong good and get illustrated if it gets windy on the balcony. I know, right? You're going to lose the ball. You have to go and chase it down. What up, Surf Pro? Thanks for coming in. I was surfing. I was at my 53rd birthday. I went surfing. I should have not been out in the water, but that was incredibly dangerous. But they were watching me the whole time. I'm so old and weak now I can't surf like everybody else. But my kids, man, they were surfing like pros. I'm very proud of my kids, everybody. They did an amazing job. Morning, I see you started over. Not challenged enough for normal. Loot hoarder. That's exactly right, Oogla. This is exactly the same thing I did in Fallout 4. I got to a certain point, and in Fallout 4, I actually got to like level 40 before I said, oh, God, this is way too easy. And then I went survival mode. I got to level 16 in this game. That's it. Too easy. Too easy, I'm out. But I did want to get a feel of how it plays in the normal mode, though. Like when you're fighting mobs and when you're getting leveling up and all of that stuff. But, you know, I've played game for 50 years. That's way too easy. I had already won the game at level 7. So, yeah, here we are back at our primary base with aluminum and iron. We're bringing all that stuff in, making adaptive frames right now. And what we need is a cargo link over here to bring us even more sweet loot, like barrel, right over here at this location. So I put in another one of these. And so it's right over here. like this. And so this one's different. This one's going to need some fuel. Now, the other side does not have helium. You only have to have helium on one side, everybody. So, very, very cool thing to figure out. So, all I need to do now, all of this helium has been backlogging in here, which is probably quite a gigantic amount by now. Let's go see. Let's go see if it's all backlogged in here. Oh, no. Not too bad. That's like, let's say, 500? Yeah, about 500. It's going that way. I couldn't quite see which way it was cascading. So, it's coming from over here. In all of our extractors here that we've maxed out. It's bringing all of the resources here. All it needs is 5 per trip. So, this is where it's ending up right here. And we're going to run this over here so it'll fuel our deal over here. I should have ran these the other way. You know what? I'm going to do that before we do all of that. All right, let's go ahead and move this right over here. And so this will be our starter one. Just to make this easier to manage. Right there. Okay, now we'll go ahead. And we'll put these... Oh, I should have rotated it. Should have rotated it. You got to rotate it, otherwise it doesn't snap. You got to do this whole gigantic workaround to get it to snap on the other sides. And I'm like, nope, not going to do it. Not going to do it. I'll just rotate it and then it'll snap in the direction I want it to go. Don't need that many of these boxes anyway, I find. Again, I mean, how much do you really need to backlog? And I backlogged a whole bunch. Is that me? Am I in the way? What's this? What's it intersecting with? I think the ground. Okay. This is, yeah, that's got to be, it's too low. So, we've got to take one of these. Oh, actually, we'll take the first one. Or we'll take the last one in the row here. Bring that over. Rotate it. See how it snaps. It snaps good. Remove these big old rocks, too. And put this one on what I call the high side. We got to find the high side here. Let's say right here. Let's say there and see how it goes. Man, I feel like that other side's much higher up. As long as they all fit over there, it doesn't really matter in the end. That's all you really want. I like how it takes out the rocks, everybody. Very much like in Fallout. Don't like the snapping, though. The snapping's really awkward. Okay, yes. I thought that was not far enough up. I'm going to move all these out of the way. Again, the snapping is like super OP. OP snapping. Like snaps from like 5 miles away. Alright, let's try that. Now we're just doing this to better organize it. I could have just ran it over there. But I do want to turn out very nicely. Like that. See, now it all of this pipes into there, runs down the line, which you can backlog, and then runs right in there. And now we have fuel for our intertransport. Now that we have fuel back there, what we wanted to do is go pick up that barrel and from another whole entire system and bring it back to us. Now you can see that I only have one other mine that has an inner system. I suggest when you're first working with these that you only create links. Create this link, create that link, and then link them together. Go and create an inner link here and an inner link somewhere else and then do that link. I suggest that you go to wherever you're doing your fuel and have that as the delivery side. Wherever you have your fuel, that should be the side in which you start it from. So in this case, we're going to go ahead and do a cargo link with the beryllium. And off it goes. Now you're going to notice something a bit different out of this one than my other one that's running on the other side. We'll go look at that one real quick if we can catch it before it goes. That's the look of that one. And then if you go look at this other one that's coming down, that's a big boy there. She's a big girl, everybody. She's a thick girl right there. She's got big tanks on the side. That's for that helium right over there. Now, again, it automatically supplies you the ship. Nothing you need to do. Again, if it doesn't work, take it out. Put it back down again. Both sides. Make sure you put helium in your inner systems. If you're not running your helium in there, it's not going to work. You got to have the fuel. And the second it realizes it has the fuel and you've connected that all in and it gets fueled up, it will start to fly away. You know it works if it flies away. If it doesn't ever fly away, then you don't got the helium in there. You don't have enough helium there because it's 5 per over here. And I'm producing a ton, everybody, a ton. In fact, I'll have a bunch left over if I need it. And now we know it's working. What's another way to know it's working? Well, when it's done doing all of that, it's going to bring us some beryllium and put it right in there. So if it's working, that beryllium should show up here in just a moment. And that means I have my beryllium, my aluminum, and my iron all in one exact location. And of course, also my adaptive frames right here. Look at this. There's 100, there's another, there's like 400 adaptive frames right there. Also, I've got my aluminum I can go pick up and all of that. But let's go up here and set this down because I'm going to be way too overburdened. Right over here. 300 adaptive frames. Sorry, I was wrong. It was 300. It was more. All right. Morning, Bomo. What's up? Right on. I surfed in Hawaii. Yeah, I'm 54 now. Look at you go, Surf Pro. Yes. I haven't surfed in 25 years. I'm born and raised in Southern California. Lived there many, many years. Everyone's like, why do you want to go surfing? Because it's like a challenge on top of all the other things. I did about 9 years ago. I did get really bad sleep apnea and a constant dizziness and vertigo, and it's never gone away. I'm constantly dizzy every single day. I've seen 10 different doctors, 11 different doctors, spent tens of thousands of dollars, and they basically told me to lay down and die. And I told them, I don't think so. At age 45, too young to go out, everybody. I don't think so. If I was 105, well, you know, maybe, but still no. But that was me working on my health for all these years, and I finally got to a point where I think I was safe enough, especially if people were watching me, to go out and surf one last time. But the whole point also is to bring my daughters and introduce them to surfing because they've never done surfing before, so kind of pass it on to the next generation. I did terrible. I did my standard falling with style. Because, you know, in my day, they didn't teach you surfing. They just gave you a surfboard and said, go do it. That's how it was in my day, everybody, in the 70s and 80s. They're just like, there's the water. Go for it. They didn't teach you how to do it. But we did whole surf lessons and everything. Jamie O'Brien's surf lessons. You guys are ever in Hawaii, in Oahu, definitely drop by. They are awesome. Oh, and there's that beryllium. We got it working, everybody. We got it working. Looking hot. Now that's just going to go and go and go, and we don't have to keep running over there every time. But we do need to go over there and scale it up a bit. So it's bringing, instead of 28, it's bringing hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of that over here. So we could just literally have thousands of resources at this one location, which is pretty awesome. Now, another thing that I can do to get a kind of a mixture of both of those resources is to send those resources also over to my ship loader over here as well, if I want to. Very, very cool. You're born in Anaheim. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm born in Orange County. Lived in the OC, just like you, when I was young. For a long time, went to Huntington Beach, Venice Beach, Laguna Beach, you know, all those beaches down there. I lived at the beaches. You had to crowbar me out of the beach, man. You had to physically come and pull me away from the beach. Lived there for many years. Then I moved up to Los Angeles, and I worked up there for a very long time. I worked in pre-press and printing. Did that for many, many years. And then I got a job at Apple. That's right, the one that makes the phone. That's right. I was a senior tech over there for many years as well. And then sadly, I got sick. And then had to give up my career and all of that to work on my health. And so I did, and here I am, upright and sitting and playing games longer and doing all the things that I really want to do every day. I still have to manage my conditions, still have to manage my disabilities every day. But I have gotten to the point where I keep pushing that limit line back. And I've been doing that for 9 years. And then I finally pushed it back enough I go surfing with my daughters one last time. My daughter's 18. And she's off to college now. So the one last hurrah with my kids before they go off and do their thing. You know how it goes with kids. They go off and they, go to college and they're going to have families and they're going to, they're going to live their life eventually and go do their thing. And so that's what I want to do. One last thing with my oldest daughter, and she crushed it, man. She stood right up on the first wave and rode that sucker right in. I got up, 1, 2, 3, and down I went because I grew up, and then you know how you go. You grow vertically, and then you start growing horizontally. So I had lost 50 pounds, but I still got like 30 pounds, and I'm definitely not as strong as I was when I was young. When I was young, man, I was super strong because I worked out with a friend of mine who was nuts. He'd go in the gym for 3 hours. I'd be like, no. I said, I don't want to be that big. I just want to be in shape. So I was in shape for many, many years. And there you go. Oh, you're on ad break. Sorry, brother. Well, you watch it back on the VOD later. There you go. Sorry about the ad breaks, but, Twitch trying to stay in business. Twitch trying to stay in business. Yeah, when he comes back, everybody, somebody give him a gifted sub. Pro surfer there, fellow surfer. Then you don't have to watch if you want to. I'm not saying you have to, but if you want to give him a gifted sub, that'd be a good time, right before he comes back. Let's see if it happens. Yeah, I'm back. You'll have to watch it back on the VOD later. You'll watch it 4 hours and 35 minutes. I was talking to you there. I appreciate you coming back from that ad block. Sorry about that ad block, but, trying to stay in business here, and Twitch is trying to stay in business as well. You know how it goes. What am I doing? I'm putting this stuff in here. But, yes, I grew up in the OC as well. Just like the old days. And then moved to LA for many years, and then, oh, there you go. DJ Watson's coming in for 62 months of sub love. Thank you very much, DJ Watkins. I appreciate that awesome support. Let's show him some love in the chat, everybody. Big time. Oh, and there it is. More love coming in. Guess what, Surf Pro? While you were on ad break, I asked my awesome community to give you some love, and they came through with spades, so make sure to say thanks in the chat right over there, because now you don't have to watch no more ads in my channel. Also, you get all my Kismet emotes. You get the holiday emotes. You get the animated emotes. You get 3 times the Kiscaps, which is my monetary loyalty points that build up. And then you can go ahead and have 3 times the chance of winning the epic giveaways here in the stream. Now, my sponsor is Bethesda Gear, Elgato, Blue Yeti. You can look at all them sponsors down below. Some of the biggest names in streaming and in their respective fields. So I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. In fact, AMZ right there, who just gave you that love, got a Starfield skateboard, which is pretty cool. Did your son like that, AMZ? You're the one who got it, right? Sometimes I get M's and AMZ mixed up. I think it was AMZ. It was definitely AMZ. Because she also got the patches, too. Did he love it? Did he put some trucks on it and put some wheels on it? Or is he's just keeping it like a memento? Inquiring minds want to know. There you go. So, yes. Very, very cool. There's a delay on stream, so 10, 20 seconds it'll take for her to respond. You got it. Post a pic of the patches in the shirt. Yes, I did see the pic, but did he actually put the called trucks, which is what you put on the bottom of the skateboard, and then you put the wheels on the trucks, and you fine tune them, how firm you want them to be. She's probably has no idea. It's actually your skate deck. Oh, it's holding some stuff. Oh, you kept it for yourself. Okay, I thought you were going to give it to your son or something, because you said, "Hey, let me show my son the skate deck when you won it." I remember that part. Look, see, I remember some things. Some things I remember. Now, right now, we got a hype train going on, everybody. We're 62% into that hype train. You got 2 minutes and 45 seconds to knock that out. If you want to go ahead and give some love to the chat. Yeah, they're just going to wreck it anyway. I can see you out there, AMZ, rocking that skateboard. Oh, he's 33. Oh, I thought it was like a young kid, and he was like, "Oh my God, I get a skateboard." Yeah, 33. Go buy his own skateboard. That's your skateboard. There you go. You earned it. That was actually a really lucky thing. You were out of caps, too. You were out of caps, and you're like, I'm all out of caps. I'm not going to win this. And then you went and won it. See? Karma always come around. You do nice things for other people, always circles around. It sure does. Okay, let me get back in focus mode here. We dropped a bunch of loot. How we doing on time here? Oh, we're looking good. We're looking good. All right. We dropped all that stuff in there. We came over here somewhere to do something with something. Where are we at? We're at the aluminum mine. We're bringing the barrel over here. We've got some of that barrel that we need to pick up because we need to take that with us. That's what we need to do. We need to take some of that barrel with us and turn our sound back on. I was going to link this over here too. That's what I was going to do. So the input of this is going to go to my little collection thingy. So I can literally just jump over here and collect all this sweet loot. Boom, boom. See, look, more beryllium just came through. More adaptive frames. The cool thing is it just keeps flowing it down to this thing. This is your linchpin right here. This thing is probably the best thing in your settlement for your use, which is the thing right over here. I'm going to wait till it's done. The transfer container. You definitely want that in there and just put all the things that you're going to come pick up at that base right there, the transfer container, because then you can just pick it up and then run it in your ship. That's not my ship. This is my ship. I'd like to have that as my ship. I'd have lots of cargo space if I did. Oh, I learned that a long time ago. Gotta think that I learned that very early on. Let's see, how many hours am I in? I'm 200 hours in, everybody. I'm level 4. Well, I was level 16 in my last playthrough, but level 4. So I've only gained 20 levels in 200 hours. Yes. Yes, on purpose, by the way. Not because I was failing to progress. I'm doing that on purpose. For sure, for sure. All right, now we got a big stack of beryllium right there and a big stack of adaptive frames. There we go. Okay, now we're no longer overburdened. And now we can drop that on the ground and bounce back to our beryllium mine. Now, beryllium mine, you definitely want to upgrade that. Get it as maxed out as possible. And then from there, you can just let that sucker run over there and you never have to come over here again. You can just have it run into you over on this side, literally bringing hundreds and hundreds of that barrel in. And you'll be good. You'll be good. So we're going to get that set up right now. We're going to each and every one of our resources that we need. We're going to go ahead and max those resources out as best we can. And get this going. There we go. Now some of this barrel also going right here so I can grab some of that for myself. On top of the stuff that's going way back there to our other one. So let's go ahead and go in here in case somebody gets rowdy out here. And we'll get to working on our barrel. Let's go. What do we need? Aluminum, iron, and tungsten. Oh, we don't have enough tungsten. Okay, so let's see if we got some tungsten in the ship. I know we got aluminum. I know we got iron. But do we got the tungsten? We got 24 tungsten. Take that. We got the iron, that is for sure. And we got the aluminum. And really, we're burning up that iron actually pretty well. Using up that iron. Again, it doesn't do me any good just sitting in my base. Where it does me some good is when it's being utilized at my outpost. And that's what we've been doing. By the way, earlier today when we first started, I was extracting like 10 iron. And now I'm extracting hundreds of iron. And I'm going to be extracting hundreds of barrel here in a minute. Once I get this all set up. Overlaps an existing object. All right, we're going to... Where's the edge of this? Oh, it's way out there. Way out there. Okay. So this one's already here, so we'll just go along this edge. And tie that right into there. Oops. Disable that command. Hold on. I gotta disable the stupid... Stupid console command. I'm not using the dumb console. I don't cheat, I don't shortcut, I don't do any of that stuff. I'm not using the console. Where is that? That's the tilde key. So I'm just going to keep hitting that all the time. The old Apple II way back in the day, everybody, they had the reset button really close to there, and you'd accidentally hit the reset button from time to time on that machine. It was really dumb to have it on the machine itself. It should have been a combo of keys, not just a single key. I can't tell you how many times I've accidentally hit that button right in the middle of playing a game, or writing a thing for school or whatever it was back in the day. Hit that darn reset button. Really? We don't have the tilde key in here? I don't see it. But that doesn't mean it's not in there. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to figure it out. Remember, tell me nothing. Oh, up there. Tell me nothing. I'm going on the journey, everybody. And I want to discover it as I go. All right. Looking good, looking good. All right. Well, doesn't have what I want in there, but we'll just roll with it. Okay, back to work. Okay, now every one of these you put down, I highly suggest that you link them straight away. Because otherwise you might forget, because they're hard to see sometimes while you're doing this. And I kind of run them on the outside first, around the edge. And of course, the more, I find the more rare these are, the bigger the circle is. And some of these are bigger than others. But that circle basically limits to how many of those you can put next to each other. And so I just kind of move it forward until it lets me do my thing. We'll just do as many as we can until we run out of... we'll just do a bunch of these at the same time. And we'll do all of our linking. Now, see, I can't go outside my basis as far as I can go. Because that's on the edge, and that's okay. I think we're not going to be hurting for beryllium, that's for sure. And again, you don't want to go too far without linking these in. Now, here's a cool thing you can do. Move this closer. Don't be torturing yourself running all the way across there. Just move it closer wherever you're working. Super useful. Now that I'm moving up this way, let's move it over to this side. And you got it all linked in there. Might as well do yourself a solid there. Of course, if it is in your way, you might want to move that out of your way. There we go. Again, if you notice I'm doing the edges first, the reason why I do the edges first is so when I come back to do the center, it's all good. Close enough. Okay, now we need some more power. We're gonna need some more copper. Alright, I forgot to look for the copper. Any copper laying around in here? Nickel? Copper? No copper. Okay. Let's take this beryllium. Let's put that over there. It's nickel, which I haven't been using very much of. Over there. Adaptive frames out here. More beryllium. Definitely consolidate those things. Over there. Okay. Because we just know we're going to come back later and pick all this stuff back up again. So we might as well just drop it right in front of us here. And then come back and pick that up. Okay, we need some copper. Let's go work on our copper. Now, every time I got to pick something up, I just keep working on that thing so I get more and more of that particular resource. Like in this case, we need to go back. We need to work on our copper mine. And I just keep scaling it up based on what I have resources-wise. There it is. Copper mine. So I just keep scaling it up, and then I have more copper, and I have more of this, and I have more of that, and more of this, right? Just keep scaling it up as much as you can. But look, while I was gone, it collected 125 copper. So it's not like I need to produce more copper right this moment. I definitely got a bunch. Let's see how we're doing on our ship. Our ship is full of stuff that we're not even using. I kind of feel like what we should do is empty our ship. We should empty out our ship here. Big time. Let's drop this off first. Come on. There we go. Again, eventually I'll come back and scale up that copper. But right now, don't really need to. Just need to keep this going. Oh, look over here. There's copper over there, too. What are you doing, copper? Get over here. Okay. Back to our beryllium. Way over here in the Olympus system. Now, I originally found the Olympus system because that's where it gives you your house in the game. And I also, again, played through the first time, and then now I'm playing through to see if it varies when you play through, and it doesn't. I put my house in the same exact spot as it did last time. And I deleted all my previous playthrough, too. I'm hardcore. And then also we're playing in very hard. So we're not going to play in that easy mode. That's too easy. All right, look, there's another one over here I didn't even connect in. We're going to head over there. Okay. Oh, and I forgot to pick up all the resources. I got to get all the resources first. Okay. Pick up all the stuff that we need. Walk outside the base. Start building. Okay, we were connecting that stuff together. I guess we could start some power. Now that we have all of these. Now, see, I could use the fuel generators and bring a bunch of stuff here, but because you only have 8 of these, and redoing this sucks, because I'm producing barrel, aluminum, and copper right now, I can just go ahead and do these for days, everybody, for a very, very long time. I can produce an absolute ton of these. And there we go. The whole entire base is now powered up. Now, I'm out of beryllium, but am I really out of it? I'm going to bet not. I'm going to bet not. You know why I'm also not out of it? Because I'm at my beryllium farm right now. And I can tell you, it's producing a whole bunch here as well. And that ship is taking it elsewhere. And the more of these I put down, the faster it's going to extract this beryllium. And the more and more and more of that beryllium I'm going to end up with. So now I'm just going to go crazy here. Oh, I think we're going to run out of tungsten. This is the next thing we're going to run out of. Again, you don't want to do too many of these before you start linking them in. Again, just pick this up. Move it to a more convenient spot. I link them all to the same box. Just makes it easier to manage later on. The lines start getting crazy after a while. But it'll be fine. Alright, I think that's good there. Oh, we can put one more down. Alright, let's do the one on the edge here. There we go. And then now we want to go ahead and do some power. More solar arrays. Now again, wherever I put these down, in between these is the best place to put your power because you're not going to use that spot anyway. Because you can't put any more of these extractors down right there. You can put a bunch of solar down and create like a little wall action there. I mean, you can always jump over it. There's more power than what I needed. All right, there we go. So again, we need more tungsten. All right, let's check the ship. We got some tungsten in here. Where did we put that tungsten? Nickel? No tungsten. All right, I know just what to do. I know just what to do, everybody. Alpha Centauri. To boss. And how convenient. We just happen to have a tungsten mine. Again, this is how I win these type of games, everybody. I go in and I I master what the base resources are. Like, what are the base resources I need to get my stuff going? And that's what we've been doing for the last 5 hours now, is taking it from just producing 1 extractor and producing 10 iron to producing hundreds of iron and hundreds of aluminum and hundreds of this, that, and the other thing over here as well. And so you can see that we only have a couple extractors going here. I mean, it's actually pretty good. Kind of hard to see in the daytime. But those are all dropping down into these chests over here. And you can actually see those are actually full. But what we really want, what we really want, is our transfer container. We're going to need some iron for that. And so let's go ahead and run back in here. Keycap off your keyboard to keep from hitting it. I could, but I don't want to do it. I want to just change the key, you know, like in every other game. Actually running low on iron there, so we're using that iron up. That's good. You want to see your stuff start getting used up, everybody. You want to use up all these resources. You're not saving them for a rainy day. You're saving them for right now when you want to scale up your stuff. There's my transfer container. You know, I'm going to put this transfer container on this side and see if I like it. Yeah, put this one up a bit higher here on this kind of little ridge here. Ah, please add more fine rotation. It's like a nightmare. Like a nightmare on this rotation. It's like a builder's nightmare. You can't fine-tune it. Same thing with nudging. Make the nudging more fine-tuned. Okay, how is this going? Let's pull these out. See, I don't even know what direction these are going. Okay, this is going to this one. What's this out here? Oh, this is just lead. Okay, so this is a separate one. This is lead. Let's just move that off to the side. Run that into there. Oh, these are 3 separate things. These are 3 separate things. That's right. I forgot. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to move this one over there. We're going to put this one... I actually kind of like where that was. Say there. And this one, take out these rocks. I'm going to probably just move that over. Okay, and then all of these should end up into here. Now, why do I want it to end up in there? Because I can just walk over here like this. Whee! Probably didn't even need to jump. And I can pick up 121 tungsten and dysprosium and tungsten and lead, and it will just keep feeding me the resources until it runs out. So I just got a ton of resources there. Really, really quick and easy. Now, what I really want to do is scale this up. I want to scale this up in a huge, huge way. I need a bunch of adaptive frames, though, but just so happens, I got a smidge. I got a smidge of it. I'm on the Mega PC, or the Giga PC. Sorry, my bad. The Giga PC right now on my machine. I guess I could just show it to you. I have it in the background, but let me go ahead and bring up my backdrop so I can bring it up. Hold on. Let me find it over here. Right there. This is the Giga PC. I just got it in a couple days ago. My brand new PC from Origin. It's got a 4090 in it. It's got, I don't even remember, but I'm just going to read it off the thing right there. It's got an Intel Core i9-13900 up to 6 gigahertz with 24 cores. It's a 24 gigabyte GeForce RTX 4090 FE, and it's got 64 gigs of memory. It's got a MV, whatever that thing's called, NVMe drive, which is like the faster drive of the SSD, so it's like the next level of SSD, and a whole bunch of water coolers and a whole bunch of other killer stuff in there as well. And this is what the machine looks like over here. I raised funds on the stream to pay for about half of it, and the other half I'm going to pay about 10 years on payments. I'm not kidding either, for a very long time. For a very long time, payments on that sucker. but she's a beauty, and she is pretty epic. Now, not only am I going to be doing gaming and streaming on it, but also I'm going to be doing 3D animation, graphics, video editing, all of that stuff, and I'm also going to take you guys along on that journey as well. So if you want to see some 3D animation, learn how to do some basic 3D animation, and learn the concepts, and you can use any program after you understand the concepts, I'm going to be doing that tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Friday, or really I guess it's today now, if you're in my time zone. But Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so I'll be around for that. So we're going to load up Blender, and I'm going to show you how to get started, where to go, and how to do it. And you can make cool 3D animations, or backdrops, or stills, or whatever you feel like doing in there as well. Going to do a 3D animation stream for all of you. Okay, so there we go. We got all those resources. We better not run too far, or we're going to take some damage. We got a lot of resources on us there. There we go. Oh, I was getting adaptive frames. I got distracted and forgot to get the adaptive frames. So there you go. Wish Rev coming in with the follow. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out in the stream. Appreciate each and every one of you chilling out. Appreciate you guys hitting that follow button as well. So yeah, rocking the big girl now. The big girl referring to my machine. It is the Giga PC, because I had the Monster PC, and then that one died. And then, because I didn't dust it well enough, then I got the Mega PC, which is sitting over there. And then now, the Giga PC. Now, the last time I got a PC, everybody, was like 8-9 years ago, a long time ago. And so, jumping forward in technology like that is like a massive jump. And I love doing that, but I use the machine till it dies. I'm still using those machines. They're still over here. My streaming PC is what you see me streaming on right now. I don't really need to upgrade it until it stops working for whatever I'm doing. So, like right now, I had to play in low. I had to play low medium in here, and it was struggling, and I was trying to shoot, and it was going doing that. And I try to optimize the settings, and I try to optimize all the stuff that's running on my machine. That my gaming PC only does one thing most of the time, and that is the gaming. That's it. It doesn't do like, like I'm doing my email or, all that other stuff that you do on machines. It doesn't have the OBS software. It's not like I'm streaming in the background while I'm playing the game. It is just dedicated to just doing the gaming part, and then it sends the output over to my capture card, which then goes out to all of you as well. And then also my streaming PC does the microphone, and it does the camera, and it does the stream deck, and it does all the other tons of games and other things that are the side games that we do, all on that one PC, separate from my primary gaming PC. So we can squeeze out every last frame, everybody. If you can get that set up, I highly recommend it. Okay. What are we doing? I totally forgot. We were going somewhere. We were doing something. We were getting some more stuff. I think for over here, we were getting the adaptive frames, and we were going back out. That's what we were doing. Sometimes, the later it gets, everybody, the harder it is for me to stay on track. Okay, now we're ready to rock. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to set up several lines of resources over here that we can tie in and backlog a massive amount of each of these resources that we have set up. And we're going to be on the high side here. I'm going to say right there is good. Oh, what? I'm out of iron. That is a tragedy. That is a tragedy. Okay, well, we're out of iron. We're out of iron. That's what we got to do. What we got to do. All right, let's drop these adaptive frames. Let's drop the barrel. Let's drop the lead. Let's drop the tungsten. Let's drop the copper. And the dysprosium. Oof, that's worth a lot of cash right there. What does dysprosium look like? Oh, dysprosium looks like that. It's like silver-looking material. Cool. So we need some iron, and we need some iron and stuff over here. Now, we put a bunch of iron and aluminum at this particular base. Maybe I should have 1,000 or more resources on me. I'm going to show you how I can grab it all, everybody. Watch this. I'm going to grab literally thousands of resources and pipe it into my ship. Here we go. So first thing I'm going to do is go right here and go flying up in the air. Now, what I'm doing is I'm running the adaptive frames and the barrel right to my transfer container. But what I'm also going to do is go in and just try to run in also my iron and aluminum directly into the transfer container as well. And because I did that, I can literally just grab all of the resources at once in one place. So adaptive frames, barrel. And then, of course, it should also transfer my other stuff. Oh, it's not transferring. What did I transfer? Oh, it didn't kick in. It didn't work. Huh. That's weird. Yeah, it's not, maybe you can only have several connections going in there. Maybe you can only have a maximum of 2 connections? Let's test this theory. Disconnect that connection. Run that aluminum. Oh, yeah! I just picked up 1,000 aluminum just now. So yeah, it has a maximum connection amount. Oh, that sucks. Hey, shucks. Looks like I can only connect 2 things. So now I'm going to do the same thing with my iron. I definitely have enough adaptive frames. So there's my iron. 333 is 900. There's 1,000, 1,200. So what I did is I backlogged it over there into my iron here. And now I no longer need to do that. And I'm going to go ahead and just take it with me. And there we go. And then our adaptive frame. So now I have so much. Look at my thing going down, everybody. Ooh, mama. Let's do a little loot hooping before we kill ourselves. I have actually died from being overburdened. Yeah, 1,567, 1,800 aluminum. I'll show you how to get this in your ship. First thing you do is you drop it on the ground. Like this. And then you pick it up. Oops, not like that. You pick it up, hold down E, and then once it picks it up, and the little, tooltip goes away, then you let go of E, hold down R, throw it in the ship. Just like that. Hold down E, hold down R, right in there it goes. Hold down E, hold down R, and right in there. If you hold it down too long, it's going to bounce back out again. But that allows me to move myself up here, pick all this up. Hopefully I got all of it. I think I did. And then go right up into my ship and drop it off. And now, and again, we'll pick up all this excess stuff. I highly suggest to pick all this up and consolidate it from time to time. Because otherwise you got 15 of them laying on the ground there, which you don't need. Adaptive frames, 584. Yeah, and it's backlogging those resources because what happened is that we have more aluminum than what we put down. And that means it's backlogging. Iron, same thing. More iron than we actually put down. Beryllium, let's drop it. Copper, lead, dysprosium, nickel, tungsten. Just an absolute obscene amount of loot there, everybody. That's an obscene amount of loot, and I love every second of it. All right, what things are we not going to be using right now? Dysprosium. Let's put that over here in our little tuck-away area. Beryllium, tungsten, nickel. We're not really using that much nickel right now. Let's put that over here. We're going to set that right on the toilet. There we go. We got lead. We're not using too much of that right now either. We're going to put that off to the side as well. Just drop that in there. Now, all the rest of the stuff we're definitely using, especially aluminum. Aluminum, something I use a lot of. Iron, a lot. Copper's a good amount. We got over here tungsten, and beryllium. Okay. All right. And are we overburdened? No. All right. So we literally just grabbed thousands of resources so we don't have to keep running back and forth. Okay. So now we are good to give this a go again. All right. Again, we want to go to this other system, get this other system up and running like we did with our iron and other locations. so that we don't have to come over here to this beryllium mine at all. It'll just keep bringing that beryllium over to my other location, which is awesome. Look at it. Look at it shaping up over here. Woo, mama. Looking good. What do we got? All right, nothing in there yet. Okay, now we're going to go ahead again. Use the trick of us being able to hold the loot and use it for building. So here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Grab all this stuff and our adaptive frames. And all we got to do is just go out of the outpost and just stand there. And we have literally thousands of resources, everybody. Thousands of resources for us to use to make this a nutty level base. So let's just go and go crazy on our power. Let's go. Come on. There we go. Again, I like to use this space in between my stuff for all of these. Remember, this is just building on top of itself, on top of itself. I'm only level 4, so it doesn't matter if you're on console or if you're on PC like me. You can do everything that I'm doing right from the very beginning of the game. And this is how I like to conquer games, everybody. I absolutely destroy games. This is my style. This is the economic style, or in this case, the industrialist style of winning. Nothing but winning up in here, everybody. All sorts of winning going on right now. All right, more beryllium is what we want and what we need. You're like, Kevin, why are you doing so much beryllium? Oh, you will see. It will come into play later on. There we go. And I basically tap as much as I can from every single outpost. There's another great reason. And this time I'm going to speed up here because I can literally make about 100 of these. Because I have so much resources now. You saw me go from like 10 extraction to going to hundreds. And now you're going to see me go to thousands of extraction at each location. At level 4. Starting with a roundabout amount of cash, about 20,000 from doing the first quest. And again, we're going to get these all set up. And then, you know what we're going to do? We're going to do the very thing it says on my shirt. Set it and forget it. Right over there, everybody. That's what we got to do. All right, let's get these all linked up before I forget. And yes, you do get attacked from time to time at your settlements. Or at your outposts. Keep that in mind. Right now, we're just trying to keep it simple. Blocking me there. Do what I gotta do. And again, you're like, Kismet, you don't need that much beryllium. I mean, if you can, why not? If you can do it, why wouldn't you do it? Why wouldn't you extract every bit of beryllium you could absolutely extract in this area? Because then you're getting the maximum value out of your outpost. Remember, you only got 8. You only got 8 at the beginning, so you're going to try to maximize that extraction, this is your chance. Oop. This is your chance at the high school dance. Right click. There we go. And put that right in there. And so look at that, everybody. We are extracting a lot. And we've barely touched the surface of this sucker. Right over there. That probably should be enough for now, everybody. I think we're good. We don't even need more power. We already got enough power to power all of that. So that should definitely be enough to get us going here. Let's go ahead and move this back over here so we can see how our connection to our boxes are going. So there we go. So it's connecting into this box. Then it's going ahead and running over here. And it's going to take that beryllium. It's going to run it out here. Now, it's also backlogging this beryllium there. And so right now it's extracting 38 of those. Let's just round it up to 40 per minute. Which is a lot because you use a lot of barrel. Oh. Not good, not good. I moved away from my ship. Just more loot hooping. Pick it up. Throw it in your ship. Use my caps lock to walk slow. You can be massively overburdened. Just walk super slow with your caps lock. Just walk super slow with tens of thousands of resources on you. Alright, I think we got that crushed, everybody. I think that's more than enough. Let's go ahead and drop all this stuff down so we can quick travel. And we're just going to pick it up again here in a minute. Okay, so, barrel mine. I feel like that one's good for now. We have plenty. So let's go ahead and, what actually is the short thing for beryllium? BE. Never put that in there, I just noticed. Now, this is a spreadsheet I created. Let me move myself over here. Spreadsheet I created for the base resources that I need. So let's, and I did that with the caps lock on. BE. There we go. So we'll go ahead and mark that one as pretty much done for now. I don't need to collect so much that my ship can't even manage it. But what I want to do is get that stuff to end up on the other end anyway. And if I need to, I can come over and I can grab it over here. So that'll backlog a ton of that. Let's see. So let's go ahead and double check our copper. Because we know we have our iron and our aluminum one going. That's looking pretty good. And all of this stuff we could take out of here. We want to redo all of this stuff as we go too. All right. Let's see. Yes. So this one's pairing with helium. Yeah, iron's pairing with helium, aluminum with water, copper with nothing. Right now. We'll come back and we'll work on all that too. So copper is what we're going to try to do. Go to our copper one. Again, that's in a whole nother system that we don't have to keep jumping back to because it's going to bring it to us. And we're going to work on our copper. Now our goal is to get all of these running to such a point where they're completely maxed. They're completely maxed in their extraction. What up, Colonel Frosty? Thank you very much for the raid, love. Hey, all right, Kismet, I hate to raid and run, but I must get some sleep so I can hit the gym in the morning. Well, hey, you have a good workout in the morning. Thanks for coming in, bringing your awesome peeps into my channel. Colonel Frosty, appreciate you big time. Appreciate you bringing that love into the channel. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. As you can tell, I am playing a lot of Starfield. We are right now doing a mega run. It's going to do an ad break. Oh, I got to wait for the ad break first. I'll say hi to everybody again. Got to wait for the ad break. Okay, right over here at the copper. Now, again, everybody, this is producing 100 copper. Every time I come back here, it's got a good amount of copper. This time only 34 because we came by recently. My caps lock off. There we go. Again, I just go up here in my ship and chill out in here because I don't need to be out there. Like that. And then I can just build like this. Alright, let's build up our copper now. What do we need to get this going? We need tungsten, aluminum, and iron. Okay, we got this. We just happen to have a bunch of that stuff. And if you notice, this basically all the stuff I need is right here on the ground, usually nearby, that I can just go ahead and grab and use toward building my bases. Just don't move around too much because this stuff's really heavy. So if you move around too much, it's going to get you big time. I'm going to start moving back toward my base. Maybe do a little slow walking. Get back here in the corner. There we go. You might even want to leave yourself on slow walking mode so you don't accidentally start running, which I've done before, and accidentally kill yourself, which I've also done before. For sure, for sure. All right, we're going to move this into the center. We're going to kind of fine-tune this one a little better so it's right on the edge of where our thing is here. There we go. That's a little bit better. And then now we're literally just going to build all of these out. That's what we're going to do. Let's go. This is during the day here, so it's a little easier to see these. So I'm going to just get them going. Now, you don't need that much resources in the beginning. Beyond, I'd say, maybe 1,000. But in the long run, you want to maximize each and every outpost. Because guess what? If you had a bunch of extra copper laying around, you know what you could do with it? You could sell it to the vendor. You absolutely could. And we're going to get into how to make cash here in just a moment. I'm going to show you how to make massive sums of cash. But right now, we're just kind of setting up all of our outposts to extract massive tons of resources. And we're trying to maximize our extraction here. Maximize how much we're getting out of the ground. And honestly, you could get away with a lot less than what I'm doing. But I'm the type of person that will go in and try to get the maximum loot from each area, because why not? Why not just take the time, now that you got massive sums of resources, because you spent a good amount of time building it up, to just keep on extracting. Now, last time I did this offline, I did this off stream, but in this playthrough, we're doing everything on stream. So you guys can see exactly what I'm doing, and you can build your own space empire, just like me. Right there. Look at this. Look how easy this is now to connect. In fact, we could probably do our center ones, too, before we get into that. Yeah, let's do our center ones. Let's start way over here, so we can sneak any of these in here first. And now we're not messing around, everybody. We're not messing around with, you know, one, two-Z stuff. We're getting into the hardcore here. This is the big boy moment. When you spent all night doing all your stuff, and guess what? You crushed it. That's what you did. You absolutely crushed it. And now you're just going to go ahead and connect all of this copper in one big sweet loop. Because now you got tons and tons of resources that you got for free, basically. I invested about 10 grand from my starter loot that I got by super looting and selling a little bit of stuff, and then of course got some rewards from Constellation, about 8 grand from Constellation. So I took that, reinvested it into getting some resources, which is super cheap in this game. I feel like the resources are super cheap and the ammo and everything else is so expensive that you can start these things early level. I think I actually started at level 3 and then I went to level 4. And right now, working on connecting all these together. You know, when you get to a certain point, just move this. It'll make it way easier for you to connect everything. I try to move it in such a way that the red lines are not blocking my vision of what I'm doing. a lot, right? That's a lot. Especially for level 4. That's a whole lot. All right. Going full beast mode now. We get them all? You know, I'll move it around just to kind of see if they're connected. Especially during the daytime, much easier. But sometimes at nighttime, also better. All right, got a little frostbite there, too. All right, so we'll run it right to there. Okay, now what we want to do is we're going to obviously need a little bit of power. You're like, Kismet, it's 185 power. How are you going to get 185 power? Well, guess what? We're going to build a whole bunch of solar arrays. We're going to put those solar arrays right up in here because guess what? This whole space in here is useless. Because you can't put any more extractors down there. So I just go ahead and stack it all in between my extractors. Now, of course, defense-wise, if you get attacked, this is probably not the best defense to do. To put it on the outside of the base. I would definitely maybe build something around it to try to block it if I was worried about it. But here's the thing. If they come in and destroy all my solar power, which I have seen my solar power disappear. So I don't know if it was that they attacked and destroyed my solar power when I wasn't around. But because I have so many resources, I can literally just put it right back down again. Again, sometimes I do it nice and all together like this. And then sometimes I'll just put it however. I'm just trying to make it nice. That's some serious amount of power right there. Oh, out of copper. Well, we know just what to do with that, don't we? We know, whoa. We know just what to do. You love the trick of dropping eyes on the floor? Yeah, I learned that very early in the game. In fact, I think it was on the very first thing, which is the only quest I've done so far. When I got in there, I had super looted everything, and I had so much stuff on me that I was like, I got to drop this stuff. And then when I dropped it, I realized that it stays persistent. And then I tested it in the open world, and I tested it in the bottom of my ship. And what happens when you, like, leave it at a vendor? Like, if you take a bunch of stuff and just put it on the counter by the vendor and you leave and you come back, is it still there? It sure is. Absolutely. If you go to New Atlantis and you drop, say, a bunch of this resources right there where the vendor is, it'll stay there, which is pretty cool. And so the inside of your ship is an instance, so this always stays persistent. So if you drop your stuff on the ground like I just did, GG's, you're good. All right, now I'm sure glad that we spent a little bit of time over here in this other location. Where, oh, actually, I think that's where we're working now. Actually, never mind. We are where we need to be. We are where we need to be. I'm going to put that down in there so I can walk down here like this. And grab the very thing that we are trying to produce. The copper. Turn off my caps lock. Alright, we got a little bit more copper. Now again, see, we take a little copper, we use that copper to make more power, and then from there we make more stuff, and then it, you know, snowballs, right? It's like you take a little snowball and you start rolling it down a hill, and by the time it gets to the bottom, it'll be a giant thing. That's basically what we're doing right now. We're basically doing that right at this moment. We're rolling that. We rolled that snowball down the hill, and right now it's humongous. It is massive, massive. All right, how are we looking? We're getting close. You only need as much power as you need, if you know what I mean. You only need to make 185, and you should be good. One more. And there it is. Done. That's a lot of copper, everybody. I don't even know how many that is. That's a lot. It's a massive amount. Now, what I want to do, of course, make it nice and easy for me to pick this stuff up. So I need my transfer thing. I need more lubricant and more tungsten. Okay, so we can't do that, but we can make some storages. Oh, yes, we can. Okay. So let's go ahead and make ourselves a nice little line of storages. Wherever the little circle is on the front of the storage, by the way, that's like the front. So I'm going to go ahead and try to find the high side of where I want to put this. Let's look at the terrain here. Again, I wish I could pivot the camera up like that, but sadly I cannot, so I'm just gonna go with it. Ah. Come on. You wait long enough, it'll bounce. It'll bounce over to the next thing. Good enough. Put some more on this side. All right. And then we'll put that one into there. That'd be great in here. Pin recipe. Pin recipe would be amazing. For sure, for sure. Watch these things fill up, everybody. That first one's already filled. And so all of these are going to fill while I'm off doing other things. It's going to be awesome. So again, what do we need? Tungsten and lubricant. So I think we have tungsten maybe laying around. Or did I just not pick it up, or did I use it up? Maybe I used it up. Okay, and again, drop it down on the thingy thing. Okay, and we got to get some tungsten and lubricant. So tungsten over here. Let's see how our tungsten is looking. Tungsten. Too bad my shape shot looks like a dump now. Ha ha, kid. Hey, if it does what you need to do, then it's perfect. It's perfectly okay. All right, let's get up here. This thing was lower. Let's get up here and collect all of our sweet, sweet loot we got going here. Look at 174 tungsten ought to do it. That ought to get us going. We're going to come back and scale that tungsten thing up, too. We're going to scale all that up. Right now, all we need to do is take this tungsten and work on one thing at a time. Stay focused. We also got some lead, dysprosium we can drop. All right, looking good, looking good. All right, back we go again. Cat, out of the way, stupid sidebar. The sidebar gets in your way and you can't click on stuff. Copper mine. Now we're trying to get, now that we've got our mines running, now we want to get all of our mines scaled up. And so that's what I'm working on right now, scaling up every one of those mines. So that they're producing massive sums of resources. Okay, and then we're going to need... Oh, I don't think I needed that dysprosium, but we'll grab all this. And we'll drop what we don't need back down there. And we'll just hang on to all that stuff for now. Right into here. Then I'm going to slow walk my way back. Oh, maybe not. Don't need to. Just far enough to where that kicks in. All right. This is what I want to do. Oh, I didn't get the lubricant. Ah, I knew I forgot something. I forgot the thing. No worries. No worries. We got this. Now you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you put it in your ship? Well, my ship is full of a whole bunch of other stuff. Right now, it's got 406. 406 out of 450. Now, my goal is to get all this working. And then once it's all working, then I can get myself a bigger ship. That'll be my next priority, so I don't have to keep doing this and dropping this stuff on the ground. But as you can see, it works incredibly well. Incredibly well to just use the ground of your ship to get rocking. Drop that copper. Let's just drop all this stuff for now. We'll just drop it all to... look at that mess. Look at that mess. All right, and now we're going to go back over here to the New Atlantis. Let's go. Let's get it done, everybody. God, this game is so fun. It's so fun. It's one of these things where you can just, oh, I just want to do this one more thing. Just one more thing. You know how it goes. How are we doing on XP over here? I try to get XP without getting XP. Look at it. We're 3/4 in just from building, everybody. Just from building stuff. I find that most of the time when in Fallout 4 that I actually get like 80% of my XP from building. That's my style of play. That's my style. Wee, bouncy, bouncy, bounce. Does it go faster when you're jumping or when you're walking? I don't know. I don't know. All I know is this is going too slow. Walk normal. All right, lady.
On your ship. Oh, please take a.
I'm gonna take a look. What you got? Nope.
Thanks for shopping at Jemison Mercantile.
Okay. Who was it who had that stuff? I can't remember. I can't remember. That lady's eyeballs are weird. I mean, the regular NPCs, the allies, they look really good. But some of those people walking around, they need work, everybody. It definitely needs some work. The eyeballs are really strange and odd, and they should be fixed. And the faces are pretty odd. I'm sure they'll fix it over time. I mean, like, her face is okay.
Our stocks are currently being maintained at 90.
But the quality of Barrett's face versus the quality of some of the just random NPCs, there's a world of difference there. Even when you're on the highest quality, I'm on ultra quality, it's still very noticeable. So hopefully they fix that at some point. Yep, not in there either.
Right. Come back if you need something else.
I wonder if they've reset yet. Maybe they haven't reset. Maybe that's why I don't got it. Let's go ask the Outland guy.
You're only a safe... I would never dream of selling substan... Yes, by all means.
Yada, 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 guy. Nope. Don't got it. Did we get that in the well?
Good luck on...
I think we got that in the well. We can just run back to the thing.
All your adventures.
It's just faster to teleport. Just faster to teleport back to the dock. Back to the dock. Oh, we're 12 retweets, everybody. Follow that link. Go ahead and hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. We get 3 more retweets. We're going to give you guys some more Kiz caps for future giveaways, and we got a bunch of them coming up. So, yeah, we got to get to that probably starting Tuesday of next week. I'm doing a lot of stuff simultaneously. Oh, wait. No. We don't go there. We're going... Oh, yeah, we're going to the well. That's where we're going. We're going to the well.
Something to report?
Look at this crowd. I feel like I have a lot more people in the crowd now. Look at how many peeps are in the crowd. They got that cranked up. Lots more peeps walking around. Very cool. I think it was somebody down in the well who had it. I should have wrote it down. I don't know why I didn't write it down. Let's go see.
No lawyer. Can't say I'll have what you need. You see something you like.
Nope.
Stop by anytime.
Having a good one?
Yep.
It's clear. Thing about the trade business, you won't find a better...
Yeah, I'm not sure if they reset yet. Yeah, they didn't reset. Okay, well, we got a problem there. We can't do that, but that's okay. We can scale up all the other stuff.
The Trade Authority appreciates your visit.
We can scale up all that other stuff and come back to that when they reset. So what are we doing? We're working on the copper mine. Is the update already released? Well, they updated an update. I think it was yesterday. on the 28th or 27th, which fixes a bunch of little stuff. But it's not like you have DLSS and all the other things that they said they were going to add yet. That was just telling you what they are going to add, not necessarily that they did add that thing. So yeah, oh my God, look at this. It filled up all the way to here already with that copper. So yeah, pretty sweet. Now what we do, basically, because we have so much copper, everybody, is we have unlimited power. Unlimited power because we have I have 1,000 copper right here at this location. You can see it up there. So what I really want to do is get my little transfer container so I can grab the 1,000 copper right by my thing and then run it in my ship. But we got to get that lubricant to do that, and so we can't do that, but we can just let this run, or we can go manually pick it up for now. But I would say that this one is probably done. Let's go ahead and see if there's any more. Oh my gosh, there's more copper areas over here. I think that's more than enough. That's more than enough. We could tap all these other copper areas if we wanted to. We could also do a little bit of water over here too. I think we could do our extractor here and maybe set up some water. Yeah. So nickel, aluminum, and iron. And let's just pick it all up. Consolidate that stuff back down. And let's just drop prosium, nickel, lead, titanium that we don't need, or is it platinum? It's titanium. Of course, it dropped over there. Try to drop it over here in the corner. That's good enough. Good enough. Okay. Oh, nickel. We dropped the nickel? We must have. No, I had a bunch of it just laying around. I actually need the nickel. Normally I don't use that much nickel, but because we're going to be doing our extractors here, we're definitely going to need some. Okay. Let's go ahead and say one there. Oh, wait, we could be putting this on the edge. Alright, let's maximize this water. I didn't really do much water last time. And how much water do I really need right now, anyway? Normally, this is my jam right here. I do a lot of purified water in most games. And then where are we going to put our water? We're going to have to put it in liquid. There, and so tie that in. So that's the biggest decision you got to make. How much of this do you really want to extract? And then also, stuff can be in the way of other things that you want to do as well in your base. But these are okay, I guess. We're going to run it around the outside. See how I like it. If I don't like it, I'll take them out. That's probably good enough. Okay, looks good. More solar arrays. Again, I hope they add a snapping system to this game. I know that's just driving people like me crazy. Because you can't just put it in a nice, pretty grid. It's just awkward. I'm sure they'll come out for mods for it to fix your grids. But there we go. That's a lot of power right there. 228 power. We're also now extracting the water. I'm going to move that back. And then, how many more of these can I make? Oh, a whole bunch. And then we'll just line ourselves up with a bunch of water as well. Let's start on this side so we're up on the high side. Zoom in a bit. If I get this to line up. There we go. The trick to this is to aim just outside and forward like this, and then it's a little easier to put a bunch of these down. The trick is backlog a ton of it. Backlog an absolute ton of stuff, because remember, it's just going to keep running when you're not around. As long as you have the power. And really the storages are the key to doing that. So now it's just going to backlog a ton of water there. And since we... There I went and did it again. Oh my god, I almost killed myself. Look at that, I almost killed myself. I forgot, again, I had all that resources on me. I got to use a med pack. Or I could have went and slept in the bed, I guess. But I have actually killed myself thinking, oh, I got to run over there and grab the thing, and then dead. It's not too hard to do. Yeah, they stare at you, generally weird. Again, everybody, remember, it is the beginning of the game. I'm sure they'll go in and update all that stuff. Alright, again, this is all the stuff that I don't want over here. Titanium. Prosium. And we're just trying to get all of our outposts squared away. And then we're going to be rich. Put all that stuff over there so I can drop all this stuff. Over here. There we go. Okie dokie. So let's go take a look at our water over here. What I do is I always go to the end one and I look and see if there's anything in there. Yes, 16 water. So alright, so that's working, which means it's going from these extractors, hitting that thing, and then cascading its way down. Now I'll have that consolidate along, look at that, the whole entire thing. Look at that. Now again, what I like to do is what I call loot hooping, where you go ahead and grab all the loot. And you're going to be crazy overburdened with this. There's a lot. Now, of course, using that thing, I don't have to run along and do that. It'll just bring it to me. But I can take that as 1,300 right there. 1,365 copper. I'm going to drop it. I'm going to hold the E. Throw it up there. Hold E. And I can just walk it if I want to. Oh, it didn't quite make it. Takes a little bit of practice. You want to do it too much, otherwise it goes flying. You want to remember how many you threw up there as well. If you threw 5 of them up there, you want to go track 5. Oh, that actually was a good shot. And then pick this up, and I can just throw it in my ship. And then pick this one up, throw it in there. Again, I'm holding down E until it picks it up, and then I let go of E, and then I hold down R, and the longer you hold down R, the further it's going to throw it. Remember, you're in space, so some of that stuff's going to go flying. So keep that in mind. And there's 1,365 copper right there. Let's clean up this mess. Nudge that stuff around. That's the prosium. Get over there. Get out of there. You get over here. I think that's really cool how you can just nudge stuff around like that. Very, very fun. All right. I would call our copper pretty much done. I got to do another thing. Oh, I'm not going to need all these resources again. Tungsten, copper, adaptive frame, some aluminum. This is platinum. I don't need platinum. Platinum over there. I mean, I need it later, but I don't need it right now. Where'd my iron go? There's where it went. And nickel. Might need... you know what? Just grab it all. Grab it all so I don't have to come back and grab it again here in a minute. Oh, good time to save, too. Save. We did a whole lot of stuff there. We need to go in and we need to build a cargo link right over here. Actually, let's build it on this side. I think I like it over here. And then we're going to run the output of this up into there. And again, this is going to extract all of this copper, backlog it across all of this, and then put it in there, and then we're going to run it to another location. We could put our water in there too, but I feel like I just leave the water here. If I ever need the water, I can come back here and grab it. Let's see. I think the copper, I would saw that pretty much done until we have the thing. Well, until we put the thing down, we'll just say it's not done. How about that? But good enough for now. Okay. Back in here we go. Okay, and again, I'm gonna move over here a little bit. Move over here a little bit. Drop all that stuff down. Okay, so copper, good. Now what we want to do is we want to go back to our aluminum over here. Okay, and look at all those adaptive frames in there. Nice. Try that again. Take all. That's a whole lot of resources right there. Go see how much resources I just picked up. Definitely need more adaptive frames. We're going to pick those up. And what else did we pick up there? Beryllium, I think it was. Where the heck are we? I don't even remember. I don't remember what the other thing was I picked up. Yes, it was beryllium. Beryllium. And then now, instead of having what we had before, we have 846 and we have 921 beryllium. Boom, right there. Very nice. Backlog those resources. Backlog them suckers. Okay. Now what we want to do is we want to build some boxes over here. We gotta build some boxes. Now we want all this stuff back again. Adaptive frames, aluminum, and really iron. What we want, but you know what? We'll grab some of this other stuff as well. I feel like I should move all this stuff up out of here. All right, let's go. Okay, we are going to need some boxes. Okay, so we got this one going to that one. This one's going there. And we need a cargo link. Now you can have up to 3 cargo links by default. Love to put this behind here. Oh yeah, awesome. Let's turn it this way. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so we have this cargo link over here, which is going and grabbing the beryllium, which is in a whole nother system, and bringing that beryllium back and dropping it off over there. This one over here is going and picking up the iron and bringing the iron over here. Now, there's only one other resource that I really need to bring from over there, and that is going to be my copper. But I definitely want to make sure that I have a little bit of storage that I could use so that when I have a backlog of that copper, it'll have it at the ready. So we're going to go ahead and just try to straighten that back out again. Oh, God, the straightening is so annoying. We need micro rotations. Oh, can't do it because it's going up there. All right, let's go to the high side. Let's say this is the high side. Moving that over so I can put that on the higher edge, and then put all of these connected to this. It takes it a minute to figure it out that you've moved over and what to snap to. That definitely can be worked on. Come on. There we go. Okay, so this is going to bring it in. It's going to end up right here. And so what we'll do is we'll put it here. And then we'll run it along these smaller ones. And then that is going to connect to our primary thing over here, which I don't think it's going to let me do. I think it only had 2 connections, which is what it let me do earlier. Like that. No, it's working. That's weird why those other connections weren't working. Seems like it's working. Guess we'll find out. Alright. Let that run. Am I overburdened? I sure am. Where's my ship? Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Okie dokie. Let's run over here. The one in the back. Right now, this. Huh. This one. Yeah, the back of the ship. Ah, it's down. Hard to see down there. Okay. All right, copper mine. Link. So what it's going to do is go to the copper and bring the copper over here. So I'm going to have copper. I'm going to have iron. I'm going to have beryllium. I'm going to have all that in one spot. So I don't have to go chasing it down. It's going to bring it in here. Here it comes. It's going to bring it in here, run it over there, run it down the line, and then end up on the other side where I can literally just go right there and grab whatever I need in that one spot. And so now we've got it all consolidated into one area. Now you can only have up to 3 of those. If I try to go in and mute that. If I try to go in and add another one, it will tell me, hey, you cannot place item. The maximum amount of this item has been reached. So you can only have 3. So choose wisely. But look at that, everybody. Look at that. We got all 3 of them down. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, all 3 of them down. So 2 cargo links and then an inner system link. That's cool. Oh, let's watch them launch. Let's watch them launch here. And this is like a central base. This is where you bring all your stuff. Now, I also know that I'm going to be mixing some of these things together. But for right now, I'm just putting them all in the same place, so I don't have to go to those other places anymore. It'll just automatically bring it here. I know I don't need to go to my iron anymore. I don't need to go to my beryllium, and now I don't need to go to my copper. I just go to this one base, my aluminum, and I'm good. Now, there is another base that we need to work on. Look at the ball fly away. So cool. There is another base we need to work on as well, but good time to save because we got all that set up nicely. Good time to pop in our base. or our ship here. And take a quick break. I'm going to take a quick break, everybody, and then I shall be back in just a moment. All right? All right, told you I'd be right back. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. Just to make sure nothing's going horribly, horribly wrong. As well. Let's see. We got all the stuff consolidated here. Okay, so we want to look at what else we need to do. Nickel and cobalt is next on the list. So let's get that going. Let's go away from here and work on our nickel and cobalt. Oh, we have somewhere. There it is. Let's go get this done. Now, again, I work on all my basic resources first to get those running. Once we get those rocking, we're good. All right, let's see what we end up needing resources-wise. Grab all this stuff. Some tungsten. I'll slow walk this stuff over here. Okay. Stuff that I don't need right now. Diprosium. Don't need it. Titanium, no. Lead, no. Okay. Then also we might want to put some of this in our ship if we can get away with it, which I seriously doubt because I think it's still pretty much full. Yep. Let's go ahead and make sure we put the iron in. As much iron as we can. That'll keep us going. Sweep that up. All right, back at it. Look at this. This is just a little baby base. We're ready to get it going here. Let's see. Where are we going? We're going all the way around. There we go. Let's start with that nickel. All right. Now, this one doesn't have as much as those other bases. So this one should go pretty fast. Get one in the center. Another one. Yeah. And we'll grab our connecting box. Put it way over here just to make it easier. Okay. Any other nickel? Yeah, some nickel over here. Gonna get in the zone here for a little bit, everybody. Gonna get in the zone. Right click, hit an E. And yes, I connect every single one of these to the same box. Because it's way easier to manage all of that. Okay. I actually kind of feel like I'm going to put this on this side. Manage it over there. Alright, any other bits of nickel here? Oh yeah, way over here. Might as well. There's not a lot of nickel here, but the great thing about nickel is that it has a smaller circle. So you can't get a bunch of these in. You might squeeze one in right here at the end. Oh yeah. Come on. There we go. And then again, all of these going to connect into this. So I have one single attach point for everything. Makes it way easier. You don't even see these lines when you're not actually editing the thing. Not like I'm running pipes or, you know, conveyor belts. Which you see take over everything when you do that. Which way is this turned? I can't see this way. I can't see which way it's turned. There we go. Actually, we'll move that up a little bit. Like that. There we go. All right. Solid storage right here. Let's get it going. There we go. Now we're talking. When you get all those base resources, it allows you to do this, right? Once you get the base resources, then you can do all of your boxes, and you can do all of your extractors, and you can put more power down. And all of those things that you've been struggling with along the way, you're good now. All right, we can put a ton of this wind power down. Turn it this way. Again, use all this empty space in between your extractors. Always a good idea. Of course, you don't want to block yourself. This is going to be over here on the side. Again, this if I was getting attacked a lot, what I would do is build like a fence or something, or use the power as the fence to protect my extractors. Whatever is the most valuable resource-wise would be the thing I would protect. Or maybe I would use the extractors to protect the power. But the whole thing is that you got all your power up and running. And that's what's important at this point. There it is. Power's up and running. All right, that is just my my nickel. We've got the nickel going. Now it's time for the cobalt. Look how much cobalt we got over here. Got a lot. Now, cobalt's one of the ones with the exact opposite, which just has a huge, huge area in which you have to watch out. And so, again, we want to cut too much in this other area. Let's go with that. And then, yeah, we have these extracting over here. So this is the central box for our cobalt. Let's move that over here. Get these tied in. Now, if you don't like these, you can always move them around later. That's the cool thing. And they will stay connected, by the way, to your box. And that's a good thing. Oh, right there. Little spot right there that we can get. There we go. Again, make sure you get all your connections in. Now, again, this took me a lot less time than it took me last time because, you know, when you know where you're going, it's a lot easier. When you know kind of the techniques of what you need to do to make it do what you want it to do. That's always the tricky part. Again, I feel like cobalt's the tougher of the two. Because again, because that's such a wide circle that you can't extract other stuff nearby. Come on, I know you go right there. Come on, good enough. I zoom in a little bit if it won't let me do it, and that sometimes helps. Not every time, but sometimes. This is definitely worth your time if you want to make a bunch of epic outposts now and in the future. I love doing this kind of stuff. I do this every day, all day, and sometimes I do. Sometimes I am doing it all day, every day. See if I can sneak another one in between here. Not so lucky. Oh, wait, right here. Again, now after you've got these all down, you want to kind of see if you can sneak any more in. If it turns solid at any point, you might be able to sneak another one in. It's just vanishing. It's not actually acting like it can go there. I'm just kind of watching and see if it pops in. I don't think we're going to get any more of that. Alright, good enough. That's a whole lot. I think we're good. Okay, so let's say... Why do I have that? Turn this way. I'm going to go this way with it. Go that way with it, and then that'll allow me to put my boxes this way. Where's the high side of these boxes? Over here. I try to make it where I, have built-in expandability later, but probably not going to need it for right now. It's just so cool when you can do that, everybody. When you can just like, okay, well, I've got so much resources now at level 4 that I can go in and just make an absolute ton of these things in a row. When you were struggling earlier, oops, I'm going to have to take that out, I think I skipped those. Where you were struggling earlier to just get enough to, build an extractor. And now here you are, just building a whole row of storage. Just like that. And then this one's going to go here, there. And that's going to cascade its way down. Now we need some more power. Oh, we can take these out now. Those are only given 4 power, so we're going to take those out and switch over to more wind turbines. Again, I try to put them out of the way so they're not all right up against my base. And you're not going to be able to put like a thing down because these extractors are going to be in your way anyway. It's not like you can put down like a landing pad or anything. You might as well utilize all this space. There we go. On the dot. On the dot. Done. That's for extracting cobalt and also and the other thing, which I can't think off the top of my head. Now, another thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to put a fabricator together right over here. I'm going to put it back here just a little bit, and I'm going to go ahead and make some extra storages, which are going to be my tie-ins. So there's going to be one there. And then let's just put one over here for right now. And then we're going to take this, we're going to tie it into this one. And we'll take this one and we'll tie in this one. Now, we could just send it directly if we wanted to, but it just makes it easier for me to see what's going on. And so I'm going to run that into there. And then, oops, a daisy. Oh my God, I almost killed myself. Almost killed myself again. I had to burn some more med packs. I start to do that more. The later and later it gets, the more I have a tendency to do that kind of moving with being so overburdened. I got a hyperthermia, and I'm crippled. I've got pain. I just ignore those things. I pretty much ignore them most of the time. And I actually appreciate that they didn't make them too annoying. When you're doing this kind of stuff. Okay, so now we got that going. We got to go back and see if it's got any lubricant that we're going to need for building stuff. We need to get some warehouse stuff as well. Oh, I was going to run down there and switch it. What the heck? Crippled. Whoa! Alright, that one's pretty extreme. Let's go in and check our aid stuff. Brain energy, heat stroke, hernia, hypothermia, poisoning, rat poisoning. Movement speed, suppress addiction symptoms. Oh, for 10 minutes. Let's do that one. Mission project require fewer resources for 10 minutes. Oh, huh. I didn't even know that was a thing. I don't think I took it out of there. Press addiction. Oh, that's addiction symptoms. Fight symptoms of withdrawal until a cure can be administered. Tried and true medicine used to treat afflictions. Treats infections. Be nice if it had the symbol on the side here so you just find it that way. You don't have to look through everything. I should really take the stuff that cures this stuff and put it in a separate. Burns and frostbite. Let's get some of that. Let's get some of this. Might as well just put these things on me. Should really put these in different capacities. All right. Fill paste. Oh, it's got an exclamation point next to it. Am I good? I think I'm good. All right. Awesome. I got to go over and use the computer because I forgot to set it up with what I want. Which is the Tau grade. No, not the Tau grade. What is it? Where is it? Oh, right here. Isocentric magnet. That's what it is. So I'm going to set this up with isocentric magnet. And there we go. You can actually set it before you put it down. That's much more useful. Okay. Grab all our random loot here that we need. Anything else? Nope. I wish I just put you at the end of the ladder and not so far down the ramp, which is what it keeps doing. Some planets, for some reason, it puts me right by the thing, and then some it does the other. I think it might be the landing pad or something. I don't know. Oh, I need that titanium. I knew I was going to need it at some point. I knew I was going to need it. Hey, thanks for the follow! Weird number person. Slow walk. Yeah, learning that caps lock, that slow walk when you're overburdened, super useful. So you don't kill yourself. And then at least you feel like you're freezing vapor fog. Extreme ambient cold, planetary condition. Okay. Oh, not enough titanium. Well, titanium's another thing we need to work on. But what can we do for right now? We just leave it in there for now. Did it not tie in? Oh, what the heck? I don't think I tied it in, maybe. Okay, now it's tied in. There we go. So it's going to make those isocentric magnets out of the cobalt and the nickel. I think. Let's go find out. I know I wrote that down. Build items. Isocentric magnet. Maybe I didn't write it down. So we've got adaptive frames going. Move this stuff down. Oh, isocentric magnet right there. Drop this stuff back off. We need to go get more titanium, and then we need to look for a source of titanium. Okay. Drop all that stuff in there. And we gotta go double check this is correct. Isocentric magnet, nickel and cobalt. Yes, it is working. Okay. Nickel. Ugh. Cobalt. 1 and 1. All right. Currently built. Okay, what's the other thing we do? I think we still got to do the power. Yeah, we need more power because we put the thing down. What do we need? Aluminum. Take the aluminum and see if we can sneak it on our ship. Okay. And we get a little bit of frostbite, but that's okay. There we go. All right, it's all powered up. It's going to run and run and run. We just need that titanium now so we can work on our warehouse buildings. Yeah. So we could probably just go buy some more of that. Let's see if we got that lubricant as well. Oops, nope, didn't want to do that. Got a new Atlantis. Off we go. Getting all that set up, everybody. Man, in record amount of time, too. I think it took me like 20 hours last time, and now I'm just doing it like 10 times speed. Very awesome.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep... Okay...
I think it's much more severe when your CO2 is going down than when you're still under the O2 side.
If you don't see what you want, oh, please, take a look.
All right, come on, what you got? Let's see. Oh, she got it. Awesome. And titanium, platinum. I'll grab all of that stuff. Got more sealant. Let's kind of go easy on that right now. Nothing else that I can think of in the second.
Thanks for coming in.
You're welcome. Okay, and then we'll go to... I think we probably should do our... this one first. The copper. Nickel and cobalt. Okay. Now, actually, what we want first is the transfer container, iron and tungsten. There's platinum right there. Titanium, 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 titanium. The iron go. I forgot what else it needed. I've already forgotten. Now I'll run down and see what the deal is. Tungsten was the other thing. Always forgetting something. There we go. And this, we're just going to run into there. Okie dokie. I think we got that crushed. Nope. Got enough power, yep. Cobalt. It's rocking. Got our nickel going over there, and over there in our 3 different spots. It's all looking good. Oh, we can get one right there. I'll take it. We will take that extra one. More wind turbines. There we go. And again, it's going to take both of those and make those isocentric magnets, but it's also going to backlog a ton of all of those resources as well. So I can siphon those off over here, but I really wanted to burn it up until it finishes those isocentric magnets, and then we should be good. Okay, so definitely want to do a big save on that one. Now, what do we need to check off here? So we've got our outpost resources, we can check out both our nickel and our cobalt. We got that done. Did we finish our tungsten? I can't remember. But we're going to go try to build another one of these. Can we build another one of these things? Nope. We need one more lubricant there. Bummer. Okay, so let's go see if I'm overburdened first. Yes, massively. No, not that bad. Okay. And let's double check our tungsten and see if our tungsten one is done. Can't remember if I finished the tungsten. I don't think I did. I think the tungsten is the last one that we need to work on. Out of these ones, I think this one we had just gotten started. Yeah, we had just gotten started on this one. Got a little bit of something going on there. Let's go ahead and get on up in here. Yeah, probably not a good idea. Go coffee up. You just want to go down and let your body rest. That's for sure. For sure. All right. Grab all this loot, and we'll go out here and see what we can get done. Okie dokie. Now we're off and running. Let's see what we got. Lead. Don't really need that. Tungsten's what we need. And tungsten what we're going to get. Move this kind of out a little bit. So we can work the edge of this one. See, it's so cool to get to this point. And again, I did this all on stream. Didn't let it run off stream. If you get this down, I mean, again, you can do this on any platform for sure. Just absolutely crush these outposts from the very beginning. Now, we haven't even got to the part where I make crazy tons of cash yet. We'll get to that here in a minute. Actually, we need to be kind of looking at where we're going to be doing that. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of this stuff in the way. We should probably move all of this over. Put it over there for now. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be doing a bunch of that over there. And a bunch of this out. Still in the way. So you got to move it off. And then you can come back and you can move it forward a little bit. Actually, I'm going to rotate it this way. It's like this, so yeah, this way. Maybe move it way out here to the edge. Yeah, there we go. Move it on this side. Alright, we'll rework all them boxes in a second. Yeah, this tungsten overlaps the dysprosium, so we want to get this going first. This is dysprosium here. Okay. Yeah, we want to do the dysprosium first because it's going to overlap the tungsten. Like right here. I'm going to actually take that one back out. We just want to get this, so much of this in as we can. Now, I actually found this by accident last time. I was actually just looking for the tungsten. And this is one of the greatest things in the game. You'll see here in a minute. This is where we're going to start making our money here. Now, we can do manufacturing and make some money as well. In fact, we could take all of this and sell it to the vendor at this point. But this is going to be your best option because it's a raw resource that's worth a lot. And raw resources that are worth a lot, this is what you want to do. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that, Leroy. Leroy Exis. I don't know. I'm terrible at names, so if I butcher your name, feel free to correct me in the chat. Thanks for coming in and hitting that follow button. As you can see, we are just absolutely knocking this out of the park right now. Playing it very hard. I'm level 4, building out these outposts, and just about to make some serious bank. So let's go ahead and move this over here. Not sure where this one is going or why it's going over there. Let's move that over there. And what is this? This is our lead over there. That's what that one's all about. And again, we're going to try to squeeze as many of these in as we can, like we did in the other ones. Down the center here. And again, this has got a smaller distance, so we're good. And this one over here, I believe, is Dysprosium as well. Yes, yes, we got that in. So we're going to go ahead and grab all of these side ones. Link all those in. You can get rid of this stuff if you want. You just put that down and that thing will disappear. The biggest problem is when you move it, it comes back again. Honestly, I think once you roll over it, it should then go away forever. That's just me and my crazy ideas. Alright, we got plenty more to add over here. Again, the further you go out, actually the smaller distance that you need to really go to connect these. And alright, that's just that one side. And that's looking good over there. So we're going to go ahead and just move this out here. And we can see that we've got most of that. Alright, and then over on this side, same thing. I don't know if it affects it or not, but I put the actual extraction side inside the circle. I feel like it works a bit better. That's just my preference. Now, we did all that other stuff so we can get to this part, which is the part where we make incredible amount of cash. We definitely want to do as many of these as we can. Now, even though I don't have the perk that allows me to search for this stuff, it doesn't matter because if I run around and just look for it, I can find it and utilize it big time. And again, I keep all of these connected to one single central box. Again, it's just going to be easier to manage in the long run than to send them to 50 different boxes because once you got it connected, you golden. You can just move that around wherever you want. And you're good. All right, that's looking pretty good there. Where am I feeling the vibe on this one? I'm feeling it. Yeah, I'm maybe feeling it there. Okay, now this one, we'll want to put way up here on the top. Grab all of these and snap those in there as well. Nope. Not up high enough. Now these have like a super snap, or I don't know why it snaps so weird, but it's more like it's a delay than anything else. You got to put this on the high side, otherwise these get sunken in the ground and it won't let you do it. Yeah, I think this way is the high side. Let's try that. These ones aren't connected to anything yet. We were working on that before and we ran out of resources. And then more storage. So the whole point of what we did earlier is just to build up enough resources so we can build a backlog of storages. This is what we're doing now. Okay, and then these are going to connect together to backlog a ton of these resources. And I always go toward my stairwell. It just seems to work out better. And there we go. Okay, so now we need some power. What kind of power are we using here? We're using our wind turbines. And we can just go ahead and put a ton of these little wind turbines down right in here. We're going to need more nickel and cobalt here in a minute. We'll go grab some. Oh boy, I'm way over here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got a lot of loot on us here. It's because I moved the landing pad and I was standing on the landing pad. I just realized that I was actually on that landing pad. We'll just get within visual shot here. That's probably good enough. And then we can go ahead and drop some of this stuff that is massively weighing us down. And we'll drop a few of them. And then we can take them. And we can loot hoop them. Hoop! Right up to there. And the same thing here with our copper. Boop. Oh, didn't quite make it. But it was close. And now the toughest thing is finding where your resources wandered off to when you throw it up here sometimes. Because you're not up here to see it. Yeah, we definitely threw another one up here. We gotta find it. Now, by the way, if we fly away and we come back, it's usually on the landing pad. But we'll go up here and put all this stuff away first, and then we'll come back and look for it. Keep doing that. Go away. Keep going in here. Aluminum, copper, iron. There we go. Again, just using my ship as a wonderful storage place for all those resources that I can use over there. Oh, get me outside again. Where's the center of this? Let's move the center over here by where our ship is so we stop bouncing way over there. Oh, it's right there on the... It rolled down the thing. Right there. Okay, what were we doing? I can't remember. We were... Oh, going to do more power. That's what we're going to do. More power. Are we going to need more resource? God, just put me way over here. Oh, we need more nickel. Yeah, that's a bug. It shouldn't do that. Shouldn't put me way over there like that. See, I don't want to throw it up over the thing because it could just go clear over the thing. So what I'm doing is I'm using my caps lock to walk forward. And I'm just slow walking. Now, I could slow walk it all the way back, but I might as well use up that O2. The trick is getting it before it goes to CO2. That's the real trick. You gotta slow yourself down and use that slow walk. Now, of course, I can also just throw it up there, which I normally do. But we'll just keep utilizing our caps lock here to walk this incredibly heavy loot where we're going. And this is another great way of, you know, transporting heavy loot. It sucks. It keeps bouncing me over there. And I need a bunch of nickel and stuff, too. There we go. Lyroxus. Oh, okay. There we go. I haven't gotten in an outposting yet. What is the box you are using? Gotcha. Thank you. Yes, I am using PC right now. What I'm doing is basically building out all of the stuff. So I built out all the base resources first. Then I am, of course, obviously collecting tons of extra resources that I can use. And then basically using the interior of my base to hold on to all of these resources. Or the interior of my ship. I consider it my base, really. We definitely should save, too, because we just did a bunch of stuff over there. But now I need some nickel. And we ain't got any over here because we're in a whole nother spot. But I just happen to know where there's an absolute ton of it by now. Over here at my other base. My nickel and cobalt mine over here. There's probably an absolute ton of it over here. And so we're going to go check it out. Whee! All right. Why is that so far away? Wow. Whee! What do we got in here? Oh my gosh, I made 112 isocentric magnets while we were away. I actually made about 120. Okay, now another thing that we can do is, again, we can tie into these boxes and we can say, box go there, and box go here, in theory. Yeah, no, it doesn't like it when you put the manufacturer and those in the same spot. It does not like that. What if I go direct this way? Nope. It does not like the manufacturer and the raw resources. Stop it. Pressing all the wrong buttons. What the? Oh, because I'm looking at the thing. That's why. Yeah, it does not like those boxes directly connected there. So I have to kind of disconnect this. I'll rotate my camera to get it. I'm just going to disconnect them both. There we go. And then try to directly connect that. See if it does it now. Oh, yeah. I just collected like 1,000 of each of those. Cobalt, nickel. So you come through, it just keeps feeding it until you get sick of picking it up. Absolutely love that. Whoa, here we go. We got a new Teamwork Tycoon in the chat, everybody. Show some love over there. I'm going to call you by your name as much as I can. I'm going to try to get it right, but you can just keep correcting me every time because I have trouble remembering things. So keep that in mind here in my stream. I have a bad memory problem. But thank you very much for coming in, showing that love. Let's show some love in the chat. Lyroxus, thank you so much for coming in. I don't know, I might call you Lear for short. Like King Lear, there you go. Look, you've been in the chat for a few minutes, you're already a king. Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead and divert these back into here. And let them continue to make those isocentric magnets. And I'm going to take all the resources with me because I'm out of here. And there we go. All right, so we picked up some nickel and some cobalt. Let's see how much we got. That was only about 400 cobalt, but about 1,000 nickel. So that's a lot. That's a good amount there. Now again, the reason why I drop it is so I can get out of there and I can go ahead and work on my other one over here, which is going to be the last one of this. Our tungsten, DY, and lead mine. And this is the one that's going to make us the money. Now, I can make those isocentric magnets, which are also pretty valuable, and will make us some money. But I find that this one requires less effort to get it going on. So let's go up in here, out of the rain. Grab all our resources that we dropped on the ground, and we're just going to put that in our inventory, and then we just walk outside. Oh, God, and you're just going to keep doing that all day, every day. Okay. I see how this is going to go. So what we want to do is, of course, build out so all the tungsten that we can here, which I think we did. Oh no, we didn't. We didn't. Oh no, we're doing dysprosium first because we don't want to have the lead overlap the dysprosium. That's what we're doing. Okay, and we tied that in there, and we have that tied in at the end, all the way down to here, and then we're going to tie this into there. Now, what is this? This is our tungsten, and this is our lead, so that's good. Our tungsten doesn't look like it has a lot of room there. A lot of that going on. So let's put all of our tungsten extractors down now, and then we'll come back to working on this other stuff. Yeah, here's the cool thing is that we can overlap our tungsten extractors into here. Because there's no other tungsten extraction going on over here. So yeah, we can put that way in there. Let's work at it little by little. This is definitely going to be worth my time because holy mackerel. This is going to be a lot of loot. Every time I play games, everybody, it's just raining, it's dark, it's, you know, just every single time. I'm not doing it on purpose. It just does it on its own. Try to play a game here. Try to build a space empire and show you guys how I do it. That's all I'm trying to do. And we'll get to the power here in a second. We might as well put all these down first before we get deep into the power requirements. I don't think I'm going to get another one there. That's kind of skinny there. I don't think we're going to get one there. Let's just look around, see if we got any other options. Nah, that's good. That's good. All right, we got them all in anyway. We got a lot of that tungsten there. And guess what? We got more tungsten over here. So let's try to get that going on. It's going to let me. Get in there. There we go. Just keep fuddling with it until it lets you do it. Oh, that's the edge. That's as far as it's going to let me go. Yeah, not going to get any more. Alright, so we just get the one more in there. Alright, well. Take what we can get. Okie dokie. Now, what we need is, we've got this one, which is our dysprosium backlogging. And we're going to need our other storage over here for our other item. Oh, that's not the low side. Oh, that is the one of the low sides. This has got to be over here. Again, I wish the snapping, they'd ease up on the snapping. The snapping is just like nuts. Like snaps from way too far away. But, you know, I'm sure they'll fine-tune it. Just give them some feedback. What I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for a little bit. Let everybody do their feedback, and maybe I don't have to do it. I prefer everybody else do it, and then I come in later and say, look, these are the ones that you haven't done yet. This is my suggestions here. Because they might cover all the ones that I might think of. So let them get their thing going on. And then we're going to tie that right in there. Actually, do we have this? I think that's already going over there. So let's take that out and then put it in the storages first. And then from the storages into there. Now this is where you basically pick up your loot. It's like a loader. So you go over there and you pick up all your loot from there. So our dysprosium is going to go in there. Our tungsten's going to go in there. Do we have anything other than that here? Oh, and lead was the other thing. And our lead's going to go in there as well. And hey, you know, while we're at it, let's get our lead done too. Lead's another one that has a really small circle. So you can put them fairly close together. But I'm not really prioritizing that lead. I don't really need much of it right now, but later on I'm sure we will. But, you know, if we're going to max out the settlement or the outpost, we might as well get it all done. There we go. And then tie that in. Get all of our power requirements that we're going to need all tied in. There we go. And so now it's time for a whole lot of power. So I'm going to go with the wind turbine. The wind turbine's giving me 3, so I'm just going to go ahead and just make rows and rows. Maybe even a little closer. And I wish there was an easier way to fine-tune this. The cool thing is I'm going to use up a lot of these resources. And when I use up the resources, it's going to make me not so overburdened. I have a feeling that I'm going to have to go out of the game and back in the game before it stops teleporting me to the middle of nowhere, way away from my ship here. Again, I use up all the space in between the extractors. It creates like a little bit of a wall. I don't know if it would help me if they attack my base, but it seems like it does. And also it's just a bit more organized out of the way where I'm working. I feel like there needs to be a more fine-tuned offset. Like if I hold down Alt and then it just doesn't go as far. I mean, you can have this as default, great, but man, you really need to have the ability to fine-tune this stuff for sure. All right, there it is, right on the dot, 180 power. All that stuff's going to run forever. And there it is. Look at all those interconnections right there. A lot of them going on. We rich, everybody. We rich. We did all of it except for one. There's one that we still need to do. But there we go. Got that done. Now my character has to slow walk his way out of here. Standing in a storm right now. So we're gonna walk the overburden walk of shame. Again, I could drop all my resources and throw them up there with a little loot hooping, but I got so much resources on me. It's probably better if I just slow walk. I could also, I guess, utilize, see if I've got any on me, something that will boost my movement speed, and really what I want is my O2 regen. But by the time I find that and use that, I could have already been there. I think. We'll just get it going on. Get it going on. Is there any limit to how many outposts you have? You can have 8 maximum outposts to start. And then later on, when you upgrade or you basically skill into outposts, then you can get more. I'm not going to tell you how many. There is a max limit. But when we get there, then I'll tell you. Because we're going to put as many as we possibly can all over the universe. We're going to get it going. But in the very beginning, now again, remember, I started over. This is a brand new playthrough. I deleted my other playthrough. I got to level 16 on that playthrough. And I am currently level 4. And I'm playing very hard. The hardest mode you can play right now. And I'm basically absolutely crushing it right now. You're going to see me start to make 5,000, 10,000, 50,000 credits from the very beginning of the game. Start walking, brother. There we go. From the very beginning of the game, just get it all set up, let it run throughout the whole game. Then you can buy lots of ammo, you can buy weapons, you can buy gear. This is how I like to crush games. I like to crush them by figuring out the financial aspect of it. How can you crush it financially from the very beginning of the game? And a lot of times I will restart games over and over again to get that down. And once I have that down, that's it, I win. And I can tell you that I already won this game at level 7 in my last playthrough. I had already won. So there we go. All right, so we got all that rocking. Now we need to go check our other resources here. Let's clean some of this up. Bump this off to the side. Bump this off to the side. Now what we want to do is we want to collect this Diprosium. And I'm going to show you why. God, it keeps bouncing me over there. But this time it's okay because I'm not overburdened this time. Okay, if it bounces me over there. Now, what it's doing is it's backlogging, and what it's going to do eventually when I'm not around... Anyway, over there. It's backlogging those reasons. I always look at where they're landing. So if they're landing right next to me, I'm like, oh, God. But it's going to backlog all those resources. Oh, that's too far away. Got to do a lot of key combinations just to get into the building mode in this game. Do that a little closer. Alright. Still seems a little far. Okay, so now what this is going to do is take all of those resources and funnel it into this thing. And so as I pick it up, it's going to continuously keep putting that stuff in this thing. And I can sit here and watch it do it, too. It'll put tungsten in there. It'll put lead. There's more dysprosium, lead. And I can just sit here, but of course I want to let it backlog and whatnot in there as well. And then we're going to go ahead and go back in our ship here with all this sweet loot. And then we're going to go ahead and drop all this stuff on the ground. Now remember, everybody, I spent about 10 grand from the very first quest. So I started the game. It said, hey, you need to go to New Atlantis to talk to the people at Constellation. And that's it. That's all I've done all this time. And then I went, and now I'm working on my outposts. And I've got pretty much most of my outposts done. There's one left for us still to do. And that is platinum and silver. So if we get platinum and silver to be together, that'd be even more awesome. But we'll get those all going on here in a bit. We'll come back and name out all our outposts later, too. But what we need to do is find that platinum, and I kind of remember where it's at. I think I don't. Let's see. I think I wrote it down. Hopefully I did. Yes, Vega in the Vega system. So we got to go find Vega. We got to hunt that down as well. So let's see. Lead, tungsten, and dysprosium are paired. Well, look at that. So we got to go hunt down platinum on that particular planet in a bit. I didn't write down where I found the silver. Interesting. Interesting. Let's look around here and see if we see any silver. What's silver's short thing? I think it should just be AG, right? Yep, AG. Okay, so we're looking for something that says AG. Can't even remember where I got the silver. I think the silver was on a subplanet of Alpha Centauri. I think the Tolman is where I had it. Let's go look in Tolman. Let's go. Oh, yes, a search function. That's really good. You see...
Attention vessel, you have entered restricted space. Please respond. This world is off limits. You are advised to jump to safe harbor immediately.
All right, I'm leaving. Off limits, why?
Tolman 2 is a biological exclusion zone. Nothing down there but terramorphs and UC soldiers keeping an eye on them. Best course of action is to leave while you're still able.
Are you going to stop me from landing?
No, but if you proceed, no one will be coming to rescue you. So do us all a favor and jump back to safe harbor. Now.
Nah, I'm good. Do whatever the heck I want, brother. All right. So we got to find that silver. I think it actually was on Tolman 2. Yes, it was. Yes, that's what I missed last time because I skipped the dialogue. So yeah, let's scan Tolman 2 here. And we wanted to get that silver. God, I forgot what the silver was paired with. Maybe argon? Not water. Probably argon. All right, well, here we go. Let's go see what it's paired with. I don't remember any terramorphs here last time, but that doesn't mean they're not going to be in here this time. I'm going to get up first. Well, I know where to go if I want to hunt terramorphs. Let's save, because who knows what's going to go on. And let's go for it. Why'd you put me so far from my ship? Run! Run in my ship. Argon benzene. What I'm doing is I'm searching for that silver. I don't think it's in argon. Alright, I'm out of here. What do we got? What was the other stuff? Lead. Alright, let's go to lead. There it is. Yeah, there's terramorphs in here. I'm gonna be back here. I didn't even realize that last time, everybody, and I just totally, without even thinking about it, I just went over here and did my thing. What I want is silver. Where's my silver? Oh, over this way. Ooh, there's a big thing of silver there. Holy moly. All right. Big thing of silver. Ooh, there's some baddies there. All right, let's take our thing and, again, look at where our silver's at. And we're just going to move that right over there. Let's just move it about right there. Let's think about our weapons before we roll out. We might actually have to use it. Do I even have any weapons? What do I do with my weapons? What do I got that actually has some ammo in it? Oh, my Maelstrom. Okay. Okay, we found it, though. We better save. Because we could always bail at this point. If we had to. Try to sneak out here. Hopefully none of these flying mobs see me. Pick this up. Put that down. Oh, yeah. A little bit more to the right. Probably good enough. Back to the ship. Alright, I'm going to go back to my ship so I can get my resources. Let's just call that good. Save that again. Grab all these resources. God, I hope it doesn't put me in the middle of nowhere again. Oh, God, I got tons of random stuff over here. Alright, puts me in the middle of nowhere, I'm going to be in trouble. Please put me by my ship. Oh, God, why do you do that? Why do you do that? Why does it put you so far away? I don't get it. Slow walking. Puts me like 5 miles away from my ship. And of course, I've got tons of resources on me, so when it puts me over there, I'm just so incredibly overburdened that I have to walk slow back. Wait for a terramorph to come out of nowhere and wipe me out. That caps lock definitely comes in handy. Okay. We made it. At least for the time being. Okay, so first thing we want to do is change our landing here. We need a landing pad over here. We're going to need to check where the silver is first. All right, so silver there. thing there. Probably landing pad here. So our ship is much closer. Oh, I got my thing right there. Okay. Maybe this way. Ah, put it right on top of it. This can move over too. There we go. Might be a good idea to put your extractors down first so you can see where you're going to do it. Now I'm just going to go right to it, everybody. That's a great thing about having so many resources, is you can go right to doing your extraction and whatnot. Just putting the extractors down is no big deal. We definitely need this silver. Gonna be a lot of silver. This is my favorite part of the game so far, everybody. Doing the outpost. Absolutely love it. Love it, love it. It's everything I love about these type of games. You go in and you just absolutely dominate. Dominate by using your brain. Okay, then we're going to need some sort of storage to have as our central storage. And everywhere I go, it's got to be dark. It actually makes me have to squint. See all this stuff. It kind of helps it, I guess, if you're on the red lines. You can see it's all connected in. Because it helps on that part. I'll move this forward. Them trees out. This game should have foundations, too, like Satisfactory does. Foundations would be awesome. The one hiding in the trees there. Okay. Sneak any more of these in here? Sure there's one right there. There is one there. Okie dokie. I think we got a lot of silver going there. A lot of silver. Okay, and now we want to go ahead and take this silver out of here. Let's see. And so this is in another system, so we're going to have to cargo link this into another system. But we don't have helium here. But I could find I could find another one that has the helium and bring it from that side. Bring it from the other side. All right, let's put this over here a little bit. And then have this go like this. Overlap both of those. Okay, and then the output of this is going to go into a bunch of boxes. We can backlog a ton of silver. And we'll just run it across this edge. Let's see which way it's turned. Oh. Missing resources. Really? No aluminum? Apparently, I'm out of aluminum. Seems unlikely, but definitely possible. Let's see. Oh, yeah. We are certainly out of aluminum. Drop all that stuff on the ground. And we're definitely going to save because we did a whole bunch more stuff right there. We got to go get some aluminum. Let's go. Just happen to have a base that does that exact thing. Let's go. Let's go get it going over here. Those adaptive frames it's got going. Look at all my ships. Bringing me all the loot. Look, all three of them took off at the same time. That was cool. All right, we need some aluminum over here. Oh, we got beryllium backlogging in there, too. All right, so we're going to need to go up here, and we're going to need to disconnect our aluminum. Which one is our aluminum? I feel like we want to take the in one of the aluminum and move it closer so we know which one we need to connect and disconnect all the time. That's kind of awkward. Let's say it here. So we're going to remove it there, and we're going to tie it in over here. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of copper. That was a lot of everything. That was a lot. All right. And then we'll take this link out now. And we'll put it back into our manufacturing. Okay. We just collected a crazy ton of stuff. We got to make sure we know where our ship is. We're going to lug all this loot out of here. Again, I just keep backlogging loot so I can do what you saw me do. I just land at a place, I build the whole thing out, and then I'm on to the next thing. And so eventually, earlier, let's see, 7 hours ago, I was extracting 10 iron. And about 10 or 20 aluminum, roughly. And now I'm extracting thousands of them. Thousands of those resources by that's 1,849. Make that several thousand right there. Beryllium 975, copper 2,000, adaptive frames 259 right there. So I just got even more extracted over there. So back to our silver deal that we need to get going over here in, no, not that, in Tolman. And I think the reason why it's warning me is because these mobs are super high level versus me. And it did that last time. It did that last time, except for, you know, I just ignored the warning. Like I'm doing right now. Remember, I'm level 4, everybody. So if a level 95 mob comes along, I'm gonna be dead meat here. But that's all part of the fun, is that risk versus reward action. I don't like how it keeps bouncing me. Oh, this has got to be turned around. This is the wrong way. Get out of there. Okay, so this is turned the wrong way. Gonna move it over here. Then I'm gonna turn it around. Actually, I should have turned it around the right way before. There we go. The reason why I turned that around the other way is so, oh god, there's a thing in the way. A mob watching me there. Doing crouching. My character wouldn't move. It was like he was zapping me with a slow ray or something. Okay, now you're gonna make me move my thing again. Okay. hate it when it bounces me way out like that. Does that to torture me. Pick up all this loot. Jeez. So many resources. I don't need to carry that Diprosium around. Lead, no. I can't remember if it's platinum or titanium. Let's go see. It's titanium that I don't need. Okay. See if it puts me out in the middle of nowhere again. God. Oh, and I died! Why does it do that? Why does it keep bouncing me way away from my ship like that? Oh my god, it's just going to keep reloading me there, and I'm going to die over and over again. See, that's what happens when you save at the wrong point. It auto-saved me right before I teleported, and then I would just keep dying over and over and over 1,000 times. So yeah, that's not good. That's really not good. I'm going to go out and see if it does that again, but this time... I'm just going to die over and over again. That's a glitch. Okay. We got to go and fix this problem first. Oh, okay, or not. Right here. In the frontier. It actually saved again when I died. It kept doing it. It did a double auto save. Okay, the way to fix that is I moved my thing so it thinks that it's over in the other spot when it's not, and so I keep falling and dying there. So the best thing to do is to take off and get out of here and come back and land again, maybe. Let's try that. Because it still thinks that my ship is over there. It still thinks my pad is over there. I'm going to leave, and then it should reset itself when you come back. Oh, I've been 142,000 Rotisserie Jeep. I already been 142,000 weight in this game. Ignore. Alright, back to Tolman 2 Outpost here. Alright, there we go. Put me down on the ground that time. Let's just save right here again. I go into the frontier. I'm not even going to bother to pick up my loot. I'm just going to go out and see if it still offsets me like that. Shouldn't do that. Should put me right at the bottom of the ship. Nope. I hate bugs like that. Sucks. Because it's just going to keep reloading me there in that spot. And then see, it just keeps auto-saving me too because I keep dying. Well, that's a problem. That's a big problem. Alright, let's just save right here. And we're gonna quit. We're gonna quit and restart everything. We're gonna restart it all. Because I feel like it's getting more and more messed up. Of course, you know, every time I play a game, everybody, I'm always pushing it to the absolute limits of what can be done. But you know how it goes. Alright, I'm going to close out of all this stuff. Restart my machine. And we'll try it again here. Try it again. I was having trouble with my IQ earlier, not as in my smartness, but my IQ software for my mouse and for my fans and everything. It keeps going, keeps crashing. I don't know why it keeps crashing. It's just bugging out and keeps putting me over to the side where my ship used to be, and then it just thinks I'm over there. So it just keeps putting me up there, and I just keep falling, and I'll just keep doing that forever. It'll just do it for 5,000 years. And I don't have the jetpack, so if I had the jetpack, I could stop my fall, or the boost pack. So we might have to come back to that when I do have the boost pack to break out of that problem, if it continues to have that issue. I'm going to let all my stuff load up here. It's going to take a minute. Me and my fans will go back. Yeah, there we go. My fans went back to how they went. Okay. Let's load it up. I'm just not going to bother. Steam cloud error. Maybe it's Steam doing it. Ugh. Why do we gotta... Unable to sync. Retry sync. I used to have a problem with Steam doing that. It would be doing stuff in the background, and it would mess up my game. I don't know. That might be Steam screwing me up. I guess we're going to find out. All right. Back in. Ready to rock. Let's do this. Right there. Frontier. So let's let it load up from scratch. And see if it keeps killing me off over and over again. If it does, we'll just leave and then, you know, come back, or I'll move my thing back over. All right, here we go. Ah, see, Kismet knows. Kismet knows his deal, everybody. There we go. That's how you fix it. You just log out and come back in again. At least I hope that's how you fix it. I guess we're going to find out here in a second when I pick up all these resources and I walk out again. And hopefully I don't die. I guess we're going to find out, aren't we? We're going to find out for sure. Ooh, mama. I took a little damage. That was so much stuff. All right. In the cockpit or in the middle of nowhere? Survey says... Oh, I think crash. I think that was a crash. Nope. In the cockpit. Yeah. I mean, in the ship. Turn my caps lock on. Okay, that's what we were trying to do, everybody. We're trying to get in the ship so we could basically build while in the safety of our ship here. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Well, semi-safety anyway. We're going to need power, and we're going to need a whole lot of it. And we got a lot of it. All right, let's go, baby. Let's get this power in here. Again, don't get frustrated, everybody. Just quit out. Restart your machine. Come back in. Remember, the longer you play these games, the more potential memory leaks and, you know, issues you might have. I find most of the time is you save, you quit completely out of the game, and then you reload it. Then you're going to have a higher chance of breaking out of whatever crazy scenarios in. I could have just let that run for like an hour, too. Just watch myself die over and over and again. Have the most deaths of anybody ever, like 50,000 deaths. And I could still do that. I could load that off stream and just have like, how did this guy get 50,000 deaths? I would definitely have the record, everybody, because that one load right there, I could just do that over and over and over and over until I just die and have the record. Oh, God, I put 234 down. I wasn't even paying attention. I put 234 down, didn't even need it. That's what happens when you don't pay attention. All right. I could probably scrap some of those. Any other silver in this location? Don't really need the lead. There's a good amount of lead there, but don't really need it. What I really need is this. Running over to here. And here is our kind of... Rosetta Stone? No, it's this other one. All right, well, let's put it over here then. Let's put it over on this side. Oh, wait, no, we're going to run this out of here. That's what we're going to do. So maybe take this and move this over just a bit. And we got to find a place in which we can get that to do the hydrogen to bring that over to the other location. Okay, that looks good to me. Backlog that silver, and then we're going to put it in the output. And that's really all we need to do. That's really it. Just make sure you got it. Make sure you got it powered up. I put way too many of these down though, so let's let's not waste resources. I like to have my resources nice and clean, just as much as we need. Yeah, those are producing 6 power. I thought they were producing 3 like the other one, but I wasn't even paying attention. One of the toughest things to do is actually to get objects. So when you put your mouse side to side, it's a lot easier to get these little lines, a lot easier to get the objects just by turning your mouse like this. And it works really well on getting all these tough things that are hard to get. Yeah, we can use these resources elsewhere. Actually, I kind of liked that, removing the tree there. Put that one down there. What am I doing? No, I just want to remove it. Pressing the wrong button, that's what I'm doing. There we go, 102. All right, there we go. Maximized our loot. Put the dead animal over there, and I was dying. Yeah, I was dying over here a bunch of times. Probably a terramorph den right there. All I care about is I get this going into here. And that is green. Is it extracting? Oh, I don't have it tied in. I got to tie it in. That's going to make it way easier. Let's move this over here, so that we know we're tying all of this into there, and then we want to see that this turns green. Hard to see. Definitely looks like it's extracting it. 22 per minute. Go back in our ship. Now we got that to work, we definitely want to save again and drop off all this loot. Oh man, we're just carrying around thousands and thousands and thousands of resources. That's awesome. That is awesome. That's a lot. That's a lot of loot. All right, back out again, and then we're going to go check that the silver is actually, and this is the dangerous part. Apparently there's some terramorphs are out here. Check that that silver is actually making it into this box. Oh, the gravity's heavier here too. That's what, also the other thing. You see how I just dropped like a rock? Oh yeah, that silver's going in there. Okay, silver going in. Everything looks good. We out of here. Turn it off for 10 seconds. Yeah, and you'll be fine. Okay, so there we go. So we got our silver going. Now what we want to do is we want our silver to end up here in the Alpha Centauri system. And so we're going to need something that's going to bring it over. And so we'll probably want to look for a bunch of helium as well. So I might want to put this one off to the side, kind of away from where we're doing these other ones, just so it's easier to do what we got to do. All right, so I'm going to bounce from that other solar system into this other solar system and then land over here. And just this one's purely for bringing the silver over here, so I don't have to go there and worry about getting killed. Of course, I might get killed out here. We'll see. Now this has iron and water. There's some helium over this way. Let's put it down. Let's see where our helium is. That's really what we want over here. Let's move this way over here. Oh, God, I don't even know which way it went. I think that's it right there. I can't see because it's always raining and stormy whenever I play games. Yeah, way over here. Oh, yeah. Not a lot, but it's going to definitely be enough. Let's do it. This will be our silver. Oh, let's helium, H3, silver drop off mine. We're gonna need to make a I got frostbite. I'm crippled. I'm getting a lot of conditions. Put any more of this stuff in here? No, I didn't put any aid stuff in there. Okay, how we doing on levels here? Almost level 5. Let's go check our ship and see if we got any cures for this. Should really pull all my other stuff out of here. Treats infections. Treats contusion, lacerations, and puncture wounds. What is my actual problem? What's my actual problem? Frostbite. Excellent. So I need frostbite. Need to remove the frosty bite. Oh, we had something for that. Right there. Heal paste. Stuff Norton. Norton. Right over there. Okay. So, what do we want to do? So we got our frostbite taken care of. I feel like we're going to need a lot of those. And now we want to build out the base. We want to save, just in case. I don't trust it now. I'm going to go outside and see where it takes me. Okay, good. Still in the thing. You got any more of this? No. Okay, see, that's where it should take you when you go down the ladder in there. Sometimes it doesn't. It puts you out in the middle of nowhere. And then you regret going outside. Oh, cool. I'm right on the edge of the settlement. Perfect. say right there. Again, we should put our... Oh, I was going to say, we should put our extractor down first. Our closest extractor to the edge so we can see where we want to put our vehicle thing there. And put our vehicle nice and close in case we need to run out there for whatever reason. We'll put this right by the stairs. And then we'll build the rest of this out. Now the whole purpose of this again is to bring the silver here so I don't have to go and grab it over there. So this last kind of this one here is going to be kind of dual purpose. I better go see how many I have. I might run out when I want to do my titanium. Yeah, we better do that. We better go see how many we have. Okay, so I gotta go and bring my stuff back up. Bring my spreadsheet back up again. Close all this other stuff. Spreadsheet. Over here. Boom. Okay. Let's go back to our outposts. Did I pause the game? I should just pause the game. Just pause it. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. So we got our aluminum helium mine. We got our copper mine. We got our iron and water. We have our nickel plus cobalt. What else do we get? We get our tungsten. Plus what? dy plus lead. And so nickel, cobalt, tungsten, brain, dy, which I forget the name of that resource. Let's just go over here and copy paste it, way easier. So that's number 5. Number 6 is our silver. Totally feel like I'm forgetting stuff. Let's just go look on our map. Okay, so we're doing our silver here. So copper, nickel and cobalt, iron. We have our aluminum and cobalt, copper, iron, nickel, cobalt, tungsten, silver. And then number silver. I'm gonna definitely need one for our platinum. Let's make sure we save number 7. Even number 8. Number 8 is number platinum. For sure. And number 7 is going to be our silver mine. And then this is going to be our silver drop off. So, oh, it should be silver and platinum drop off. Ah, yeah, we should make both of those come to here. Yeah, see, then we'll have all of the resources in the same solar system. And so we'll never have to go to any other thing. Really, we only have to go to 2 places or 3 places. So we go to the aluminum, and that would bring, the barrel mine is the other one. I knew there was another one. So yeah, we're going to have a problem. I think I've used up all of my mines. Yeah, so... That's a problem. We're going to need another international one. The only place I have helium is at my aluminum mine. I should have found helium somewhere else. Maybe I can find helium and iron together. That would be great. Yeah, so tungsten is another one that I have. Tungsten mine. I wonder what that is. Oh, no, I already got the tungsten mine. Right there in front of my face, everybody. Right there in front of my the tungsten right there. Let's just spell it out. Oh, actually, I got it written right over there. The later it gets, everybody, the more that kind of stuff I do. Okay, so, no, we got tungsten. We got tungsten. We got lead. We got cobalt, nickel, iron. We got water going. Copper, aluminum, helium. So, yeah, so silver and platinum drop off. And then the platinum mine. All right, so this is obviously going to be silver. Actually, let's make platinum number 7. And then this should be the drop off of those two that are in different systems. We're just figuring out our logistics of how we're going to have all this stuff end up in this one system, so we don't have to go in and out of a whole bunch of different systems or go to places in which are super dangerous, like that silver mine I just set up as well. It's just going to make it easier for me to manage them later on, though we'll probably end up, you know, changing them all later anyway. But, you know, while we're at it. And then this is reset, and we'll take this and we'll put that over there. So yeah, silver and platinum drop off. I wonder if the platinum has helium. Yeah, I'll have to build 2 at this location and then do that. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. All right, we'll just go with what we got. Okay. Right here, and then go out here. Okay, so we built that. And the worst that could happen is you end up, you know, redoing it. No big deal. Gonna make a whole bunch of helium here. Another thing we could do is take this helium and transport it elsewhere and use it from there as well. Alright, let's get in here in the center. I can get one in right here. Yeah, a little offset. There we go. Oh, wait, right there. For a split second I had it. There we go. Alright, and then we need our gas canister. Let's start on this side. At this point, again, when you have so many resources, you can just build and build and build, and it's a wonderful thing. It's a wonderful thing to just get to build however you want from the beginning of the game. I enjoy it a lot. I can do this forever. This is my type of thing. Just totally getting all the resources going. And so it's going to be passively running while I'm doing other things. There's going to be a whole lot of this, that's for sure. Again, I'm not even going to bother with using this for power right now. As the power goes off, it's like off. So I would rather just use my other power. My wind turbine power or this. So let's put the wind turbine down. Let's see what that's actually giving us 3. Okay. Well, wind turbines are better, I think, in the long run. So we'll just go ahead and... This is the part where I just start speeding up. Stacking a whole bunch of this in here. I don't know, make cool patterns out of your out of your power. The fact that it doesn't have a grid drives me crazy. But that's a problem for another day. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so that's this. Right here. And then we're going to need an international. We're going to need 2 internationals. 2 cargo link international links. Let's put these on this side. There. And 1. Oh, reactive gauge. We need a reactive gauge there. Okay, let's make one. I didn't even make that. I gotta make the thing first. I certainly don't want to walk down this thing, though. If I do, I'll be in trouble. I'm gonna put my workbench over here. There's my thing over here. I need a reactive gauge. Okay, back in here. Drop all that stuff. Drop all that loot. Save again, because we did a tremendous amount of stuff there. And that's starting to backlog all of that right now. We could probably just get that going right now, as a matter of fact. Let's just get that silver going. Might be able just to make that reactive gauge, too. Freezing liquid thunderstorm. I think I had a better suit last time, too. I think I upgraded my suit by now. I got the basic suit, so the basic suit, not cutting it. Right now. Let's go over here and do that, whatever that thing was. God, I can't remember what the name of it was. Manifold. Ah, forgot the name. Forgot the name. Let's go figure out what the name was. Reactive gauge. I even make one of those. I sure can. What do I need? Aluminum and copper. Of course that's what I need. Aluminums and the coppers. Alright, do we name this thing properly? Let's name this. Silver and okay, just gonna take that silver and flat. Drop off. Drop off. Close enough. Alright, let's bounce out of here. We're gonna bounce over to another mine. Into the iron mine. We're gonna bounce out of here, go to the iron mine, and then we're gonna come back because it is. I think it's far enough away. It's gonna move my ship. It sure did. And then back to the silver platinum drop off. So now what I'm doing is I'm gonna get these from different systems, and those systems are then gonna come to here in the same system that I'm in. Yeah, there's my ship. Okay. Awesome. And then I need that gauge thing. Reactive gauge. So aluminum and copper. Ah, turned around the wrong way. You know what? I'm gonna make it the right way. I'm going to make this side the right side. There we go. And then we can go ahead, again, make that reactive gauge. That's what we're trying to make, reactive gauge. Should have took all the stuff out of my ship and Put it in the thing for the peeps, whatever the heck their name is, for Constellation. Oof, taking some serious damage there. Should have put it in the Constellation storage, and then I could have came back and worked on it then, but then, of course, I would have forgotten some resource and have to run back and forth 50 times, I'm sure. Oh, I didn't make the reactive gauge. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. We're going to make some storage. That's what we're doing. Let's start with the storage, and we'll come back to that. The gas. Storage here. Turn the right way. Heck if I know. Guess we'll find out here in a second. It sure is. Alright, this has got to be up higher. Let's say... Right there. The reason why I have this one separate is so I can see when they're not connected, like that one right there. So I can move it around and see if any of it's connected are missing that connection. So this one is going to go this way. Going to backlog across there. End up... Wait, no, not there. End up over here, because it's going to be fueling that. It's not going to be transporting that. It's going to be fueling the international thing. All right, there we go. Okay, and it has enough power. Oop, do not run down there. Not run down there. I got tons. Oh, no. Didn't want to do that either. Didn't want to do that either, but such is the way it goes. I hit R to go to the cockpit instead of E to go into my ship. So I have to slow walk myself all the way into my ship. God, this is so fun, everybody. Ah, so incredibly fun. It does pull resources from your ship and from storage boxes, except for my ship is full. And eventually you'll see me get a bigger ship, and I will put all of this stuff in the bigger ship, and I don't have to do this as much. And I could have just started working on just making cash first, and then bought the bigger ship, and then do all that. But I find this is just as useful as you just pick it all up and do what you got to do with it. I don't think I really need these magnets. Let's pick these magnets up right now. Lead. Put that over there. Iron, that I do need. Lubricant. Can't we just put that in the ship? Yeah, we're starting to burn up some more resources in the ship. Alright, let's put that in the ship. There's some other resources over here, too. No, not those. Like tight. Yeah, titanium. Just picking up some of this stuff that I don't want to carry around. Now, see, I've already about 15 times used up all of the resources that was in my ship. So after a while, after you do a bunch of this, you're going to realize that your ship just does not have big enough resource for building at the level that I'm building. It's much easier for me to have stacks of it, and then I can do that. So I'm actually using stuff from my ship as I'm building stuff as I go along. And that's why I'm putting that stuff in my ship right there. And then I like to do also a little smattering of each thing in my ship as well. But you can also put boxes down in this area, and you can use that as well, except for I'm about to, get this all done as well. Let's see. Oh, well, actually, let me go to the cobalt mine. What? That's weird. Huh. Not at the nickel cobalt mine, am I? I was at the silver drop-off. Yeah, it says I'm right here. I don't know what that's all about. Alright, back to what I was doing. Platinum. You know what? I'm going to take a little bit of this and put a little bit of each in there again. As well. Since we have a little bit of room there, we could try to stack a little bit of resources in there. And let's say 9 of those. 14 of that. Iron for sure. Bit of nickel. Just trying to put a little bit of each thing in there, so I don't have to keep carrying it. But I'm gonna end up carrying it anyway. I just know that's how it goes. Yeah. Okay. And then drop it back down again. Just because I have such a massive amount of resources, too. This also starts to build up over time. Builds up over time. I'm here at the multiple thing. Okay. What's I going to do? Start the thing up. Okay, so now that I have the helium on this side, I can actually use it to go get the stuff from the other side. So this is basically like a consolidation camp. So it's going to go to Tolman 2, which eventually I'm going to change the name of that one to Silver Mine. And so away it goes. Going to go do its thing. Now also I can make that reactive thingy. I put some of those resources in the thing, I think. Oh, I didn't put any copper in there. It's always something. Let's get it going. Almost done here. Just gotta get this one done, and then we got a platinum one to do. Once we get that platinum one done, we'll bring it here, and we'll have all the resources that we need just in this one system. Oh, no, I'm going down and using my bench. Make one more reactive gauge. And again, I could put a whole bunch of boxes down and start putting all the stuff in the boxes, but I don't really need to do that right now. I just need the certain types of resources in those particular boxes. That's the big thing that I need. Okay, so this is now got that going. It should start bringing the silver in. So that's going there, and that's going to bring this in. And then we're going to end up with a ton of silver. And then we're going to need another one for the platinum, which we should just build in now. Build that in there. And then also tie the fuel just into this way, I guess. Yeah, I think I want to turn this around the other way. Turn that around the other way, and this I'm going to try because it won't rotate right. Oh, awkward. So awkward in the way that it rotates. And then it doesn't, it's like got this long, it's got a big distance in which it taps, right? The tap is not very precise, even if you're up close. But such is the way it goes. Okay, we're going to put it that way. So it's going to take all of this. It's going to fuel the back of those things. Like that. I don't think I can move this back any further. Oh, I can. Okay. Move that back just a little bit further. There we go. And then we're going to have the output go into some boxes over here. So we need a bunch of aluminum, iron, and adaptive frames. It's also because of the scale that I'm building. I'm building at such a large scale that you can't hold that in your ship. So we need aluminum over here, and then we need our iron over here. Probably good enough. And then the output of that, really the input, goes to here. And that should start filling that up with silver. It absolutely is. You can see the change in the color? It's filling that up with absolutely a massive amount of silver there. All right, so there's our silver there. Very nice. And then this is going to do the same thing. Try to find the high side of this. Let's say over here. That's good enough. Always get a misclick in there somewhere. All right. Man, we are massively rocking this. Okay, now we got to get our platinum to go there. And that's it. That's pretty much done. And so now we have silver, and then we have platinum, and we have all the base resources that we need. And we don't ever have to buy that stuff again. Of course, I could have just went for the high-end resource and just extracted that, but I needed all the other resources so I can extract the high-end resource that I need. And it's backlogging right now back at that other base, which is pretty sweet. Back at that other location. Okay, so again, where was that platinum? Let's go look at our notes, and it is on Vega 2B. Okay, so we got to find Vega, which I think was up north here somewhere. Where were you, Vega? Vega. Sega. Could have sworn it was around here somewhere. Soul. Yeah, now would be a good time to be able to search for stars. I could have sworn it was nearby. We will find you, Vega. You cannot hide from us. We will find you. Now see, this is when I need an astrophysicist to point out where my where Vega is. I know it's here. I went to it. Obviously. Don't tell me. Tell me nothing. I shall find you. I could have sworn it was up north. Space-wise. Ah, there you are, you little sneaky little Vega. Carrying too much, you can't fast travel. I bet. Alright. That's going to bring in all that silver, so we don't have to ever go to that other silver base. Now we're going to go ahead and go to Vega. Let's drop this stuff. Good enough. We'll just keep that copper on me. And definitely save after that. That was awesome. And now we know where to go. I could have sworn it was up. Oh God, where did it go? Gotta zoom way out. Up here, it's a red star. Unexplored. Well, let's go to Pizzazz first. Set course. Jump. Yeah, we might also had a different ship that helped us get there. But you have to go, I think, in between first. I think that's how I did it last time. And then I could get to Vega. Yep. That's exactly how I did it. Just like that. We gotta watch out we don't get blown up by baddies, though. 40 XP. Oh, I gotta power up my grav drive. Vega B. There you are, Vega B. Going to Vega B. Let's go. It's a danger going out your door, everybody. It's a danger getting out in space. Yeah, this would be awesome in multiplayer. It would be amazing, but I don't want it to work at this point. All right, what was it tied with last time? So it was tied with lead. So lead, tongues, and dysprosium are paired. But that's not what we're... What is this one? This one is it tied with lead or is it tied with whatever else is here? What else is here? Water. And so, well, I'm going to guess that it's lead. All right, we're going to back out. So when we come in and we click on the planet, oh, it lets us click on it. It'll be right in the front, right there, dead center. Boom. All right, let's hope we find that platinum. Now, some planets are too hostile for you to do stuff. But some you can, there we go. Some you can at least survive there to, oh, it won't let me do an outpost. I'm too close. Well, that sucks. That sucks, Soars. You're going to make me move my base because you put me right next to another thing. So I'm just going to move the base up to the top. Try it again. What? What the? Did you literally just do the same thing to me? Just did the same thing to me. I have all these dumb landing areas. Don't you even do that again. Just did it again. Oh no, I have 0 outposts left. Oh, I do have 8. Man, I thought I only had 7. What is my other one? Yeah, I got problems. I got problems. Big problems. Alright, and Olympus. What did I put over here? is beryllium. Man. Totally forgot that one. I totally forgot it. I knew I was forgetting something. Okay, so we got problems here. We're going to have to take this one out so we can do the platinum one. And find an iron and something to do maybe with copper and helium, or iron and helium. So we can do that. Absolutely. Yeah, something else with helium. Beryllium is number 6. This is number 7. This is number 8. We got to work within the parameters that we have, so we got to take that one out. I wonder if there's any titanium. Yeah, right there. All right. Well, we actually found the titanium. It's on the bottom one. That's why we can't put it down. That's why I did that. Actually, what I'm going to do is, when did I last load? How many minutes ago was that? And I'm going to save and see what the last save was. Before I did all of those landing pads. Let's see. How long ago was that? 3 minutes. 46, 45, 44. These are all auto saves. This is a manual save. Let's go back to this one. Take a look at what we were doing there. Yeah, this is where we were doing the drop off. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Taking that out. Yeah. I should have been looking at the outposts and the number of outposts I had left down there. I forgot that it actually has a number on it. Helium, silver, copper. Okay, we're going to drop all of that. I'm going to save. And then now we know where Vega is. We're going to go do Vega again. Oh God, at least we think we know where it's at. Up here. Oh. Okay, let's try to do this with less fail. All right, let's go. Remember, tell me nothing. Tell me nothing, everybody. Don't tell me anything. Even if I mess up or if I do something wrong or I'm doing it wrong, say nothing. In fact, I'm going to reward you for saying nothing. There you go. I appreciate it. I figured it out eventually on my own there. I forgot it had a number down there when you go to do it. Yeah, see? Has a number down here next to the outpost. It says Outpost 1. So that's telling me how many I have left. Oh, and I leveled up. Cool. There's my outpost. Aluminum, iron, and nickel in this one spot. Nice. Nice. I just want the... I want the titanium. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't want that. I don't want it. I thought it said titanium. I don't know what my brain was thinking. Oh, it did say titanium. What the heck just happened there? Oh, that's what it was built. I thought it that made my brain hurt there, everybody. That was me building a thing. Again, the later it gets, everybody, the more out of it I get. That's me building an extractor. That's what that was. I was like, God, I could have sworn it just said titanium. There we go. Titanium. Oh, look at that. Oh, ho, ho. Okay. No shortage of titanium. A little bit of lead. A little bit of dysprosium. I don't care about any of that stuff. All I care about that titanium, and I don't even need to move that. I think I could leave that right there and be just fine. I could be just fine over there. And let's put our landing pad way off to the side here for future visits. Yes, okay. And we're going to put this down just to get it kind of out of the way. We'll use what we got in ship for right now. And then again, this is just setting up for future success in our outposts. In the fact that we'll have all these base resources running. Again, I could just make a bunch of cash and just buy the resources. Well, of course, I already did buy some of the resources, but I could also do it that way as well. You know, whatever, however you like to play. Me, I love to build, so it's like my favorite thing over here. Building stuff out. But I could just easily go out, kill a bunch of mobs, get resources that way as well. 100 different ways of doing the same thing. For sure. Titanium's hard to find because mostly titanium is on a very, very hostile world. So trying to find it can be pretty tough. I'm going to go way over here. And then also it has a gigantic circle, as you can see. Gigantic circle. So if you're trying to put these things next to each other, you're not going to get too many of these going. Actually, titanium, not as valuable as some other stuff we're extracting right now. Maybe one more? Yeah, okay. Definitely not going to get one in the center. Okay, solid storage. Let's get them all connected in. And then we're going to need to redo our iron or copper. Which is a bummer because we have that one all built out, but do what we got to do. And hopefully we can find something. We'll probably do that next time. We'll get this running because we're now 8 hours in. We want to get up and do our 3D stream tomorrow for a few hours and then a whole bunch of fun over the weekend. Okay, I think we got it all. Looks good. And so we can start to backlog a bunch of this. More of these over here. Missed a few. Alright, that looks good. Now we're going to need some power. What do we got? Solar arrays. Need beryllium. Beryllium. 1800 beryllium right there. That ought to do it. Alright, we're going to make a lot of solar arrays. I just kind of feel like putting it in a circle. That's more than enough. Actually, I don't think we need that last one. We do. Need that last one. Okay, so all those are going to extract there. And we're going to need our international cargo link to get the loot out of here. Right there. And then we will backlog a lot of this up here. Yeah, how much it'll let me get away with. Platinum takes a while to extract, but it allows you to do your larger ones, your warehouse small ones, right there. Not platinum, sorry, titanium. So I have just a little bit of titanium because I keep buying the titanium. But once I have the titanium going, then I can do a lot of warehouse smalls, which allows me to do a whole bunch of adaptive frames and zero wire and all this other stuff that you can manufacture with combining these resources together. So very useful, I think. So yeah, big time useful. Okay, so that's gonna get that going, and let's just make sure we put this back before I forget. Another save might be in order, and then we're gonna go ahead and drop our beryllium. Now we're also going to go make a bunch of cash here in a minute too. Just trying to get this stuff squared away. Let's go and rename all this and double check it all. Let's just go ahead and rename this one to Thai, and then oops, what was the other stuff we had here? And just say Thai mine for now, so I can look at what it was that we had here. Dye and lead. That'll just remind me of the other resources that I have here as well. And that's all rocking. And so it's running the resources this way. And once we go to the end, we should start seeing some titanium. We sure do. And then the end should be tied into that storage. Like that. That's it. Titanium rocket. And we'll bring that over to our home system eventually. That's actually done. That's a done deal right there. Because what I can do is go to the other end and then tell it, hey, I want to connect it to this. And it will then bring it over there. But I've got to have another location that has helium as well. But I think we did a lot of that. We got that pretty much rocking. And we'll come back to that later on. For right now, we want to go ahead and make a little bit of cash and see if we can make our money back on the 10 grand that we spent. So let's go back to the new Atlantis. Right over here and bring all of our resources with us. as well. So now what we want to do is get our 10 grand back that we invested, and we want to get enough money to buy a better ship. So that we don't have to keep putting this stuff in our cargo and putting it in our inventory or whatever over and over again. Now, the thing that we really want to do is grab the Deposium, wherever it's at. I think I put it over here. There it is. It's 119 right there. And see if we can go ahead and just put that into our ship. Let's see. It's got 825. Why does it have so much all of a sudden? Sometimes I just don't get it. There are fuel rods, control rods. Why did that go to 825? I don't know. I'm just take it all out. Let's just consolidate all these resources. Okay, consolidate all the resources, hopefully without killing ourselves. Okay, it's got nothing in there. Okay, now, Deposium. Put that in there. Okay. Adaptive frames. A little bit. Aluminum. A little bit more. Beryllium. Cobalt. Probably should have done this earlier, where I just take all that other stuff out of there that I was using and then put this stuff in, but that's okay. It all worked out. That's the important part. Iron. Probably put a good amount of iron in there. Nickel. Platinum. Silver. I don't know if I need titanium right now. A little bit of tungsten. All right, how much does that put in there? Let's see. It's now at, look, it's 449. Just with that stuff in there, it's already maxed out. Such is the way it goes, everybody. Such is the way it goes. So what I did is I rebalanced my ship storage. And now I literally got to make a big giant mess. So here we go. I love it when a plan comes together. All right. Move this away from my door. That's just so I can easily click on the door. All right. Out of the way. Corrals are crawling animals. There we go. Look at my big old mess. Okay, now I don't have to be overburdened, and I don't have to have my whole entire ship full of all that stuff because we already got it taken care of. Now what I'm going to do is walk right over here to the vendor and see what we can get going on.
You should inspect.
All right, it's got 5,000. I'm going to sell for my ship. Resources. If you didn't notice that Deposium is worth 8, everybody. So that's 1,000 right there. So I just made 1,000 just from that. Now, I can also go in and sell all of this other stuff if I want right there. Now, also, I have a ton of stuff. Do I still have stuff on me? Oh, I'm still overburdened. I have a ton of stuff on me that I can also sell. But before I sell a whole bunch more stuff, what I want to do is work on my next perk, which is the rank 4 perk, because now I've got this at maximum rank, and so I'm selling for 20%, buying for 20% less, selling for 25% more. Now at this stage, I have a ton of everything, right? And so that's really my big goal tonight, was to get the resources going, and then also to get that going. Now at this point, by the way, I don't even know why I'm running back. At this point, there's no reason for me to save anything else, because I was saving all the resources, and that's why they were in my ship, and I was saving all these weapons and things of that nature, so that I could sell them to the vendor to progress my my deal, my commerce skill. And there's a bunch of aid stuff in here and whatnot that we could do as well, and that I took out of my ship. But what I really feel like I can do is, just because I have all this stuff in my ship, I'm making all of this stuff now. I'm making adaptive frames in aluminum and beryl and cobalt and copper and iron and nickel and platinum and silver and tungsten. So I'm making all that stuff. So I can literally just get rid of it at this point. I don't need any of it because it's making more of it for me back at my base. So all of this hard work that we did is now working to this point where we can go ahead and start to clear out our inventory big time. So now what we want to do is just basically do a vendor run. So we put in the effort, we put in the time, and now it is time to reap the rewards of all of our hard work. So I'm going to go back in here. I'm going to actually go into my ship. I'm going to take whatever I've got on me that's weighing me down. Probably all this miscellaneous stuff. And this stuff, it is finally time to get rid of all of it. To clean house, everybody. We're going to clean house as much as we can right over here. And there we go. So we'll get that stuff off of me. We'll go ahead and go to weapons. And it's just a regular Maelstrom. I'm going to get rid of that. And we'll keep this stuff for now. Packs, we'll keep that. Do I got anything better than what I've got? Not really. Put that into my ship. Ammo, always keep all your ammo. Aid stuff. I'd love to keep all this aid stuff, but it's a lot of stuff. It's really for, I really want to keep it for doing my research over here. Let's go see if we can do some research while we're at it. For food and drink. Yeah, we got ourselves some water now. Okay. Oh, but we don't have the water on us because we dropped it. I know I put that water over here somewhere, right here. There it is. See, all the stuff that we've been collecting is for a reason, like that. So there we go. Now we got beverages done. Mixology. We don't have any of that stuff. We need spices and whatnot. Alright, we'll put this water back down over here. Water down over there. Okay, so now we're getting somewhere where we can basically reduce the amount of resources on us and put that stuff on our ship to be sold. Let's see. We did all the miscellaneous. We got a bunch of notes. Do I want to keep these notes? I kind of feel like I do. I want to keep keeping these notes like I did last time. Yeah, let's put that stuff in the ship. Let's keep all the notes in the ship for right now. There we go. Again, aid stuff. Let's go clean out our thing. Again, this is where we start making the bucks. Let's grab all that stuff out of there too. Go to our ship. Well, which doesn't have a lot of stuff in it. All right, awesome. Ship we have is actually better than those. That one's cool. I like the red. Guess see, these are all situational, right? What you really want to keep. Aid stuff in here. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Can't keep everything, so we're gonna go ahead. I mean, we could try. Especially the addiction symptoms, no. Antibiotics, we're gonna keep that. Bandages. Anything that like removes those afflictions, we're gonna keep those. Oh, that one I want to keep. That's research. Could have just used that. I feel like you want that when you do a whole bunch of research. And then you see medical pack. Restores 20 health and gives you higher carry capacity. I think I'm going to use that one here in a minute. Alright. Okay, and that puts me just not overburdened. I'm going to go use that one and try it out. Now how much can I carry? 143. Alright, awesome. Alright, it's time to get rid of some of this stuff. Titanium. Now, all this stuff came into play when we were making stuff, and it's pretty great, except for it doesn't do us any good filling up our inventory when we could be making the cash. Right? Now, I could have done this earlier, same thing. I could have went and just sold all this stuff and been making money this whole entire time. But I wanted to see how quickly I could get back my return on investment. It's going to be pretty quick. Now, of course, I can just walk real slow like this throughout the whole entire city and just sell this stuff. So, you know, the second I turn that off, he starts to run. And then I start taking damage if I go too fast. But I can just turn my caps lock on. And so you can just slow walk through the city and just sell stuff like crazy.
Got anything you need to offload?
I sure do. All right, so I want to sell some stuff. I want to first start with all the aid stuff here. Or maybe I could sell that to another vendor. What's the number one thing I want to sell here? Probably resources. Okay, so I'm going to sell these resources. It's 2,600 right there. It's sold. Aluminum. What is this? Alkanines. I don't even know what that is. Let's just sell it. Right here, this is worth too much than the vendor has. 755. Let's go 755 right there. Get exactly the amount.
Trade Authority is always buying. Kiosk right here for you.
Mm-hmm. What's our auto walk key? I forgot what my auto walk key is. Bindings. Bindings. Auto walk. Auto move. Number lock. We'll just leave it as that for now. So, alright. So, all we have to do is just go number lock. Now he's just walking. He's walking and strutting his stuff. It's going to be quite a long walk, but again, I could take the resources and just throw them forward like I did, but I can also just take this off here every now and again and try to catch it before it goes all the way and starts to injure me. by pressing caps lock and then pressing caps lock again, which is different than number lock. Number lock is the auto walk. Caps lock is the thing that makes you walk a bit slower. Now the real trick is to have this not go red. If it goes just white, then you're fine, and you can go ahead and just walk a little faster, and it will then regen much quicker because the red line won't be slowing it down.
Please keep moving.
Sometimes I catch it, sometimes I don't. And just keep auto walking. Now there's a lot of vendors and they got a lot of credits. And so we're going to try to get as many of those credits as we can. So I started with that guy. I sold that guy, sold the first area just some resources. And I think we're going up here. We're going up here. Keep walking. And it's okay if you get a little bit like this, because by the time this comes around, this will be gone, so this is not slowing it down. Now, each vendor buys and sells certain items, right? Like you got the viewport over here, and they buy and sell 8 items. So I'm going to go ahead and try to talk to this lady and see what 8 items I can sell to her, and basically clear some of my inventory out as well.
Good to see you again. Can I get you something? Hey there. Always nice to see a new face. First time in New Atlantis?
I didn't think it was that obvious.
Oh boy. I didn't mean for you to take it personally. It's just something to say to customers. Break the ice. Know what I mean? Listen, you just relax. Make yourself comfortable. You're welcome to stay as long as you want. That work for you, new guy? Let me know if there's anything I can get you.
Absolutely. Can I buy a drink?
Lucky for you, that is literally my job. What can I get you?
Okay. Make sure not to buy anything, everybody. That's the sucky part. Now, by the way, I already got 5,000 already, so I'm already got 5,000 back from that first one we did. So half of our money that we spent, we already got it back in the first round. Now you can see I've got a bunch of aid stuff here, like food and restore stuff. Now some of this stuff may be useful, but do I really want to carry around all of this stuff, and how much of this stuff am I really going to use? Of course, some of this stuff is for cooking, so I already did a bunch of my cooking just to get that going, and then I will go very specifically and get the stuff I need to progress, and I can just buy that stuff very specifically from the vendor. So all the rest of the stuff got to go. She got 38.77. So I'm going to go ahead and start selling this stuff off, and I got to watch that up there because it may go pretty fast. Right over here. Now, one of the things I do want to watch out for, and I'm going to sort by weight, is that my med packs are not part of the selling. I do not want to sell my med packs wherever they go. Right over here. Oh, God, did I already sell them? Buy back. Did I sell my med packs already? No. So maybe she doesn't buy med packs. Meal pack. I don't know. Makes me paranoid that she's gonna get my my med packs, but apparently no. Okay, so I didn't see any in there. So again, all the stuff that we picked up when we super looted, out of there. And again, watch her credits over there. Because you can't accidentally just be sitting here wasting your credits. All right, so there we go. So we got a couple grand from her, but I have nothing else that I can sell to her, and nothing else in my ship that I can sell to her.
Catch you later.
Catch you later. And thus, I'm going to go ahead and walk my booty, slow walk my booty anyway, toward the other vendor over here.
What?
Slow walking is what I like to do. Slow walking. Do, 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 do. That's true if I had a boost pack that worked. I did not spec into boost pack yet, but that's the next level. Also, I don't know if you can read, but it says right there at the top, tell me nothing. I'll give you the first one for free. The second one, I will permaban you forever. I don't mess around. I am too old to deal with childish people who can't read.
There's a bit more in the back. Oh, please, take a look.
Too old for that. All right. Let's go ahead and sell this lady some stuff. Now, we got to watch out that we don't buy, because we almost bought there. And now I'm just going to sell everything. All the stuff that I gathered earlier just to get me going. I'm just going to sell it all, because what am I needing it for right now? I certainly don't need it. What I want is I want the cash. The cash money. And again, watch out when you're selling stuff in here that you don't accidentally sell stuff you actually do want to keep. Like a whole bunch of other resources like your med packs and your digipicks and things like that. That's the stuff I would watch out for big time. Oh, see, look, I just did it. I just sold a bunch of stuff, and it was worth more than the thing. I wasn't paying attention. My bad. It happens.
Thanks for shopping at Jemison Mercantile.
That's what happens when you start.
Is, more exciting.
Oh, look at that. See, I'm not as overburdened again. See how much slower it went this time? Yeah, I'm not as overburdened. I just sold a bunch of stuff. I don't know how much I just wasted there, but don't worry, we're good. We're good. Don't worry, we're going to have no problem with the cash, everybody. Now, what I'm going to do is go to the next bit of vendors that are down here in the well. And I happen to know which vendors will buy which things, because that's definitely something you want to investigate straight away in the game. Who's going to buy what with what. And so, basically, what I'm going to do is go ahead and wander on down here. Now, again, this is my first playthrough, everybody. I did play all the way till level 16. And I spent 200 hours doing that.
Yeah, I'm super nervous.
Because I don't like to rush games. I feel like when you get, level 40, 50, 60, you're just going to be so OP anyway. But I do like to try stuff from the very beginning to figure out the mechanics of the game, and also a way of making a lot of passive cash while you're playing. Right now, I'm setting myself up for massive success.
All art is political, but especially that.
And I'm just kind of walking slow right now. And again, the more of this we sell, the faster we get to walk around and get around.
Okay. Yep. You.
All right. So what does this guy? This guy will buy some more of my resources. You got 2188. So let's sell this. And again, selling those resources, watching out that we don't accidentally max out his stuff. So some of this stuff is worth like 1, but some of it's worth a lot more, and that's where you get messed up. 888 there, nice. That's gonna get us real close. 22 is what we need. These are worth 1. We need something that's worth 1, so we can just do 19. And there we go. We got all of his as well.
Stop by anytime.
No worries. And now we're going to go to somewhere really nice. Right up here at the Trade Authority, the main office. I wish this main office was I wish it was right by the spaceport. That would be awesome.
Just one quiet day.
But you got to come all the way down here in the well and end up way over here, and you can't just quick travel here, which really sucks.
Thing about the trade business? It's cliche, but it's true. Be my guest.
Okay, now she got 11,000 cash there. Again, watch out you don't buy that you are selling. And now I can just go to town here. I can just go to town, sell a bunch of stuff. All this stuff that we collected. And there we go. We just cleaned house of all that extra stuff. Now, I've also got some weapons and stuff that I can sell. So I'm going to get rid of those while I'm at it as well. These maelstroms here. Also, I can go ahead and sell from my frontier, which I'll do here in a minute. Oh, watch out. Don't buy. Don't buy. Just keep a few weapons, especially your cutter there. I always keep a melee and then a couple ranged weapons. I always feel like the Grendel is the best because you get a lot of common ammo with the Grendels. You're also going to pick up a bunch of Grendels while you're at it. Age stuff. What else we got in here? We got Precious Addictions. Let's go ahead and sell that stuff. Let's keep our thing, and let's keep our ship parts. Absolutely. Let's keep all of that. Then sell from ship. It's got a Maelstrom in there. Any of these spacesuits better than what I've got? Let's see what we compare it. Like exactly the same. Remember, I've only done one quest so far, everybody. One quest so far in the game. Just the starting quest to go to Constellation. And then this is Sell from Frontier, and this is all this miscellaneous stuff that we picked up. And there we go. And I feel like I want to keep these notes for right now. And we're going to do something fun with that here in just a moment. Now, what the problem is, I just got rid of all of my resources. So that means I have 0 resources. But I also don't have a full ship and a full inventory and a bunch of junk laying around on the bottom of my ship anymore. Though I do have some stuff. I forgot to get that stuff too. I do have some stuff there. But I'm also not going to be overburdened. See, I'm no longer overburdened. So now I can fast travel wherever I want to go. And I have cleared out all of this stuff. Now, there is another place that we need to go. Speaking of fast traveling. There is another place we need to go, and that is the lodge, because we did leave a bunch of loot at the lodge that we collected as well that we probably want to go in and clear out of there. So let's go ahead and run in there now that we're not overburdened. It's going to be awesome. Actually moving around non-overburdened. I've been playing stuff, and I don't think they tell us enough about how to play when you first start. I agree. I totally agree that they don't tell you enough things to help you understand a lot of stuff. And they still don't tell you later in the game either. They just never tell you. You just got to figure it out as you go along. I feel like that's intended, though. I think they did that on purpose. Let's see how much stuff I've got on me now. 408 of 143. So here we go. Some more overburdened walking, but not as bad as before. You can see that my oops, this way. You can see my things going down way slower, and when I get to really close, almost when I run out of O2, I go ahead and slow down and go again. So there we go. I agree. I feel like there could be a better kind of starter tutorial that gets you going, but there are parts in the story that tells you things. It depends on which storylines you do. Like it doesn't tell you about being overburdened all that well, that you can hit caps lock and walk slower while you're overburdened. It doesn't tell you that you can pick up items. You can just hold down E and pick up items and put buckets on people's heads. That's what I've been doing all day today. It's pretty fun. Well, at least at the beginning of the day, we've been doing that. It's really fun. Like you can see I'm walking. I'm massively overburdened right now. And you can see my O2 going down. But if I get to a certain point when it's almost down and I hit caps lock again, now I'm no longer going to take that damage. And I can just slow walk my way across the area here where I want to end up. That would have been a useful thing to know in my first playthrough. Now, again, I did not finish the game because I felt like I was just going to, easy mode the whole game in normal mode anyway. So I'm playing in very hard right now because I feel like that's more my style. Dee-dee-dee. What I'm doing is just kind of alternating between walking slow to keep my O2 up. I feel like you want to go about this far, maybe a little less right about here. Because this thing, you don't want this thing to catch up to this. Because this is the CO2 is going slower than the O2. So you definitely want to let that do its thing. And then right before you hit that end thing, you go ahead and just do it again. Depending on how overburdened you are is how fast that goes. I've actually killed myself being overburdened. Which I think is hilariously funny. It's like they added that into the game, saying, Kismet, that's a Kismet problem right there. That's for sure. Ooh, I can apply Eugene Industries there. All right, now I'm trying to make it over here to Outland to talk to this guy. Let's go give him a little chat. Say, what up, dude? Out here sweeping the floors. There you go.
I would never dream of selling some. Yes, by all means.
All right, this guy's got about 5 grand. And guess what? We got a ton of loot. Now remember, only did one quest, everybody. Just the quest in which you go from the start. You do that kind of in-between thing, and then you end up at Constellation. That's it. That's all I've done so far. And remember, I started with about 20 grand in cash. And now what I'm going to do is go ahead and vacate a lot of this extra stuff that I have over here as well. Way too many of those Grendels. Let's keep these ones here. What happened to that Grendel? Oh, did I sell that other? I think I sold the other. Did I sell the other stuff? I don't know. It's not showing up. Not letting me sell that stuff. That's weird. All right. Well, we'll just sell all this stuff. See, I'm always worried that I'm buying stuff, everybody, instead of selling it. That really freaks me out. Oh, he doesn't have enough looty loot. All right. We got anything else we can sell? We can sell from Frontier. We can sell. Do we got any more resources? Yeah, maybe some resources that are only worth 1. And some more aluminum there. Always make sure you're on this sell. I really feel like they made a mistake with making this. Oh my God, look how close that is. Yeah, off by 1. Making this in a single window. That's really messes people up. Big time. Oh, I got a bunch of miscellaneous in here. Miscellaneous worth 1. There we go. Okay, so I just got all of his credits as well. Now I'm going to go out and sell some more stuff. Now, I picked up a bunch of stuff while I was in Constellation. I looted that whole entire area. And now I'm going to take that loot. And I'm going to walk some of it over here. And these vendors are fairly close by. The Outland and the UC.
Something to report?
Going in here. Yeah, everybody in the whole game's overburdened.
If you experienced any... Welcome to UC...
Skip.
Oh.
All right, now let's go ahead and sell. Again, we got to be real careful we don't accidentally buy stuff. So miscellaneous here. Again, we want to sort by weight, and that's going to put our digipicks way at the bottom. Way at the bottom. Let's make sure they're down there so I don't screw up. Yes, okay. They're way at the bottom. So I'm going to hit tab to go out and then go back in. I've accidentally sold my digipicks a bunch of times. It's really annoying. All right. Let's go ahead and get their cashola. Now look how much this miscellaneous stuff is worth, everybody. Look at this. That's a lot of caps, or a lot of loot right there. Big time. And this is like my first cash out where I'm just like selling all the extra stuff that I picked up along the way. And this is why I super loot right here. Because all of these little 25s, they add up. They add up pretty quickly. Big time. Especially when you start getting, 53 notebooks and 25 of those and 100 of these kind of things. You're going to see it go pretty quickly. Right here, we got 66 phone cups. Right there, that's 66 credits right there. I'll take 66 credits any day of the week. A whole bunch of folders that we picked up, notepads, you name it. We picked up a whole bunch of it. Now, eventually, we don't need to pick up all that miscellaneous stuff anymore, everybody. There's more cosmetic picking it up. But there we go. We got most of their loot there. Let's see if anything else we've got. Some throwables. Yeah, we could sell those. Yeah, get some cash money for those. Aid stuff. Any other aid stuff that we might want to keep? Yeah, that we can get rid of. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Keep the med packs. Keep the ship parts. Research projects are fewer resources. I definitely want to keep that. Any other weapons I want to get rid of? Yeah, I sold my other weapons. That's weird. I could have sworn that I kept those weapons, but maybe I was not paying attention. Let's sell all of these except for the one. Okay. That's okay. I'm going to get plenty more weapons as we go through. Notes. I've been keeping the miscellaneous notes. I don't know. Just something I like to do. Oh, there we go. Base truckers. Minus 50% damage between human enemies. Doesn't even help me against physical damage. Less physical damage. What's against energy damage? Ah! Get rid of it. I'm going to keep what I've got to start. Okay, so how are we looking? We got all the other stuff out of here. Spacesuits. Pirate assault. Ah. Get rid of that as well. Extra packs. Pirate pack. Oh, does not have enough cash to pay for that. Okay, what do we got still in the thing? We got notes in the frontier.
Right. Come back if you need something else.
Okay, so our first cash out, after we spent 10 grand in resources, we cashed out and we made 30,000 credits at level 4, or now level 5. So basically made 30 grand right at the very beginning of the game. But what I also did, more than making that 30 grand, is I made an endless source of income at a massive scale, at an incredibly huge scale. And this is why, because I can now bounce out of here, jump back to my mine that I just was at, and it was collecting tons and tons of resources. Right over here. Then I can just run up here where my ship is, and I've got my collector here. And on my collector has the tungsten and the lead. So I'm going to collect that. I got Dysprosium 52, Dysprosium 51, 49, Get that lead out of there. Get that lead. Transfer. Let's get the lead, because the lead's slowing everything else down. There we go. So what I did is I just did a little dance. And that dance is called Get the Loot, everybody. So I just cleared everything out. And I just came back over here to this location. And I just got 828 Dysprosium. Hey, Suri. What's 828 times 8?
828 times 8 is 6,624.
So while I was busy doing other things, it just made me 6 grand. Also, I got 1,000 tungsten. That's another 1,000 right there. I've got 240 lead, so that's another 240 right there. Now, that's just this one location. Now, I can go to all the other locations, and guess what? 1,000 here and 1,000 there. I'm probably making about 10 to 25,000 every, say, 30 minutes to an hour. Just running around doing other things. I don't have to be here. I don't have to manage it anymore. It's all self-managing now. Nothing I need to do. Now, I can also increase the yield by adding robots. I can add allies. I can hire people to be over here in my places and whatnot. But I just made serious bank right there. And then what we're going to do is now use our nice empty ship to go ahead and hold some of this stuff. Well, semi-empty anyway. To hold these resources for us, especially the Dysprosium. But look, it can't even hold it all. It barely could hold some of it in here. It could only hold, let's go look again. Let's see, it can hold 308. That's it. That's as much as it can hold. So, we want to go ahead and take our resources and slow walk them over here. That's right, set it and forget it! You want to get your own set it and forget it t-shirt? There's some right down in the panels right down there. You get them in various sizes and various colors. Because that's what we're going to do, everybody. I know, my pants can hold it. Well, I got some powerful pants, everybody. I got one of those. I got the pants with a bunch of pockets in them. And they're really big pockets. They're like bag-sized pockets. So again, I don't have to be limited by my ship. I can just go ahead and drop all this stuff on the ground, and we're GG's over there. And then boom, I just take that loot, and off I go. So again, right over there in that landing area on that side. Now let's just go ahead, take a little bit of a look around here at our, let's see, iron, copper. We're moving all of that over here. Yeah, we gotta come back and fix that thing though. Let's actually just go to our aluminum mine. I think that'll be enough. Let's just go to our aluminum mine, and that should take care of it. Whee, what am I doing? Walking forward. There we go. Now, right over here on my aluminum mine, I am extracting a ton of resources as well. So I've got adaptive frames, I got beryllium, I got all of this stuff I could collect, and literally thousands and thousands of resources. Now, do I want to do that? Absolutely not. You know why? Because I would have to manage all those resources again, right? Like I've been doing all of this time. And the only resource I need to manage at this point is that super easy stuff that we just picked up earlier. And did. So I don't even need to go here. I don't have enough vendors to sell all this stuff to them anyway. I could sell the ammo, the armor to, or the weapons to the weapon person. I could sell the aid stuff to the aid people. I could sell the general vendors. I can sell them all the resources and stuff. But that all takes time and effort. So you got to think about your time is your most valuable resource. And that time spent was well spent, everybody. It was definitely well spent because now I can just go ahead and bounce around. I'm not even overburdened anymore because I got to drop the stuff in my base. And I can just bounce around and get all the resources, all the credits from the peeps. So now I'm going to run over here, and I'm going to see how much credits this lady's got. I think I got all of her credits, but I can't remember. So let's get it going. And as you go through the game, of course, you're going to discover new locations. And guess what you're going to discover? More vendors. That's for sure. Over here.
I'm afraid, due to recent legislation... Welcome to UC...
Skip.
I hope we...
All right, how much you got left? She only got 75 left. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. So I'm going to sell for my ship, go to resources, and say, all right, let's just dial in, let's say 72. And there we go.
Back to it, then.
Back to it. Okay, so I already went to UC. I'm trying to think of any other vendors that I didn't max out. Did I max out the well vendor? That's a good question. I don't remember if I did, so we'll run back over there real quick. We'll take a look. You're going to do a lot of this running. Now, of course, you got to wait for this one to reset over here.
Anything I can help you?
Over here, you can see it's at 0 right now. So I got to wait for that to reset. Also, if I've noticed, I actually have the boost pack on me. I actually have it on, but I can't use it because I don't have the boost pack thing unlocked. But what I can do is just jump. You can just jump, and it actually reduces your O2 just from jumping. Because you're kind of hanging in the air as well. But the boost pack is the best way because you can bounce forward for sure, for sure. Do I know how long? It's usually a couple days. It's supposed to be 24 hours, but I notice it's like a couple days in game. But, you know, it might be like exactly 24 hours into the next day, in theory. But what I do is I don't worry about it. I go do other things. I come back. I see the vendors are reset. Then I go make some money. And then they're all out of credits, and then so on and so forth. The biggest thing I want to do is get enough cash to do some cool stuff.
If there's something you need, no, of course.
All right, what she got? Okay, she's still got 3 grand. All right, cool. Let's sell her some stuff and get her 3 grand right there. Sell her some more Diprosium. Boom. Just made another 3 grand right there. Now, the bummer part is that I can't...
the Trade Authority appreciates your...
that I can't hold more in my ship. So what can we do about that? What can we do about holding more in our ships? Well, we can make our own ship. Or we can buy a new ship and then modify that ship. So the fact that I have now gotten my commerce up to maximum means that now when I'm ready to buy a new ship, because I've already got my commerce all the way, I'm level 5, by the way. Commerce is at maximum. And the reason why is because I can buy it for 20% less and sell for 25% more, which is huge. That's a massive amount, especially when you're going to buy a ship. A case in point, right over here, we're going to go ahead and take a look at the biggest ship that you can buy from this guy.
I'm sure you can find...
Right over here, you can see that the biggest ship you can buy is only going to cost me $223,000. It was $275,000 or something like that earlier. It was a whole lot. So I'm basically saving 25% over the top of the total. That's a lot, especially at level 5. Later, it's still a lot. But I can't actually fly this ship. That's the important thing. I actually got enough cash to buy this ship. In my previous playthrough, when I only went to level 16, I think it was level 15 or level 12, I can't remember. Something like that, and I went and I bought the ship, and then I realized I can't fly it because I don't have the piloting. Make sure that you have the proper piloting to be able to fly the more advanced ships before you spend your cash. I suggest to save before you buy your ship. Oh, I know, I wasn't even going to try to buy it, brother. And then we have some other ships that we might be able to pay for. Right, like this one right here is around 57,000, not too bad. Then we also have the responder here. We have the Kano Hall, which has basically a higher cargo capacity, which actually is not too bad. Right now, the cargo capacity of this is 2,660. That actually is probably better than the other one that I got. But what I would do is I would go in and modify the ship, right? So you might get yourself a super cheap ship and then go in and try to modify that ship up to the level at what you need. Now, right now, the value of this ship is 40,000, and I have 46,080, and I have 46,530. So right now, I could buy this new ship at level 5. So I could buy this new ship, and I'd be good to go. I'd have 260 cargo capacity, which is way less than the cargo capacity of the ship that I currently have. Now, another thing that I could do to get ships is to back out of here and say, okay, hold on. The first thing we want to do, though, is go get the rest of those credits. And then we can go and look for some other ships. So I'm going to go ahead and go into the frontier here. Grab the rest of this Deposium, which is in here somewhere. Right here. Go to my ship. Cargo hold. Switch to my inventory. Resources, drop it all in there. Okay, that's as much as it can put in there. Kind of feel like I want to pull all these notes out. You know, I'm going to take all. And then resources, the Prosium. There we go. All right, we got a much bigger chunk of that in there. In there. And then take this resources and drop it, and that's still, even with all that notes, I got them on me, I'm not overburdened. So, again, now we can just go ahead and actually just run out of here. Now, there's only so many vendors that I can talk to, and of course, the smart thing to do, first check those every single time you walk in and out of there. The smart thing for me to do is to burn up all the credits in the vendor. That means get as much of those vendor credits as I can before they reset. And then when they all reset, I can then do another vendor run, as I like to call it, the Kismet cash run. And so I can just keep doing that over and over and over. Now, of course, the more vendors that I have, the more vendors I can sell to, the more cities I've discovered, you can actually get more and more resources that way. Or more and more credits that way. But basically, I just made 35 grand in my first outing to the vendors here. And that will just keep going on forever. So every time I swing through here, I can make about 35,000 just selling some stuff. Now, it's going to vary based on what kind of resources you have, of course. In my case, it's actual resources that I'm selling. So So it is a bit tougher.
We're here to help.
Because there's only so many vendors.
People joke. Say those Varun zealots worship a snake.
Thing about the trade business? Of course, of course.
All right, sell. Be real careful that you're selling, not buying. All right, 965. Give me the rest of those sweet, sweet credits, girl. 960 right there. Very nice. 47,490 credits right now.
Anything else? You know where to find us.
Don't need it. Don't need it. All right, where else can I think of where a vendor is that we could go to? I think we hit them all up. I think we good. I think we out of here. We out of here. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. And now what we're going to do is go to our aluminum mine over here. And go see what we need for this. Now, one of the things that you're going to need to do is upgrade your ship landing pad. So we're going to go ahead and look at that. Now, again, I got rid of all those resources, but the better thing is to get rid of the resources and then get the resources back that you need. Now, if you notice, I've already got 1,720 iron here. I've got 250 adaptive frames. I got 987 beryllium at this one location. And you're like, well, Kismet, where's that at? Is that your inventory? No, it's actually in all these boxes. So because it crafts from box. It crafts from your ship. It crafts from your inventory. It does not craft from the boxes that are attached to these, to the things that go in and out of there. It does not craft from stuff on the ground. It only crafts from stuff in the boxes, in your ship, and in your inventory. So very important to know that. So I'm already styling. All I need is some zero wire, right? So how do we make zero wire? Well, we can run down here and we can look right here in our industrial workbench. And we can say, okay, zero wire. What do we need? We need silver. Right? Well, it just so happens that I'm extracting some serious amount of silver on a very scary planet way across the whole entire universe to another, well, not really universe, another solar system right over here. So we're going to go to Tolman 3, which apparently is populated with a whole bunch of baddies, very scary mobs, and a bunch of flying mobs that are scary as well. But let's pop over there and see if I get killed. Where's my beacon? Over here. Rename. Okay. The silver mine's been collecting some silver. Putting it right here, 500. That ought to get us started. That made me jump. I heard some scary mobs. See how my whole screen shake there? See me jump? Whew, I thought a mob was after me while I was overburdened. All right, we got some silver. What are we going to do with this silver? We're going to throw it in our inventory over here. I could have just dropped it in there from over there. Drop it into our ship, so our ship has the extra resource that we didn't have before. And then the rest of the resources, guess what I'm going to do with it? That's right, I'm just going to drop it on the ground like I've been doing all night long, using the actual interior of my ship as the storage area. Right over there. And now that we got the silver, let's get the heck out of here before whatever made the whole screen shake decides to eat my face. So I'm out of here. Let's go back to over here. And I had to put it on the far side. Had to put it on the far side. Oh, I just thought of something. when it brings the beryllium, it could take some of the stuff back. Or wait, when it brings the iron, it could take some of the helium back with it, and then I could just use that helium to power the interconnection between my platinum and my silver to the iron location. Ah, because I already have iron coming in at this base. That's how to do that, everybody. That's how to do that without having to rebuild those locations. All right, but let's stay on track. What we're doing here first. First, we're trying to get ourselves a big, ginormous landing pad going on. But before we get that going, we're gonna need to make ourselves some zero wire down here, and I'm gonna just say make 3 of it. I think that's how many I need. I forgot. Let's mute all this coming and going of my base here. I highly recommend that you find a nice quiet place for your stuff. Now look at this. Look how humongous this thing is. Or maybe get it in there. Oh, I gotta take out this. I gotta take this out. I forgot. I gotta take out my landing thing there. Yeah, I've got to take that out and rework this once the ship leaves. Okay, so we've got to go to another location. We'll jump back to New Atlantis, and that'll take our landing pad out of there, which is fine because we want to go ahead and put a bigger landing pad in there and rearrange how all of our other stuff is. Corsair, what the heck, bro? What's this constant crashing stuff you got going on, brother? Keep sending them a report. And that's going to cause my fans to go weird and all of that. It's been doing that since I got this machine. It just keeps crashing over and over again. It's really annoying. That's like 5 hours of my day right there, everybody. Just trying to figure out why that keeps crashing, I'm sure. Let's see. So we went there. Now we need to go back to our aluminum location here. Hopefully the ship is close enough by that we can utilize those resources. I guess we'll find out here in a second. Let's go see. Absolutely. Okay, awesome. Now we want to try to squeeze this in somewhere. I'm feeling it over here. That's good. All right, that's down. And there we go, everybody. Now we're getting serious over here. Now we're getting serious with the big boy. Now, where do we do with the thing? It's right here. Okay. So the thing that we're collecting resources from is right here. So we're going to move this nice and close over here so we can just jump down, grab those resources, and run our way back up again. Right there. Oh, and we need to also move the base stuff, which is right here, so that when I teleport in, I end up right by where I can go up to my main ship. And then also, if I need to craft something, I've got my little crafting bench nearby. So in the future, when I teleport in, I'm going to teleport in on this side, and this stuff's just going to do its thing over there. It's not going to be as loud because I'm going to be over here. But you still hear it fairly loud. You can hear it's a lot less loud over here. Adaptive frames and more barrel over there. And again, now we've got our stuff over here. And now what we're going to do is go up here to our ginormous ship landing thingy. There we go. And we have this controller here. So now we can go ahead and we can buy ships, or we can view and modify ships. So I can go view, modify ship, the Frontier. I can go into the shipbuilder. I can upgrade the ship. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to go ahead and say buy ships. Now we've got this ship right here, which is the Rambler. We've got this one, the Achilles, and we've got the Responder and the Thrasher. Now, there actually was a different ship in here, which I actually was using. I don't know what happened to that one. It was kind of like this one, where I could go in and I could modify the side of it, but it's no longer in there. It might have been because I was later level. It might have been giving me a different one later level. But now we're going to have to adapt our plan. Now, this Achilles here is actually pretty nice. If we had the cash, we could go ahead and modify that. Kind of feeling like I should aim for this ship right now. This ship's got a pretty good capacity, but not as nice as this one with 830 capacity there. And it's got the thing. Now, I could go ahead and add my own onto it as well. Add some more cargo. That's typically what I did before, is I had a cargo ship, and then I had a just a kind of a pew-pew ship that does its thing. Now, what'll tell you also what's better than your current ship, over here, the shields are much stronger. Over there, I feel like what it should do is do a side-by-side comparison. Okay, this is how much reactor you have, because you don't know how much more it is than your ship. It just more. So there you go. So this one again, we could go in and we could take off the side pieces of this right here and then add our own stuff in. I don't really know what these side pieces are. Sometimes the side pieces are purely cosmetic. And so you can take those side pieces off and build yourself your own ship. Now, of course, we could also exit here because this is a ship builder. So we can view or modify ships or buy ships. So I view, modify ships, and then I can go into the ship builder here. Ship builder allows you to fully design, modify, and paint your ship. The floor gauge on the right tells you where new modules will appear. When the floor gauge is at 0, for example, new modules will be placed in the center mass of the ship. Building new ships modules will cost credits, and deleting them will give you credits back. The ship builder will keep a running total and process the entire transaction at the end. There's a flight check that will give you warnings or errors if your design is invalid for any reason. So what I can do is I can actually go in and modify this particular design and add my own stuff to it. Now, you got to watch out where you're adding and what you're taking away, and of course, all of that goodies like that, for sure, for sure. But say we wanted to take this cargo thing out right here, which is going to reduce our overall cargo. We can just hit delete, take that out. I can just go in and say attach. And we can go ahead and attach some stuff. Now, I would attach some structural bracer here. And then go in and say, you know what? I want to add a whole bunch of storage back. That's what I'm trying to do anyway. I'm trying to do it if my fingers want to cooperate. Attach T. That's where we want to go. Cargo. So I want to add a bunch of cargo here. Let's just add a ton of cargo in there. And then on this side, boom, ton of cargo. And there we go. So I just added a bunch of cargo. So it's got a warning. So let's look at the flight check. Reduce mass or add engines to improve mobility. So now what I want to do is go ahead and improve my overall mobility of my ship. But I can also go in and, again, do some more modifications. Some structural here. Maybe do another one of these things at the end. Add more cargo over here. And more cargo over here. Now, this modification that I just did basically only cost me $4 grand. So modifying your current ship is actually a really cool thing to do if you want to get that going on. So what I want to do is go ahead and go to structural again. I really like this Nova bracer. I think it's pretty cool. But I don't even need to look at it down there. I can tell you already it's saying you need to have more gears holding up your ship. And so I'm going to go ahead and say, okay. Oh, I got these going, I think, the wrong way. Yeah. I think you can flip them. Flip. Oh, it's just not giving me, it doesn't have that one. All right. So I'll go out of there. You can just hit delete, take this out. I can also go to this one right here. Click on it. I can go ahead and go to options with left control. Hit G to duplicate, and I can just move that back right there. Now the problem is it's down too low, right? So what I really want to do is have it up a bit higher. Oops. Is have that that leg up a bit higher, so I can just hit duplicate here. Duplicate there. Oh, come on, you. Okay. And again, hold down left control, D for duplicate. There we go. And then move this up to this upper location. Actually, I'm going to just take this one out. There we go. That'll make that easier. And then again, I can go to this one, hold down control, hit G to duplicate, move that back. And there we go. What other errors do I have? The ship is too heavy for a grab jump. Reduce mass or increase the grab jump thrust. And that's okay. We're going to go ahead and keep that going. Now, of course, we also got our thrusters here that we can just go ahead and pull out like this. And I can go ahead and duplicate this to just pull these out a little bit so they're not thrusting into our storage. Like this, and then this up to here, and then these up to here, like that. Again, there we go. So now we've modified that a bit just to have a bunch of cargo in the back. Now, you got to be careful that you don't go up too high. That if you go up too high, you're going to not be able to dock with other vehicles because you got the dock up here on the top big time. So watch out for that. And then, of course, some modules, they can't really do storage like vertical because I haven't unlocked those particular things. So you can see I don't have an option of storage up there. I can't do the straight up and down ones, but of course you unlock that stuff as you go along in there big time. And again, you can't snap this over here. You want that off to the side, which will keep you going. Now, again, I don't have enough. Ship is too heavy for the grab jump, reduce mass, or increase grab jump thrust. So we've got a grab drive in here. Right here, we got this one, which is the NG160. We can go ahead and just take that out and say, you know what? I want to put a new grab drive in. Right over here. There we go. NG160 right here is this one. You know what? I want the most expensive one. How much is this one right here? $6 grand? All right, put it in there. And there we go. So now we fixed that, but ship contained modules that exceed reactor class. So now my reactor is not good enough. And this one's also a Class B, which I would not put in there because you don't have ability to fly that. So I would just go ahead and ignore all the B ones and look at the overall thrust, which is 14. This one over here is 12. This one's 13. So I would probably go with this one right here, which is still A, or actually this one, which is A. Grab jump thrust is 16. So let's go ahead and get that one. And then again, now I've fix that problem, right? So my grab thrust is just fine. And again, it says, hey, you got a problem, reduce mass or add engines to improve mobility. So I can go ahead and add maybe some more engines here. Let's see what we can do here for engines over here. So we've got different engines that we can choose. And of course, the engine that we got is the Dwarf 2000 engine. So that's this one here. I can go ahead and get a better one, which is this one. This one's going to have 10,000 thrust. This one's going to have 11,000 in there. And then the Nova 1000 is a B, so you can't get that. But I can get the White Dwarf engine, which is going to give me a better thrust on both my items. So I'm going to take that out. I'm going to say, you know what, give me the better one with the bigger thrust. And then I'm going to say, you know what, take this one out and give me that one with the bigger thrust. And there we go. So now we've got a bit of bigger thrust. Now maybe we can go ahead and add an engine in the back as well, maybe. Maybe a Nova engine or an Anion engine here. Maybe that'll help us out a little bit. Oh, wait a minute. What's happened? Ship is too heavy for grab jump. Reduce mass or increase grab thrust. So now it's too heavy for what we want to do. That's too bad. That's too bad. Too sad. Right over there. So now we have too much stuff on there. Now what we could do is just say, you know what, screw it. We just want it to be a big gigantic boat, and we don't necessarily we don't necessarily want it to be a fighting ship, right? Now, I'm of the purest nature of leaving your first ship as a memento. So my first ship, this ship here, is going to stay the way it is. I'm not going to modify it. Though it would cost me a lot less. It would only cost me $23,000 to do what I'm doing right now. And I would have 2,200 cargo. So if you don't care about keeping your ship pristine as it was originally, then you can go ahead and do it. Now, of course, also if I modify the ship, anything that I have inside the ship will vanish. So anything that you've dropped on the ground in your ship, be careful because you will lose your stuff. So watch out for that as well. Anytime you go in and modify it. So I'm going to hit X to cancel the modifications. It's going to put it back the way it was. I'm going to exit, and that ship will be just as it was originally. Now, originally, also, I'm going to go in and buy myself a ship here. Most likely this one here, I think, or maybe that other one that we saw over at the other location over at New Atlantis. Let's pop back over there now to get going. Now, there's actually more areas in which you can buy ships, and they have different types of ships in those different areas. You can definitely hunt those down. Nothing! Exactly, Zader. Tell me nothing. Thank you for telling me nothing. Heading to Plasma Kids. See you later. See you, man. Okay, so again, let's go talk to the ship vendor again and see maybe if we want to buy this one. I'd like to, let's see what ships you got for sale. Okay, so here we are back at the Rambler again. It's got 260 right there. Galileo's got 200. See, I'm looking for cargo capacity right now. Again, this one's got really good cargo capacity right there, 2,660. I consider that pretty good. Decent reactor, okay thing. And someone already pre-made this to be a cargo ship, which is awesome. I got little cargo things on the side there and cargo things here, and I might be able to take those out and put some nicer ones in there. But that ship's about 75 grand. Now, the thing is, it's probably saving myself a whole bunch. Let's see. Yeah, I'm saving myself 25,000 because I did my commerce first. So 25% off. So basically, this is 100 and something thousand originally. Because I have my commerce perk, it's now costing me 25,000 less. And I'm pretty close. Right now, I'm 47,490. So let's put this Econo Hall as our next goal. So let's get back to doing our goals here. We're going to go ahead and take all these goals out of here. So let's say 75,000 on the dot. No, it's about 76,000. 76,000 for the Econo Hall. All right, so now we've set a goal to get that going on. Now, every time I roll through here, it's going to be about 35, 40 grand when I sell stuff to the vendors. And then we can get ourselves a nice, basically, space trucker ship and run through it. Now, of course, I'm probably going to modify it and add as much big storage as I can. Even if it turns like a boat, doesn't matter, because I'm just going to jump from one settlement to another and use it to sell. And then once I'm done using it to sell, I will then switch back to my more battleship. And then again, I will then just keep doing that again. Then I'll build myself a big boat, battleship that I will use for going pew-pew as well. So say I want to get a battleship. I want to think more in terms of damage and whatnot. This one's not bad here. This one's 920. Now, of course, I really wanted to buy this one, and I did buy this one in my last playthrough. I was level 12 or something like that. I built up tons of cash and realized I can't fly because it has a B rating. So watch out with them ratings, everybody, because you will not be able to pilot that ship you work so hard to get. Definitely want to save before you modify or buy any ships for sure. So that's our next big goal. So again, we're going to be back doing that next week and all of that, because we're going to get some rest here, but we got to come back and we're going to do some 3D animation stream here in just a bit. So I think that's a good place to stop right there. And we can come back to it. And again, we still got our original ship as she originally was. right over there. And again, we'll get into more shipbuilding and all that other fun stuff next time. So let's go up to the Kismet Love Train, and away we go. Am I limiting my leveling? I'm level 5 right now. I don't even know how much in this playthrough I am. Let's see how I'm going to load it and see how many hours I'm in. I'm 16 hours in the playthrough, and I'm only level 5. Yes, I'm limiting my level. I went through and we did all of our outposts tonight. We went from extracting just 10, 20 of iron and aluminum at a time to literally extracting thousands and thousands and thousands of resources, and now we're making around 20, 30, 40,000 worth of resources, or worth of enough resources to sell to basically get that much cash from the vendors. So basically buy out all the vendors of their sweet, sweet cash. Now, there's 2 vendors that typically have, when they reset, they typically have 10,000. It's the UC and then also the Trade Authority. Plus, you can do the 5,000 right when you come off your ship. So there, right there is 25,000. Now, there's a couple other vendors, Outland, and then, of course, the Mercantile there that have 5,000 well. So there's another 10,000 there. So that's 35,000 right there. And we already have around 40,000. So if we figure out the overall cash there, we can just ask Suri, hey, Suri, what's 76,000 minus 48,000?
76,000 minus 48,000 is 28,000.
28,000. So in the next reset, I'm going to be able to buy that ship. And that is what's great about being me. And being you, because you know how to do it now too if you've been watching the stream. Now, if you missed the stream, you can always watch it back on the VOD here here on Twitch, as well as eventually, not anytime soon, everybody, I mean months and months and months from now, it will roll out on YouTube as well, because I have so many videos queued up over there, but it's like I'm working on January right now, 2024, already running, always running into that month already. So that's it for me, everybody. We're going to go ahead and head on out here. Thanks to all these awesome people coming up here, and congrats to all those people who got all the gifted subs tonight. Thanks to all my awesome patrons right down there. That's the best way to support the stream, patreon.com/Kismet. I'm going to go ahead and throw that in the chat for you to go ahead and show some love right over there, social media. Feel free to go check it all out. As well as right here, you're going to see me next time, Friday, which is later today. Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to tell you all the concepts of how to start in 3D animation, modeling, and all of that stuff, and get you started for free. That's right, in a free program called Blender. You're going to be able to dive right in after I show you, totally for free here on the stream. It's open to everyone. Feel free to drop by. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be doing that for a few hours, just giving you the basics, getting you started so you can dive right in and start right away and get it going. And then, of course, we'll be back on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with my awesome crew, playing some Alpha 21 7 Days to Die over there. That's going to be super fun, especially on my new machine. That's going to be pretty epic. So definitely come in and join us for all of that. There we go. So I'm going to go ahead and shower you all with love right here. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome, Lestras. It was a super, super fun. If you haven't already done so, everybody, hit that follow button so you know when I come back and do it all over again. Here you go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. And you know what? I'm just going to push the button a whole bunch of times. There you go. Woo! You guys making the serious cash in the chat, too. Look at that. Just like I was in game. All right, everybody. That's it for me. I'm rolling out of here. I will see you guys again later this afternoon, Friday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some awesome bonus stream of 3D animation. I'm going to download all the knowledge of 30 plus 50 years in here, all down to you. All right? We'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, EMZ, Brando, Blur and Fire, and Dr. J. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.